The Empire, Fatty, Ali. Oh, Friday night, we don't play. Money worldwide, but we talking the truth. Got the whole empire inside of the booth. Mr. Let-Go, yeah, he's holding the line. When we are Obsidian, one of a kind. They talking about Kevin, the image, the name. Did he build up the culture or mess up the game? The modern man is looking for a way. But the high value talk at a price to pay. Is it evolution or is it just a show? The super panel's here, yeah, we gotta know. It's the super panel. 5 p.m. on the clock when the empire speaks. Yeah, the whole world rocks, we talking chaos. Yeah, the legacy stays, but we breaking it down in a million ways. Super panel. Super panel. Let's go. Interracial love, but it after's path. We looking at the facts, we ain't doing the math. From Africa back to the States to survive. The only place left for the truth to survive. Untouchable empire. Ooh, starting on time, don't be late. 5 p.m.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchables Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time. What's going on? What's going on, family? How y'all doing? I heard it twice. I don't know who. Somebody got background noise. I don't know who that is. We're gonna figure it out though. But thank y'all for showing up to another
Untouchables super panel. We gonna have a crazy show today. I didn't even realize everybody who's about to be on this panel was about to be on this panel. Thank you so much for everybody coming through. Thank you for the wonderful chat, and thank you so much for the Untouchables and for the amazing panelists that's at the show today. I almost didn't make this one because I was supposed to be at a hold down, but it ain't gonna go down till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Got to support the family to hold down. Hey, don't be hating. Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? We can hold down too. You know what I'm saying?
Hold down?
Or not a hold down.
A hold down?
Hold on.
It is a hold down. Hold down.
Nah, it ain't that type of hold down. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for everybody coming through. Before we start the show, I want to make sure, man, y'all make sure let's have a respectful show. Let's have a civil show. Let everybody get it off when they're getting it off, and please try your best not to talk over anybody. Okay, I'm happy everybody's here. We got a phenomenal people in the building for you today, so we're gonna introduce the guests of the show. Okay, my brother, the one and only Obsidian, is in the building. My sister smelled the roses. She got everybody out here smelling these roses, but y'all better wake up. Is in the building as well too. And y'all already know about Let Go. He making his rounds around here all the time, busting people upside of their heads. So you know he gonna let the panel have it tonight, possibly as well too. Much love to my brother Let Go in the building. And one of the greats in the building too, man. I see him as a brother as well too. Mr. Fantastic flexing in the building as well too. Get ready. And then my brother, another legend in the building. You know, he won't let me on none of his remixes or albums and stuff. I don't know what's going on. My brother Cheeky Banner is in the building, man. Maybe I'll get on one out. I'm just messing with the Cheeky. And then my sister SH. Start her YouTube career, starting to go down, making a YouTube channel and everything. Much love to my sister SH. And then the wonderful Nepal is in the building as well too, from the debate sector, the Side Meta TV. And then my sister Chris, make sure y'all cop her album. She got a new album came out. I think it's been out 2 weeks now, Chris, or a month. How long the album been out? Make sure y'all go cop my sister Chris's album immediately. She on the panel as well too. And then the one and only Nino Nation, one of the untouchable greats in the building as well too. And Fatty is in the building as well too. He's the one pressing the buttons. It's not Ali pressing the buttons, but the co-host with the most is also in the building. Fatty the legend is in the building as well too.
Boy, yo, sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And I ain't nobody special, man, but Ali is hosting the show for y'all tonight as well too. Okay, man. Much ching. That's right. We suppose that we all about the money, so hopefully we make a lot of money today. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully everybody enjoys the show and we on our best behaviors tonight. But we'll see how that goes on. Okay. To start the show, we're gonna play a video. And then we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it turned up. Okay, we're gonna play a video for y'all.
Still mad about my video saying Kevin Samuels totally ruined modern men. I decided to add even more context. We all remember how Kevin Samuels started off by exposing the blatant ineptitude of modern men.
I'm a musician and an Uber driver.
What? That's not a problem, except you frame black women as your enemy. You frame black women as your enemy.
Even if black men reach the certain level that we should aspire to reach, I don't think the black women will follow us. I feel like 80% of them will still shit on us and leave us hanging.
He literally used to have to tell men not only how to dress, but how to wash their asses.
What?
So for the 20th time, my video was not about Kevin Samuels. It's about you. Just because Kevin Samuels decided to get off y'all asses, y'all now have the audacity, the blatant audacity to think y'all aren't as dysfunctional as the women are? Are you crazy? Are women dysfunctional? Yes. Are men dysfunctional? Yes. And this is the reason why I've always said that modern men are literally modern women with penises. Y'all are just as whiny as the women are, but the difference is they're women. You're a man. And for all of you who say, Mr. Let Go, you cater to women. What the fuck else do you want me to do? Cater to you? You want me as a man to cater to you. You want a man to cater to you. That's what you're saying.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Well, all the women look over the good man. You know why? Because women want a productive man, a man with wisdom, a man with leadership, a man with balls, a man that doesn't act like a woman, a man that doesn't hate women, a man that doesn't blame women for his unhappiness, a man that knows how to get out and hustle if he does lose his job, a man that can teach her something, a man that can regulate her emotions, a man that would call her instead of texting, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing all damn day. So my point is to you little emotional dudes, Kevin Samuels got off y'all asses, and because of that, you think you aren't the damn problem. You dudes are literally the equal other side of the problem with modern people. It's not modern women that's the problem. It's you lazy, whiny, always want to be a victim of somebody as people. But like I said, women have an excuse because they're women. But that's also the problem. Y'all want to be equal to women so you can have the excuses of women. But I don't give nobody excuses over here, whether you're a man or a woman. And that's what y'all hate. Y'all want somebody to be on your little punk ass side. He ruined y'all because he stopped holding y'all accountable and started holding the women accountable. But you niggas are in the same boat as the damn women y'all talk shit about. Let me know what y'all think in the comments.
It's time to
So we're gonna start with Mr. Lego. This is an amazing conversation to have. I don't know how if a lot of content creators or panelists are having this conversation, but I don't know how intentional some people can be or how bad faith we can be. But a lot of times I don't know if we're doing much good with using Kevin Samuels or we're using it to weaponize against today's society. But hopefully we get to some conclusion about what's actually happening and what Kevin Samuels was actually doing. So to start out the debate, we're gonna start out with Mr. Let Go, and we're going to my brother Obsidian. Did Kevin Samuels save the modern man, or did he leave him in ruins?
Mr. Let Go right ahead.
Oh, sorry. Kevin Samuels made a choice, and the choice he made ruined modern men due to the fact that he made a decision to stop helping the men that desperately needed the help. And him leaving the men and starting over here with the women and spending the rest of his life working with the women, holding the women accountable, which sometimes got crazy, because we all as content creators, we're going to add juice to whatever we're doing. We're going to add friction to whatever we're talking about. Just like in that video y'all just watched, I was a little extra in that video, right? So we all get extra in to be entertaining, right? But his entertaining turned into confirmation to a lot of young modern men. And it wasn't just black men, just modern men, because he never went back to the men. And he may have went back to the men if he would have stayed alive. So we don't know that. But because he never went back to the men, it made it look like women were the problem. And it kind of confirmed what a lot of these men have already thought about women. And because of that, inadvertently, it caused men to have this hatred for women. And now virtually every man really in the world, because he was worldwide, has this Kevin Samuels like feeling of, oh, because I'm a man and you're a woman, you're dumb and I'm smart, even though he lives with his damn mama. And that's the damn problem. A lot of these dudes live with their mama, not everybody, but a lot of these dudes that be in people's comments, I would say, live with their mama. They're emotionally inept. They're financially inept. They're physically inept. They don't go to the damn gym, just like the women don't go to the damn gym. And when I said modern men are modern women with penises, that's kind of like what I'm saying, because overall, most of these dudes that be in everybody's comments and everybody's chats have the same problems as the women that they complain about. That's a problem.
My brother Obsidian, and you can rebuttal to what he said as well too, but the main focus right now is, did Kevin Samuels save the modern man, or did he leave them in ruins?
No, I think that the nature of social media is kind of clickbaity and outrage and whatnot. But no, Kevin very much helped a lot of black men. To be sure, you do have your trolls and your rage baiters in the comments and stuff like that. So you're gonna have that type of element. But Kevin was hugely helpful to a lot of men, and I want to just say that I'm very glad that we're having this discussion right here, so that we can kind of separate the wheat from the chaff. But Kevin even addressed the very things that Mr. Let Go was talking about right now. Kevin addressed it in his lifetime. He specifically addressed black men. He was concerned with a black audience. He didn't make any apology for that. He, on several occasions, specifically addressed black men and, admonished them for attempting to take his material and kind of use it as a cudgel against black women. He did this on 2 occasions. The first occasion he did this specifically, he was interviewing Brittany Renner. And toward the very end, like the last 5 minutes of the interview, and you can still see this on his YouTube channel, he specifically takes time out to address what we're talking about right now. He looks right in the camera and says, listen, there are brothers who will take my material and attempt to, have a go at the sisters because of their own inner demons and whatnot. And that's not what I'm about. So that was the first time. The second time he specifically addressed it was when he was interviewed by Nicki Minaj. And Nicki Minaj had brought concerns to him about brothers online. They call themselves raiding black women. So the problem with that was they didn't know these women. They had no connection to them. And these ladies didn't ask for their opinion. Kevin made it very clear he didn't do that. The ladies would call into his show. Now, in fact, that's how he got internet famous, because a sister called into his show and wanted, him to rate her. That's how it all got started. And he admonished brothers from doing that. So, what Mr. Let Go is talking about, Kevin himself addressed in his lifetime. And I'm very glad that we're here to discuss it right now. We can go into the book that I wrote about Kevin. We can go into that as we go through the discussion.
Okay. My sister, I go to Nepal. What do you think, my sister Nepal? Did Kevin Samuels? Uh-oh. That might be you, Nepal.
Me? No.
Yeah, press mute real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have an echo in the back.
Yes, you got an echo.
Do I have an echo now?
Nepal, you probably have the Chrome and the app at the same time.
Yeah, that's what's
close Chrome and it's going to be okay.
Let me see here. Alrighty, what about now? Do I have an echo?
1, 2, 3, testing.
Do I have an
just refresh,
echo?
please.
Yeah.
What about have an echo? Am I
1, 2, 3, testing.
Check. No, you're good now.
You're good now.
Good. Okay, got it. All right, thank you. So where were we?
So did Kevin Samuels save the modern?
This is wild that I can't hear you now. Jeez, I really wanted to get in on this conversation.
Nepal, just refresh real
Can't
quick.
hear
But
you, Ali.
refresh.
You're gonna
Refresh
have
real
to
quick,
take me
Nepal.
down and have someone else, and I'll come back up.
Nepal
When
is
I
fine.
did the echo cancellation, I cannot hear you now. Okay, but I do have a lot to say. Just go ahead. Let me take care of my tech. Yes. All right.
You want me to wait for her to come back, or you want me to go to another?
She just has to refresh. It's fine. But go to another person, please. I appreciate it.
My sister SH. I'm gonna go to you, my sister SH. Do you think? Go ahead, Fad. We always do this. You did it again. Yo, look.
It's bad.
Do you think Kevin Samuels saved the modern man, or did he leave them in ruins?
Did he save them? I know for a fact that he was helping modern men, fix themselves up. But I do believe that a lot of negativity got oversaturated as he got famous.
Go on, it's fine.
Okay. So you said a lot of the negativity, which you're saying, then people focus more on the negativity as he got famous?
As Kevin Samuels' name got bigger, right? Which is what I think that Mr. Let Go was addressing. was that it became a woman bashing thing. You understand what I'm saying? The rate the woman. You not a 10, you a 5, you average at best. It's still popular to say that now. So I think the internet did make that oversaturated when it came to his name. Yeah.
Okay. I'll get back to that one.
Hey, can I say something pertaining to that?
Oh, we gotta get around to everybody first, Mr. Let Go, and then we'll come back to that because I wanted to, because
okay,
I was about to talk. I wanted to address
Ali, it's fine. It's fine. It's actually fine.
You want me to do it? Okay, go ahead.
He's going to have the chance to rebuttal to anyone and everyone because he's the antagonistic part of the show. So go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Go, Mr. Let Go.
I just wanted to touch on what she said because she said it. She said average at best. What Kevin Samuels failed to do by utilizing either the rating or the wording of average at best, men are average at best also. And there's nothing wrong with being average. And a lot of y'all say, the average man, the man is an average, the man is average, why can't the average man? And women don't want the average man. So it's like he used to argue with women saying that they're average, but most men are average according to him and a lot of y'all. So,
did you see the lady that he called average at best and why he went viral? Did you see her? Was she not average at best?
The majority of the things that y'all seen.
So she was average at best, asking for a high value man. So he went viral off of one conversation with an average at best woman.
Okay, just because he went viral off of one conversation does not mean anything. He literally said something. Okay, can you let me finish? Don't be argumentative. So the majority of the men that used to come on his channel were below average at best. So think about that. The men that used to come on his channel were below average. So it's nothing wrong with somebody being average at best. And
the women were too.
And the men would turn around and say they want a woman with a low body count. The only men, can I finish? Calm down. The only men that can get a woman that has a low body count and he's over 30 is a man that is above average. Now you get a woman that's a low body count if you're like 19, but if you're like over 30, you're not going to get a woman that has all these attributes that men want. If he's average at best, you're going to get the average woman, and the average woman is 180 pounds and she probably has 1 or 2 kids, and that's cool, but that's the average woman. So the modern man, because it wasn't just black men, the modern man wanted an above average woman, just like the modern woman wanted an above average man.
No, he didn't want a more. No, that's again. Here we go with the narrative. Sorry, everybody.
Right.
Again, as you said, it's my turn.
He doesn't need a cheerleader.
I don't need any help.
And by the way, Roses can go after Fantastic because she was waiting for him to finish. Go ahead, Fantastic, and then Roses, please.
Yeah. So someone that's depends on the internet for content simply did what everybody did, and they picked the opposite side of what the A side was. Easy, right? Most women are below average. Too. I mean, especially we're talking about 60% overweight rate, and then obesity rate, and 70%, wasn't it? You couldn't say that though. So you want to shit on the men. So the problem was, and what Kevin Samuels understood and realized, well, hey man, I've been shitting on the men this whole time, and that's not really getting anywhere. That's not profitable because men get shit on in real life all the time, right? Men get told do better, make more money, go to the gym, get in shape, all this shit. He, like you said, he'd been doing that for years. Everybody just discovered him when someone finally had the audacity. Now you put your hand down. When somebody finally had the audacity, finally had the audacity to challenge the fucking women, black women specifically, right? So when you tell black women, hey, you have nasty attitudes.
I'm raising my hand so I can ask the question in the
middle. Brother, again, you
friends, we already established everybody's going to have a chance to reply. If there's multiple points that you want to address, grab a pen,
you go ahead, man.
Grab a notebook, write it all, write it, and then you can address it. It's totally fine. Go ahead. I will allow. Let him go, man. I will allow more of a freestyle conversation in a few minutes, but for now, let's wait our turn. Go ahead, finish your point. Fantastic.
I'm good. I can do it. Go ahead.
That's why I was respectively doing this. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
What you're saying is See, the thing about it is, and I can't control what Kevin Samuels does. If he would have had women and men, like, and just mix it up, I think that would have been a lot better. But, we can't dictate what he was doing because, of course, he's not here anymore. But you said it wasn't profitable. And that's the issue that I had with Kevin Samuels, because he went with what's profitable. So that means, and we all are here to make money. I'm going to say that, like, that's okay. But at the end of the day, he stopped completely helping men, and it made men think that they were no longer the problem. So what do you think about that part?
Well, that's false. Well, he started helping the men through helping the women, because you shit on the men long enough, right? The men already knew they had to do, and the men were either going to do it or not do it.
Did they change?
The problem was, what the problem still is, the problem was, and the problem still is, that everybody keeps telling the men to get better and do better. And nobody has the balls to tell the women that. As soon as you tell the women, hey, well, maybe you need to go to the gym, maybe you need to lower your expectations, people like you come along and shit on the men some more, even though the men are already being shit on, right? Because remember, everything you said before I got up here, brother, why do you keep cutting me off?
Yeah, Mr. Let go. Let him land, Mr. Let go.
Okay, go ahead.
Again, men constantly hear how they don't measure up and how they don't do this and how they don't do that. That is a failed formula. Nobody wants to hear that unless a woman, especially unless a woman is doing it. And even still now, everybody's on, even the women are on the train, as you said, profitable, right? It's okay. Kevin Samuels ushered in it being cool to criticize the women. Okay. Even though he wasn't the first to do it, you know what I'm saying? They made it a hot line. He made it a hot song, right? A lot of people came before him, but for whatever reason, he caught like fucking lightning. Everybody references the red pill and all this stuff shit to Kevin Samuels, even though it existed way before him. But he's the reference point that everybody understands. So you're wrong when you say he stopped helping the men. No, he helped the men even more, because what he did was he exposed the hypocrisy and the unrealistic expectations of the women, black women and black men specifically, and what we have to put up with, unlike any other group of men on the planet. I'm done.
Okay, so here's the problem. That is not helping men by helping women. So if you're going to help a group, you got to help the group. You can't help this over here. Like, you can't beat AIDS by fighting cancer. Like, you can't do one thing is just going to be thrown to the wayside. All right. So helping women is not helping men. And when it comes, remember, the compensation was about holding people accountable and telling the men to literally wash their asses. All right. Literally wash their asses. That's how crazy the compensations was with the men. And in the video that Fatty played earlier, the dude literally said, well, I don't think, even if they always use this we instead of me. If we just do what everything we supposed to do and make the money, they're still not going to respect us. What the fuck does it have to do with anything?
Yeah, so
hold on.
It made it worse because it confirmed what the women were saying. So it was like, see, they're never going to accept us. And it made men victims of women.
Hey, Smart Rose, I'm coming right back to you. Let go.
Yeah.
I was giving you grace, right? I was about to give you grace because you were saying that in one hand you were saying that Kevin Samuels was holding men accountable, and you like that about him, right? But then you said he went all the way to women and started holding them accountable. But then I needed you to kind of commit more to what you were saying, because you were calling him a failure because he was talking to the women, right? But you just said failure. No, you said, huh? You said help. Oh yeah, you said he failed. I'm sorry, you said he failed the modern man, right?
He failed the man. He said he failed.
But what you just did was say that you can't help men by helping women, and you coach women. So you would have to be by your own words, you yourself would have to be a failure because you don't coach men, and you're not catering your mission towards the men, you catering towards the women. So if he's coaching, let me land real quick. Yes, right. When I answer, can you address that part? You would have to be a hypocrite, and you contradict yourself, and you would have to be you'd have to fail men as well too, because you're coaching women instead of coaching men, because you said you can't help men by helping women.
You help one group of people at a time. Like that's the thing. You can't put everybody in elementary school if somebody's in middle school. You can't put elementary students in middle school. No, you got to help one group at a time. And I never said I failed or whatever with men, because as you know, and as everybody know, I've always coached women mainly. Have I helped men if they hit me up? Yes, but I mainly focused on women. So it's not about me failing men. It was where my focus was, which was on women. And I've always been on women throughout the last 7 to 10 years of what I've been doing. I never said anything about what I've been doing with men. I never even
because
I've never in my life said I advocate for men. If somebody was to say you advocate for it,
hold on, fantastic.
Wait. Now y'all are interrupting me.
That's why I said hold on.
Time.
He getting you back. He getting his lick back. But go ahead, he got his lick back.
All right, cool, no problem. So one, it promoted something I call male victimization. All right, and I'm not getting off of me. I'm saying with me, I mainly focus on the women. Did men hit me up? Yes, I helped them too. But overall, my focus was on women. So I didn't fail men because I didn't even try.
Yes,
I didn't even try.
So according to your words, because Lego, we're not going to leave that by saying we help people one at a time. You said you interrupt me. You interrupt me. No, you interrupt me. No. Hey, Lego, if you're the logical one and you're the one that's coming here to help people or men in general, because you're saying that Kevin Samuels failed men because he stopped holding them accountable and not talking to them. And you just on this show said that if you're helping women, you can't help men. You said that. You didn't say go one at a time. Start with the women first, then go to men, then go to women and come to women. You said if you're helping women, you can't help the men. So you would have to be a failure as well too. Let go. That you can't run away from that part. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And furthermore, just real quick, So before you get in there, so yes, and furthermore, not just even that, bro. Again, it's nonsensical. It's nonsensical, and it don't because you are helping the men by improving the women because the men want to get with the women. So if the men want to get with the women, and you're making the women better, therefore making the women easier for the men to deal with, you are helping the men clearly.
Okay. I can half agree with you and half disagree with you. So you do have a point. But here's the problem. I've said in a video before, if me helping women, if I ran around just making every man better for women would actually have bigger problems in the dating market because the men would actually be more emotionally available, more cognizant of women's issues or whatever, right? Same thing if I did with women. If I ran around and fixed every woman on earth, it would make it harder for the men because women will have higher standards. And that's part of the problem. In order to overall help a demographic of people, you have to help both. So if you want to say, since I did not help men as much as I helped women, I failed men as well, I'm okay with that. But I am not the conversation. So yes, by proxy of me specifically focusing on women, I failed men. But with that being said, you have to also agree that Kevin Samuels also failed men. And that is the reason why I started this conversation, because he failed men because he did not go back to them because he was chasing the money.
Or there's a couple of different because things. He died. I mean,
because
you don't have to do that part. You don't have to even say that. You don't have to say that because that's not necessarily true either. There's definitely moments.
Somebody else said it. Somebody else said it was profitable. Somebody said that. I forgot who said it.
What I'm saying is, I think it's fair to say that Kevin Samuels may not have been perfect in his approach, but to make it seem as if the message was to all men, that's not necessarily true. From my understanding, right? And I'm not a Samuelite. I'm just somebody that listened to him to try to formulate different arguments. There was like three categories of men he would talk about: the high earner, Henry's, high potential, the ones that are already there. It sounded like what he was doing was trying to get men to that position, and for the women that want to be with those men, get them in position. So it was categorized or meant to get people to where they wanted to be, especially the men, because he said the reason why he switched over in the first place was because the men that finally got to the higher earning positions were looking for the women and they just couldn't find them.
Correct.
From my understanding, right? And again, like I said, I'm not a fan, or I have a father, right? I just listen to people's arguments and I'm pretty genuine about their positions. His position was, these men are making money. They have education now. They're looking for women to also that'll equal them out. And the women that were coming up, they would have high expectation, but on a realistic level, when you look at the world and how we, categorize beauty, they weren't always the most beautiful. So he would say, you need to offset that. If you're not naturally pretty, you need to be nice. And if you're not naturally nice, you need to learn how to cook and be pretty, but you got to pick a struggle. And he said the same thing about men. There was a viral clip. How big is your dick? How tall are you? How much money you make? And that clip went. Oh. And it was weird for him to ask, but that's what he did.
That's what he did. Yeah, that's exactly the point. And I just like to follow up on that if I could. The brother C Banter is 100% correct. There were brothers that were indeed leveling up. Let me say this. Let me back up and say this before I get to that point. The reason why, because this is a really big deal. Black people, black men and women consume social media. It's basically the new TV. Before social media came along, black people watched the most TV of any racial group in the country. More than whites, more than Jews, more than Asians, more than Hispanics. We watched over 40 hours of TV a week. Now with social media, once again, black people, so this is both black men and black women, consume more social media than any other racial group. It's 32 hours a week. Okay. So for a lot of black people, if it didn't happen on social media, it didn't happen. So the question that often came up with Kevin was, how come you're not talking to them brothers like that? And the reality was Kevin was doing this circa 2016, 2017. This book that I wrote about Kevin with his blessing right before he died, got his blessing right before he died to do this. It covers the last 5 years of his life. From 2017 to 2022. So from 2017 to 2020, when he was still an unknown, he was toiling in obscurity, working with black men. There were black men that did level up. He would meet with them in private discussions, not online. And those brothers would invariably ask him about relationships. They would like to get married or they would like to have a serious long-term relationship, and they couldn't find any sisters. The black love discourse for about 3 decades now has been based on a shortage of desirable or marriageable or eligible black men. But what Kevin was finding was something different. He was finding that there was a shortage of marriageable black women for the brothers who wanted them. And he led that conversation. And I'm finding even now, almost 4 years on from his passing, we can't wrap our mind around the idea that there's a shortage of wifeable black women. And we owe him a huge debt of gratitude for putting a spotlight on that point, because that's exactly what the brother C Banter was getting at. There were brothers who were quietly leveling up and taking it to Kevin and saying, I want to marry, but it's hard for me to find a sister that, that I can marry, all the things that we ticked off and that we would see night in and night out on his show. So that is what made him pivot to the ladies, not a profit motive. It was from his personal clients that came to see him. I just wanted to make that clear.
Go ahead. Small Roses, and then you Napa. Yeah, Napa.
So
has some smoke.
I don't have any smoke. So I just wanted to say that, when the guy, Mr. Let Go, brought up the average at best, that was a viral moment, right? So it went viral because that was the point that everybody wanted to run off with, right? But he totally built with men for many, many years before going viral off of that one clip, calling a very average woman average, because just like Obsidian said, there were men that were leveling themselves up because he constantly told men to, stop looking for things in the dating market that they didn't qualify for and start qualifying for those things before they went out to look for them. So, the only reason why he didn't get a chance to go back to men was because he passed away. You can't sit up. It's totally fits your argument that you coach women. You know, you have this issue with Kevin Samuels. So to me, it's like in politics, you just got to call a thing a thing. And it's just like pandering to women about the fact that they're average at best. Somebody said that women are the average of 180 pounds. That's pretty freaking average. That's pretty bad, right? That you're overweight and constantly the most obese one, you know? So I'm sorry, my husband just got home and my dog is upset. But yeah, so the only reason why
Who was pandering to women? You said something about pandering to women. You said Kevin Samuels was?
Anybody that went off on a tangent about Kevin Samuels calling that woman average at best. To me, anybody that did that, any content creator that went out there and made it a stink that he was calling the women that were actually calling his show average at best, because they were. If you looked at that woman, the things that she was asking for, she did not qualify for. So yes, he was right by calling her average at best. And just because the people had their panties in a bunch over it.
And she was below average.
Viral.
So
and she was below average.
Yeah,
and
totally
she was below average. Now, just real quick. And hold on, I got it in before you, brother. So not only that, he just added context because he asked her, hey, what would you say? And I think she said, did she say a 5 or a 6? And he just threw it out there flippantly. So again, it's not like he aggressively or maliciously said this woman was unattractive. When again, why is average bad? So it's crazy to me.
Don't forget
this in public. He asked her, "Are you sure you want to?"
Yeah, you want to do exactly.
Exactly. Many opportunities, but her, like most women, they just can't listen when somebody is telling them this is not the time, this is not the moment for you. We are not even discussing this. I am not even giving ratings.
Oh yeah.
She has to keep pressing the issue. So
Rose, it's not even that.
Viral. It wasn't that he was being rude to her or he had some vendetta against women. Women were constantly coming onto his show, for one, asking for advice and being honorary the whole entire time while they were doing it.
That's how it all got started. Remember, Kevin was doing the show that had nothing to do with any of that. That sister called in and demanded that he stop what he was doing and give her a free
consultation. Oh man, exactly, a free consultation. Yeah. She got a free fucking consultation, and he kept saying, "Hey, book a session." She's like, "No, we need to do it now." So again, she just had to do it for free, and hey, it turned out to pay for him.
And I just want to do a quick drive-by and go back to the back. If Mr. Let Go made a statement saying, what's wrong with being average just 20 minutes ago, and I was paying attention, he said, what's wrong with being average? Being average is okay. Why does he have a problem when Kevin Samuels called her average at best? If being average is not the problem when it comes to men, why should people be offended when he call average to a woman? My drive-by, I'll go back to Oblivion.
Okay, so I just wanted to concur with Smell the Roses. She kind of like has smoke for me. I'm agreeing with her. And that was my point, because, I'm glad Fatty just brought it up. I'm the first person that brought that up. And the point is, here's the point, just in case y'all are wondering. The point is, men are not, the average man is not better than the average woman. They supposed to be with each other, okay? Because if the fat dudes can just go be with the fat chicks, we won't have a problem. But the problem is the fat dudes are thinking that they are better than the fat women because Kevin Samuels made them feel like men are by proxy or by biology better than women. And from a physicality standpoint, yes, but from a social standpoint, no, because I'm either going to go into the education, which I hate because I think it's dumb. Most black women are more educated than black men, but black men still make more money than those same educated women because they don't have no damn sense. So I'm saying this to shit on the women and not the men. So, but the thought process of I'm going to do A, B, and C in order to better myself has to be applauded. So from a a directional standpoint, from an ambitious standpoint, black women are more overall ambitious than black men. But
No,
they
they're
just
not.
don't know what the hell they're doing. So because they go, listen, so
Not
they
when
go,
they're obese. Not when
and
they're
I
obese.
finished. Calm down. Damn. I'm listening to y'all.
So you
Hold
can
on, please. Hey, let go. That's extreme. When you interject fantastic or cut off somebody, nobody says, hold on, calm down. Like that, she's not even being excited. She just interjected. Let go. You can't do that.
And then we shut up whenever you complain. Whenever you start bitching and whining, we shut up and let you talk.
Yeah, when he cries. Yeah.
Okay, I'm crying. Okay,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
As long as y'all be quiet. I'm whatever it is, as long as y'all be quiet.
Because you're not going to cut off nobody for the rest of the show, right?
I'm not going to cut off nobody for the rest of the show.
Okay.
I
How much you want to bet?
We'll
put money on it.
The bear.
So the thing about it is, women don't know what the hell they're doing, but at least they're feeling around and trying to figure it out. The most modern men aren't. They just sitting there wishing that a woman would just be with him. And that's the freaking problem. It's the thought process that I don't have to do anything and I deserve a woman. But isn't that the same thought process of the average woman? I can sit here and be fat. I can sit here and have 6 kids and I deserve a man. And that in itself is the problem. And the reason why it's a problem is because Kevin Samuels stopped letting men know that you are the other side of the damn coin. And y'all dudes are not like y'all are part of the problem also. And that's kind of like the thing that Kevin Samuels put out there. Is only the women that's the problem.
Go ahead, Nepal.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I think my audio's good.
Hey, hold on, Nepal, hold on.
You can't hear me?
No, I want to see if you have a delay. We want to make sure you don't have a delay. What's 2 + 2?
4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she got an 8-second delay.
You have a delay.
Oh, go ahead. Let her go. We getting better, but we ain't gonna get no better.
Or she didn't know what 2 + 2 was.
Okay, so are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
No.
It's just a little
I just want to make a statement just for the record. Let me just do this for the record. Me interacting with Kevin a couple of times and seeing how he worked with men and women during the time that he did grace us in social media. Kevin came out and he wanted men to be gentlemen. He wanted men to be debonair. He wanted them to be better. And he did hold men to the fire often. And then, like we heard our brother Obsidian mention, men started saying, okay, we're going, we're put to task. We're doing what we're supposed to do. But now we don't see marriageable women. So Kevin, being the person that he was, started to address it. And at the end of the day, the things that I saw Kevin do as far as the rating for women, I expressed this to him. I said, Kevin, I don't appreciate the ratings. And then, that was taken note of. But guess what? Women called in to get rated. Women were drawn to Kevin Samuels. Women wanted to hear what he had to say because he ultimately told women the truth and women became better. And that's my stance as far as Kevin goes. Men became better and women became better. And it was a great loss once he passed away, because now we have people in social media, men, who want to sit up and do nothing. They don't want to be the gentleman. They don't want to know how to socialize, but they do want everything to come to them. So, again, what Obsidian said, we got to see the wheat and the tares, and there has to be men who step forward, who are still going to be gentlemen, who are going to hold men to task like Kevin did, who are going to show men how to be debonair and classic, and women as well. So, yeah, I just want to get that out there. He didn't make men worse. He made men better, and he made women better as well, whether we liked it or not. So thank you. Okay, I'm going to fix my audio now.
Yes, ma'am. And Chris, yep. My sister Chris, what either do you want to add context to what you weren't hearing, or do you want to address the fact.
Answer, you know how I roll. I answer the question that you asked.
Did Kevin Samuels save the modern men, or did he leave them in ruins?
Okay, I don't believe that Kevin Samuels left the modern men in ruin. Number one, I don't believe he is the end all be all of beneficial relationship information. He was a source, a well-known, credible source, and I didn't catch much of his conversations with men. I did a few of the women, and what I feel like is the conversations he probably had with the women were maybe more beneficial because of the ratio of women to men and the eligibility in regard to that. So no, I don't believe that he failed modern men, because we don't know what he did on his personal time outside of the camera. I'm sure that he was giving advice to men. He just circulated over to the women, and that's what we saw most of, and that's what gained the most attention.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with that too. That's why I'm trying to see where your intention is coming from when you say that, let go. And I don't want to go towards the negative, because I would think that even the fans wanted him to speak more. So before all these panels blew up like this, that men wanted him to speak to women, to see women's perception, see how they thought, their frame of work, and how they looked at life as well too. So even the men wanted him to speak to women as well too. The part that's disingenuous to me is, hey, let go. And I'm gonna make statements without questions. You hold men accountable. Fantastic holds men accountable. Obsidian holds men accountable. Smell the Roses holds men accountable, or women accountable. And a lot of our content is geared, if you would say, more so to men and talking to brothers, even though sisters come over there as well too. And even if it's for the sisters, a lot of times they may make it seem like we're not making it about them. But just because Kevin Samuels started talking to women more didn't mean he didn't hold women accountable. Let go. You cater to women, and you admit you don't cater to men, but you still hold men accountable. So it's almost a disingenuous statement. It can come off a whole different kind of ways, which I'm not going to say because I'm not going to put that on you. But just because he started speaking to women more doesn't mean that he didn't hold men accountable.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
I would say when we was on, back in the Lapeef network days, you were the main person that would say, Mr. Let Go, you flip-flopping. And then I think it took me a year to really understand what the hell you were talking about. Because I didn't even like you then, because you would just say stuff and wouldn't explain. So I thought you had a problem with me. You know what I'm saying? You'd just say, da-da-da-da, and then wouldn't explain it. So I'm like, well, fuck you then. So I didn't know what the energy was, right? But I heard other people say, Mr. Let Go, you flip-flopping. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? So
can you stop right there, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Let Go, you say women are, I know, but so you know why.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I know. I'll let you say women are children. You say women are mentally ill. You say women are nuts. And you say women date loser men to feel better about themselves. Those are things that you said. So when you turn right back around and say men are complaining and bashing women for the very thing that you're saying as well too, that's what it makes it seem like you flip-flopping, because the majority of men aren't actually bashing the women. They're bashing the things that they want from the women that they're not getting from the women when they're asking for the reciprocation. Most men don't come on here and say they hate women. Most men are talking about what they're getting for the women for trying to be and strive to be a better man, being a righteous man, being a leader, or whatever type of man they want to be. No. It's men talking about the type of behaviors so out of all the men, even on the panel, Red Manosphere or Red Pill, what is it that they're saying that bashes women? Can you address that as well? But that's why I said men will think you flip-flop, because you literally call women children, but then you'll say men are bashing them for calling them children.
Okay. I call them children. Other people don't call them children, because I think calling women children would be helpful, because if you just look at a child, that child needs a parent. And I believe in men parenting women, being their daddy to a certain degree. Most women don't have fathers, so they don't even, or they weren't raised to be able to deal with a man. So your job as a man, to most fatherless women, some women do have fathers, but most fatherless women, they've never been around a father figure. So you as a man, is important for you to put yourself in a position emotionally, physically, financially, to be able to be a protector and a provider for that woman from a father standpoint. See, the fathering of women is very important. So the thought process of women being children, but by proxy, you are then the parent of that woman. You are the authority figure of that woman, which means you have to go read some books. You need to go to the gym. You need to have some some healthy habits so you can teach that woman something. But if you don't know shit, not saying you, but if the man don't know shit, he is not able to father that child-like person, because women literally act like children. They want you to feed them. Women want you to feed them. Women want you to feed them. Women want you to house them. Women want you to take them shopping or whatever, do all this different shit, take them out to eat, which is cool. And I'm okay with that. Women cry, women whine, women just babble about stupid shit. And ladies, you can't say women don't babble about stupid shit. But guess what? I accept all of that. I love all of that because women are children. And it's an acceptance of the women's behavior instead of a demonizing of women's behavior. And sometimes, because I think Kevin Samuels did a lot of good work with the women, but sometimes he demonized the women, and it caused the other men after Kevin Samuels to spend the next 3-4 years demonizing the women, because now the woman is the enemy in some type of way. Without even
hold on.
I gotta say this, Ali, just real quick. So, and again, damn, that sounds like a real nigga to me. Sound like they better than the women to me. Sounds like the man has to be better than the woman, that you were claiming that the men are just all these negative things. So hold on, hold on.
It's a flip flop.
To my man, exactly. To my man Ali's point, flip flopping like a motherfucker, because you can't tell me that the majority of men have to be all of these things. Literally a human Swiss Army knife. You have to be able to motherfucking make money. You got to be able to go to the gym. You got to be able to think for her. You got to be able to literally be an adult for another adult. But somehow the men are worse than the women.
Yes, and I'm out of context. You'll say women are children and women need to be children. You say, ladies, be childlike. Be a childlike so the man protects you and provides for you like a father. But then you'll turn right back and go, women, hold on, let me finish. Women are children. You can't hold them accountable. They don't listen. Which one is it, let go? Either they're the child that listens or they're the child that doesn't listen. It's too many flip-flopping, let go. Let go. You against there's let go, then there's let go. Yes, go to so address. He's addressing the flip flop. Yes, and then address mine too.
So bring Fantastic up here. So
he's up there.
Fantastic. Here's the thing. That is my point. Fantastic. If men are inept, he cannot be the father to that child. That's the problem. A lot of these dudes, because of, I'm not going to keep saying because of Kevin Samuels. I would say because Kevin Samuels passed away too early. Okay. Because I, just like in that video, am not just saying Kevin Samuels is a problem. These dudes are the problem because they think they are Kevin Samuels. They think they are better than they actually are because they haven't done the work. You have to do the work to be able to be a parental figure to these women. If you have a certain amount of disdain for women, not saying y'all do, but a lot of these dudes in these comments, see, it's like this. You hate what you don't understand. Poor people look at rich people like they're evil people because they don't have the money, right? If you can't get women, if you are in some type of way inept, you're going to naturally hate the person that you want or hate the lifestyle that you want, and you want to demonize it. It's plenty poor people that say money is the root of all evil, but let them get some money and they're going to shut up with all that shit. So you hate what you can't have. What happens? You have a society of men that hate women because they can't have them. But the problem is, if you as a man were to build yourself up, you can get them.
Yeah. So the problem with that is the stats don't support that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. For one, the men make more money than the women. There's no lack of sex being had out here. There, it don't matter. I promise you, if somebody offers you what?
Do you agree that black men only make $2 more than women?
No, I don't. That's inaccurate. Also, that's incredibly inaccurate. That's incredibly inaccurate, brother.
So what are the numbers?
Black men average more than $5,000 a year more than black women at this point. And black women have been on the decline. You asked me the question, so I'm answering. Hold on. So, and I promise you, like you said, poor people can't deny $5,000, brother. A person black women who have a net worth of zero, right? An average net worth of zero. Yeah, they can't afford to act like $5,000 ain't no money.
I want to make I made a mistake.
Student loan debt.
I would like to apologize to Fantastic. Can I apologize to you, sir? You're right.
I guess.
Black men make $13 more than black women.
Well, that's not 13. It's not 13 either.
It's 13.
It's not 13 either.
Black men make $5,000 a year more than black women. That means black men make $13 a day more than black women make per day.
Now it's a day.
So
that's not good enough.
the same damn bucket.
No, they're not.
No, they're
again,
not.
I'm gonna say this again.
Black men make $13 more a day than women.
I'm gonna say this again.
But they're
Okay,
not
so I'm gonna say this again. It's not just the money.
student loan debt.
Hold on, Rose. I got it, Rose. Hold on. So not only that. So again, you're purposely running away from what I told you in a fucking zero or negative net worth. Black women have no money, so it don't matter if for one $5,000 in the plus, right? And at the end of the year, she has $0. Not to mention, then she has fucking at least one child, if not two kids by two different men, and she's obese and all these other negative things. So the problem is when you start talking about this, hold on, when you start talking about this, yeah,
calm down,
Ali, he would have lost that bet, Ali. We knew he can't do it. Anyway, listen, somebody, when you really start comparing this shit and you put it person to person, or adult to adult, black women do not add up, bro. Even though it's 2 million more than them than us, right? The black man has to have a certain thing, and unlike who make even less money than black men, but they have no problem with their women, Mexicans make less money than us. And guess what? Let go. They get married more. They women ain't out here calling them this, that, and the other. They working on motherfucking roofs. They waiting outside of Home Depot. They women don't embarrass them. You know who else goes to college more than their men? Mexicans, Asians, white. All women go and are more educated than the men attached to them. Again, black women use all of these things, and that's what Kevin Samuels was doing. Kevin Samuels was bringing the realities of the things that black women use as weapons against black men, said like they were more successful. When every other group of men, and even some group of men that were lower than us, were getting better results from the women attached to them. That's what Kevin Samuels
and let go. On top of what Fantastic is saying, what makes you different when you say they mentally ill, nuts, and miserable? You say women are miserable, women are nuts, and they're mentally ill. What makes you different? Like when you, those are the things you say, and they children. What's different?
Okay, what's different than what? That's the first question.
You're saying men are bashing and demonizing women. If you say women are mentally ill, are you demonizing women?
Between you and Kevin Samuels,
yes.
That's what it is. That's the
want
question.
To talk to one person at a time, please.
Hold on.
I'll ask the question. What's the difference between
you answer
what
the
you're
question.
saying and Kevin Samuels saying you're average at best? When you call women children, when you have all these things to say that you need to be a father to a woman, what's the difference when you say it? Why do you have all the answers, but someone who was your elder, he didn't? Why?
Can I answer the question then?
Sure, go ahead.
The answer is, for the 30th time, I agreed with the average at best. The only caveat I would like to add is the men are average at best also, and there's nothing wrong.
Who doesn't know that?
Women are 40.
Time out. Don't move the conversation. He didn't answer.
Right.
Men are bashing women. Perfectly fair. We accept it. Mr. Let Go makes statements like women are children. They will never grow up. They need a father and all these things. What is the difference between Mr. Let Go and these men bashing children when Mr. Let Go actually goes to extremes to minimize, ridicularize all these things about women? What is the difference between you, Mr. Let Go, and the average content creator talking down on women when your comments are as harsh as them? Please go ahead and answer the question, and y'all got it.
Because my comments are also towards the men. See, the majority of these content creators, they only have smoke for women. I have smoke for everybody, and that is what
you just started this. Cut it out.
Huh?
Kevin
you
has
just started talking about men. You've been talking about women for years. So don't act like you got smoke for everybody now. You've been did
okay.
You just started.
Do you want me to answer the question? You just can't. You talking about interrupting? Calm down. Now I'm telling you to calm down.
No, I never said anything about interrupting.
Okay, so the main thing I was talking about when it came to women for years was single motherhood. I think it's stupid and asinine to become a single mother. All right, that's stupid to me. All right. And I said it now, I said it back then. It's dumb, it's asinine. So the thought process of being okay with having a fatherless baby is mentally ill. Okay, so that is where the mentally ill part came from. I didn't run around saying women are mentally ill. I said it is mentally ill to have a baby by a loser. I used to call and still call women loser choosers and pookie pickers, because the majority of, and you can just look at your friends, kin folks, or whoever, her first baby daddy, if she's unmarried, is by it. The dude is a loser. A loser is a bum, lives with his mama, is in prison now that the child is 1 year old. He is a piece of shit. And that is a fact. That is the reason why I call women mentally ill. But guess what? I say the same shit about the black men or the modern men, because it's not just about black men. It's about modern men also. So I have smoke for everybody. And that is what I was saying with Kevin Samuels, even though I can't control another man, but it would have helped to put the men up there and say, yo, you got problems here and there. And then the next day or the same day, bring a woman up and say, here's your problems. He stopped helping men or holding men accountable and only started holding women accountable. And it made it look like the optics made it look like women were the only problem.
Yeah,
and my issue with that is
that's a lie, though. That's a lie.
Can I finish? Can I finish? So what I do to answer all of your questions is I go off on all y'all motherfuckers. Men, women, cats, and dogs. So that's the answer to your freaking question that you keep freaking asking.
Okay, so can I address what you said?
Yes, sir.
Or you got more to tell? Okay, you good? All right.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, what you're saying is a lie. Kevin Samuels spent 3 straight years just talking about men. And then for maybe a year and a half, 2 years, he talked about women, but he also did things like Men's Week. He also did things like, hey, men, every Saturday wear a suit. He would address men from time to time, and he would do smoke shows. So if you had an issue with it, you could have pulled up on any one of those shows. So I don't know if you actually watched the man or if you just maybe glanced every now and again. If you glanced every now and again, I can see why you have the opinion that you have. But to say a man didn't address men when he did that for the first 3 years, you know what I'm saying? And he only addressed women for like a year and a half, 2 years is crazy when you haven't addressed men for a whole year yet.
Can I answer your question?
I didn't ask a question, but go ahead.
You didn't ask a question.
Well, can I respond to what you said? Yes, I watched his content. And yes, he did do a lot of different things. He had a Facebook page or a Facebook group that he was pairing men and women together. It was the CIA and the FBI. So yes, I'm familiar with that. Mm-hmm. So the thing that I want all of you watching, and not just the people on the show, to understand is I am not going against Kevin Samuels. One of the reasons why I have this setup behind me and this Shure microphone is because of Kevin Samuels. I was mainly on Facebook and Instagram. I didn't even know that you can go on YouTube and do content. I would go on I would go on YouTube when I needed to fix an alternator. I didn't even know it was a black YouTube space. Somebody, it was a guy named Ramil. I don't know if y'all know him.
Ramil Amir.
Yes, I was doing a podcast and I did not know anything about YouTube, really. I would just post something on YouTube and just have it there. I didn't even know y'all was there. I would just post something on YouTube because you're supposed to post on YouTube. I didn't know y'all was there, you know, whatever. So Ramir told me about a manosphere. He told me about all this other stuff. And I was like, wow. So as a group of people, he was like, yeah. And then I think he did, and somebody else sent me Kevin Samuels stuff. And I was like, oh shit. A whole bunch of people are just on YouTube just talking and shit. I didn't even know that. And then I seen Kevin Samuels with the Shure mic and all this shit. I was like, oh shit. So I went and bought all the stuff and I started getting on there. So part of the reason why, not because of me coaching women, because I was coaching women like 5 years before that, but me getting on YouTube was because of Kevin Samuels. I am not here to shit on Kevin Samuels. I am here to let the modern men know that you niggas are part of the problem also, not y'all on the panel, but modern men. And if y'all just keep shitting on women in the comments, see, I'm not even talking about y'all. Y'all looking at me like I'm against y'all. I'm talking about the commenters. I'm talking about the dudes. It's so many women in my own comments on Instagram that would DM me their comment under whatever video I'm talking about. And I'm like, yo, why are you DMing me your comment? And she'd be like, cuz the dudes in your comments, they just be talking shit and they start attacking me for just simply commenting. So somehow, some way, not blaming Kevin Samuels, but something happened that caused these dudes, like I said, you hate what you can't get. It caused men to be so hateful in these damn comments toward the women. But I don't have beef with Kevin Samuels.
You gotta land the plane.
Can I ask one question right quick? You know what I'm saying? It's real quick. If you feel as though men need to do better, modern man is bad. You entitled to your opinion on that. I don't agree or disagree, right? Couldn't you make these points without even mentioning Kevin Samuels?
I do make these points. Obsidian, as Obsidian knows, I didn't just do it at the Manosphere Conclave, but Obsidian can witness what I was able to share with the fellas at the Manosphere Conclave. So I give well, you know, if I get paid, somebody flies me out or whatever. I
profitable. Okay.
Yeah, everything's profitable. I said there's nothing wrong with being profitable. I just said when it becomes profitable one way and you just ignore the other thing, you have to look at it as it's only profitable when you just ignore the other thing that wasn't profitable. If it's profitable and you still love your people, you still work on the thing that's not profitable. It's kind of like giving back to community, even though it don't make you no money, but you still make money over here. So the thing about it is, Obsidian.
Hold on, let go. So we got to respond to something. But let go. Ain't nobody.
Somebody ask me a question, bro. Somebody ask me a question.
Go ahead.
Obsidian.
Go ahead.
Okay, the man asked me a question. Obsidian has the Black Manosphere Conclave, and I physically went out there and helped the brothers. Okay, so that's answering your question to Nino Nation.
I can read that. Y'all don't have to stop talking. Can you read these, Fantastic?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got it.
Fantastic or Cheeky. I don't know who offered to.
Cheeky volunteer, so Cheeky's on you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is from Obsidian to Mr. Let Go. Now, this is particularly interesting statement coming from you because unlike most critics on the internet, you have been to the Black Manosphere Conclave last year in Miami, and you were blown away by it. The Black Manosphere, or what is that? The
Black Manosphere Conclave.
The Black Manosphere Conclave is Kevin's vision made manifest in real time, with hundreds of Black men showing up to do the work. So again, I found your statement very odd. So the kind of again, what I think what the issue is the statement that you made on your Instagram. It is very, I think, excessive. But I don't think what you're doing. I think there's some legitimate criticism behind what you're saying. I just don't think you're articulating it very well. So, for example, I think there's two parts to this conversation that's being missed. One, we can agree that Kevin Samuels was imperfect, but his intentions may have been well. The part that you are highlighting, or the part that people are having question on, is when do you determine the platformer responsible for people misusing his message and targeting and attacking people when that was never his intent? How do you decipher that?
That's a good question. I don't know, because I just want to stop it. I don't know. That's a good ass question. How like, okay, I like what you just asked, because this is a solution that we can all find out. So with that comment, me and Obsidian has always been talking or whatever, but after that comment, I was like, bro, like, let's talk. So we've been in the DMs talking, going back and forth, right? And I let him know, and he can concur with me. Like, we kind of like was in agreement, you know? So it wasn't any beef between me and Obsidian or whatever. We good people. But the thing about it is, I don't know, and I want to know. I need to, or we need to figure out, if y'all want to, how we can rally these hateful dudes up and say, yo, y'all are part of the problem also. Y'all can't just keep shitting on women, because I did a live stream on Instagram. Yeah, because it was mainly on Instagram to talk to the people that was in my comments. I went to each one of their pages. I went to each one of their pages. And I was like, bro, you got issues too. You got issues too. You got issues too. Do y'all see these dudes? They all got the same issues. So the thing about it is, ma'am.
I don't think she can hear.
The thing about it is, to answer your question is, I don't know, but if we could rally these dudes up, like just, I don't know, just make some content surrounding them right there, and say, hey, y'all have the same issues as the women do also, so you don't have a leg to stand on to be talking shit about these women.
Okay,
those are guys
that can we, hey, Cheeky, fantastic. Can we do this on a panel? You know how they got the fact checkers and all those things. Can we collectively, like this? We every time we ask him a question, he goes somewhere else with the and not saying
but he gave the answer. Ali, Ali is the answer.
No. Ali. Okay, so let's start there. Real quick. Hey, Cheeky. Oh, go ahead, Cheeky.
I got you. The answer is he does. The answer is he doesn't know.
No,
there is no real answer to that. Right? There's no real answer to stop people from misusing or mismessaging your message. Right? The same thing, because the reason why people are asking,
but he didn't answer your Cheeky. He didn't answer you, Cheeky,
bro. He won't
let go. Please don't do that. Let go. Please don't. Hey, let go. We're about to do it, right? Let go. Let go. Please don't do that. You did not answer his question.
Friends. Ilkan Ali is the host of the show. I already told y'all, don't control where the show goes. Everybody's having an opportunity to talk. From the main eventers. Half of the panel is extremely quiet. When they open their mouth, let's listen to them. Go ahead, Ali. Tell us where we need to go.
You asked him about doing something intentional. He answered by saying, I don't know what we can do to get all the men that bash women together. That's not the question you asked him, Cheeky. You didn't ask him about how we can collectively get all the men who bash women and hate on women together. That's what he's saying. That's not the so let's do this. Let's clarify what hate is, because if you can say women are mentally ill and children and miserable, is that hate or is that constructive criticism and trying to hold women accountable? So can we all come? Let's start there. What's the difference between men hating and bashing women versus holding them accountable? So can you give us a statement that shows that men hate women?
Okay, going back to what
right there. No.
I can say what I want to say.
I asked you. No, we're doing it together. We're doing it right now. No, we're not. We are.
Him and then deal with you.
We asked you a question. Hey, panel, can we ask?
1 second, please.
You interrupted me. I'm talking about.
1 second, please.
You didn't ask this question.
1 second, please. He can say whatever he wants to say. If he doesn't answer the question, we go right back to asking the question.
Remember that. Let go.
Go ahead.
Say whatever you want. You can say, Patty.
It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. Interrupt. Let's go.
Shit. So going back to what my man was talking about, I think if we set a narrative and make different types of content, all the men that are bashing women because of what Kevin Samuels made them feel, they will actually change the narrative and stop bashing women, because the new trend, the new narrative has now changed. That could be an answer, because the way to rally up all these women hating men, if you want to call it that, going to Ali's point, they may not be women hating men. They just say hateful shit. Okay. The same way Kevin Samuels did it collectively, instead of one person being Kevin Samuels, change the narrative and start showing men that, hey, you niggas need to go to the gym. You niggas need to make more money. You niggas need to start reading some books. You niggas need to get some therapy, just like the women do. So I think that
the women are doing it.
Fantastic. Please don't move it yet.
Ali, did he answer the question?
No, he didn't answer the question. Can you give me what the men are saying collectively, what most men are saying that demonstrates the one thing that they hate women?
The hateful comments. I didn't say they hate women. Women hating is just a word.
What is the hateful comment?
These 304s, no matter what the woman says, these 304s. Huh?
Are they hoes though? The 304s not exist? The 304s exist?
Friends, let him finish the statement and let him correct in the end. It's fine.
These 304s, this 304, this woman, and I can actually go to my page and just read them, but I don't want to do that. Yeah. But there's a lot of just hateful comments.
Hold on,
no matter what the conversation is.
You said
on my page. no matter what the comment is always a negative connotation towards the women. Sometimes I'm talking shit about the men in the video, but they'll turn around and take the women out of it. It's like, well, if it was for her, it wouldn't. It's like it's always biased towards the women doing something wrong and ignoring what the men are doing.
Are majority of women having sex with men without commitment
or marriage? Hell,
Yes.
most women having casual sex. Is most of the sex
is that 304 behavior?
No.
So having sex with a
what?
I'm gonna clarify again because you said no. In case
you ain't gotta clarify.
No, my ears sometimes got stuff in them. Hold on. If a woman is having consistent sex with men without no commitment, is that 304 behavior?
No.
Okay.
If a woman wants to,
now hold on, no, because let go.
I'm not done answering your question.
You
I'm not done answering the question. I need to answer the question. Can I finish answering your question? You asked me a question. Fair?
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Okay. If a woman dates this guy and she's having sex with this guy and there's no commitment, it's just a situationship, right? And then say it lasts for a few months or whatever, and then it just diminishes, right? Then she meets another guy, and then she starts sleeping with that guy, and that lasts for a certain amount of time, and say it turns into a relationship. Then the next guy, it isn't, or she starts sleeping with her ex without a commitment because she doesn't want to, bring up her whole whatever, right? So because women have this thought process of, I don't want to be a 304. So she'll go back and sleep with her ex with no commitment so she won't be a 304. So no, women like having sex just like men like having sex.
So question.
I like to ask the ladies.
Obsidian, hold on. Hold on. Because I don't know if we're gonna get any real answers. Hey, let go. If I use my money consistently get sex from women, am I a trick?
No. We all use our money to get sex from women different ways. Whether it's your car, whether you pay them, whether you take them out.
Directly paying, brother.
Directly paying, not taking her on. This is the woman that I'm dating. I'm saying literally, paying? I'm directly paying. Exactly. Yes. And that's why Obsidian, there's no reason. His logic is catered towards what women support and what they say, and that's where his logic is. He looks at men through the eyes of women, but he's saying we're supposed to look at them through the eyes of a man. But all his rhetoric is speaking through the eyes of the women that he's talking about, that he says big loser women. So even if men became phenomenal, even if men became high value, even if men became average, let go admits it. Her first baby daddy's gonna be trash because they pick trash and they're using their body as such as well too. So he contradicts himself and flip flops. That's why we say you flip flop, let go, because you can give a concrete answer what a 304 isn't. You can't give a concrete answer what a 304 is, but you can give a concrete answer on what a trick is when he's paying directly to get. When he's paying directly, right, to get sex, but the woman is having sex with men she's not committed to consistently. You're saying that's not a 304 behavior. So go ahead, and we didn't call it 304.
Those are not equivalents. Okay, the woman that he's paying is the whole. I didn't say a woman that is getting paid for sex is not a hoe. I said the woman that is sleeping with her ex is not a hoe. The woman that is getting paid.
No, wait.
I told you, Cheeky. Nobody asked about an ex.
No, trying to get clarification.
Okay, I'll say it again, and then you can get the clarification. But
everybody's I got you. Go ahead.
The dude that is consistently, keyword consistently, paying different women for sex is a trick.
Yes.
The woman that is consistently getting paid by different men for sex is a hoe.
Okay.
Right. I said a woman that has a situationship or
casual sex,
casual sex with her ex, or because sometimes she'll like a dude and a dude is like, I'm not ready to be in a relationship. And she's like, damn, I want to be in a relationship. But she likes him enough, like, all right, whatever. And then they start having a casual relationship. I'm saying that woman is not a hoe.
That's not the question I asked you, though. So I'm gonna ask you again. Hold on, Roses. I asked you if a woman is having consistent sex with men, not her boyfriend, not her ex, not just guy that she likes. If she having consistent sex with men without commitment, that's 304. Yes,
that's 304. Yes. Random men. Yes.
So are most women having not random men? This is men she knows. You can't just say random men. This is men that she knows. No, you said random men. To add to that, like she just meets a stranger and just has sex with him. She knows this guy. They might chill out for a little bit and she hooks up with him. She hooks up with guys she gets to know. She's hooking up with him. Is that 304 behavior?
No.
So
the
she can only be a
behavior is when you're having sex with random men and or having sex with random men for money. Everybody is fucking, bro. And that's the reason why I think some of y'all don't be fucking.
Right. Hey, Cheeky.
Fucking.
You know how he contradicts himself again? He said men and women are equal until he wants to make men and women equal. Now a man and woman doing the same thing makes them equal. When we say we're not equal. Are we equal when it comes to that? So hold on, let go. This is the last time I'm moving to Obsidian. Hey, let go. If me and you on the same room and I can't get sex from the women and you get sex with all of them, are you more valuable to them or am I more valuable to them?
There's no value. Like it's not about value.
I'm gonna ask you.
Value has nothing to do with fucking. Value has nothing to do with.
So do women have sex with men? Do women have sex with men that they like and value?
No, they have sex with men they are attracted to.
Yeah, they value.
Okay, they value. There you go.
Wait.
No, there you go.
Let me answer this.
Value their attractiveness.
I call women what? Loser choosers and pookie pickers. Pookie does not have no value. Losers don't have value.
He has value for her.
Can you chill?
The attraction is the value. The attraction for a woman is the value, especially in a man. You're not gonna keep doing this shit, bro. Where you're the only one that's talking the whole fucking night, bro.
Let go. This nigga done dominated 75% of the conversation. Because you're having a conversation in bad faith. Are they with an accent? Are they valuable? Is that man valuable to those women?
Yes, they're fucking valuable. No. That's why she's choosing. Yes. So if that was the case, why she wouldn't just have sex with anybody? The man that the woman chooses is valuable for sexual purposes. That's why she's choosing that man and not the other man that would be more suitable. She chooses a man that fulfills. Hold on, I gotta teach you, nigga. She chooses a man that fulfills the value that she seeks in sexual fucking satisfaction. Crazy. She's not gonna get sexual satisfaction from a man she is not attracted to. So even though he may be a loser in every other category, the nigga ain't got no pot to piss in, when to throw it out of. The main niggas that be living with their mama, the same pookies. You know, it's funny how you only bring up the pookies when you're talking about that, but every other nigga live with his mama, right? The Kevin Samuels listeners that actually have jobs and shit and, you know, making money, live with their mama. But the pookies, the motherfucking Ultima bandits, the niggas that motherfucking eat all the fruit snacks and shit, you know what I mean? Those niggas, they you know what I'm saying?
Can you answer what he's saying? If I let go, if she won't have sex with a good guy,
the man
can you
finish,
no?
Bro.
Can you? Hey, let go. Let go.
I'm not arguing with you.
Let go. You keep making it combative, and nobody's being. Let go.
Either I'm gonna talk to you or I'm gonna talk to Fantastic.
Hey, let go. Hey, let go. I don't want to meet you, right? Hey, let go. No, don't. You ain't got to call for Fatty.
Ilkan Ali, one second. Ilkan Ali has as much power or more than Fatty. So if you listen to Fatty, you should listen to Ali.
My operation is talking to one person
I'm still talking,
so
and I'm talking to the one who's talking.
Fantastic,
and I'm the one who's talking. No, you keep deflecting.
So
you're deflecting. You just want to hear yourself right now. No, stop. Hey, let go. We talked about this in the beginning of the show.
We're going to try to do this again. You are going. Oh, hey, let's try.
You're not going to control who you talk to.
One second.
I control.
Hey, friends. Hey, be quiet. Hey, be quiet. Be quiet.
What do you mean?
We're going to do a fantastic. Miss, let go. We are going to show some restraint, right? So this is going to happen again. You are going to go on your monologue, and once you don't answer the question, Ali is going to bring the question exactly what it is, and we're going to do this until you get tired. Okay?
We can do it all night.
That's what's going to happen. It's fine. You're going to say what you need to say, and when Ali go back, please answer the question because that's what's going to happen. Go ahead.
My point is, I'm going to talk to one person at a time, and I don't know what it is or what with Ali. He keeps doing this shit. He's been doing this goofy shit for years. He jumps in and starts saying dumb shit, and I forgot what the other fucking person was talking about. So I was having a conversation with Banter. You come in. I don't even know what the hell he was talking about. Banter still didn't even get his answer spoken to. And then here come Fantastic. I'm like, all right, Fantastic. And then he don't get his damn question answered. Here your ass go, hey, Mr. Let Go. Hey, can you get your ass and get to the bottom, pause, and let the other people on the show get a word in edgewise?
Mr. Let's go. I'm not going to warn you again, okay? I will repeat it again. Disrespect Ali again, and I will pump you to Jupiter.
Pause.
Okay?
I don't give a
Okay?
shit.
I will pump you to Jupiter. I will say it again. Disrespect this man again, and I'll make sure to make an example out of you. Are we okay? Or are you going to keep?
No. We're not going to do that. If you don't understand,
I think I was clear. This is not a democracy.
If you don't see what your co-host is doing,
this is not a democracy. Address Fantastic and then move on. What do you want to address about Fantastic? So Ali can answer the question again, please. Go ahead.
So you're agreeing with me. That's all I wanted. Do you see that?
I already. No. Stop. Hey, stop. I literally gave you the floor, and instead of you addressing what we wanted to address, you went on a monologue complaining about Ali because you don't like him from 3 years ago. Let's keep the conversation. Let's keep the conversation on the conversation. What are you addressing from Fantastic? And then we go back to the Ali question. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, because that's all I wanted to do. So, Fantastic, ask your question, because of course I forgot.
You forgot?
Yeah, well, it was a statement, bro. So what I was saying is, I got it. So it's no need to edit. I got it. You told me I'm doing it. So again, what I was saying was, you were claiming that those men had no value. What I was saying is that those men have the ultimate value when it comes to sexual marketplace for those women, because those are the men that they want to have sex with, even though they're trash everywhere else. They're fucking homosexuals. They don't got a pot to piss in, window throw it out. They broke. They all these things. They're horrible fucking men. They're still valuable because those are the men that the women value the most for sex. I'm done.
Okay. So have you ever slept with a woman that you don't value?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Women sleep with men they don't value, because guess what? That's not value to them. That's just a nut.
No, they don't.
No. And women and men don't equate.
Here we go again. I'm talking
Rose,
to
Fantastic.
No, you are wrong.
Hold on, Rose.
Conversation, ma'am.
Yeah, I got it.
Go ahead.
Cool. So again, the problem with the way you're framing it is, and men and women don't see sex the same. Men and women don't see sex as equal exchange. Women see fucking them giving a man access to sex as valuable. And you know this, right? This is why you say, and you keep bringing up how most of these men not getting fucking, but then you say everybody fucking at the same time. But clearly we know there were two lines of where a man stand out fucking side that say, hey, have sex with me sign, and a woman has this fucking same sign. We know which line is gonna be longer. So clearly, again, the value is in one place more so than the other.
Actually, to be honest with you, nobody seems to give a fuck anymore. So the way things are, the way it is what it is, women don't value just, it's just a nut to them, and men is just a nut to them. Sadly, the way things are now, they weren't like that. So I do understand what you're saying. I don't think women value their bodies like they used to. And because they don't value their bodies, they just gonna give up the ass to somebody that they're only attracted to, and it's not value. So do you agree with that? That's what I'm saying.
No. Again, you can't.
You're arguing about with me, but let me make any sense. Value.
Wait. Again, that is value. A woman choosing a man. If there's 100 men, okay, and the woman's only going to find one man out of that 100 men to have sex with, that is value, because that means the other 99 men are being denied access. So a woman allowing access to said man, whoever it may be, when we know, again, women control sex, is that value. A woman's opportunity and a woman's ability to choose the man. And we know, even though you keep saying they got bodies, this is why you use the example you use, right? With the ex,
body count.
She don't want to add to her body count. So what she does, she goes to a man that's familiar, right? So again, still that man is valuable to that woman, because now he's preserving her body count and giving her the sexual desire and satisfaction that she needs. So a man, okay, woman choosing that man is definitely, that man is deemed as valuable, because she's not just having sex with any and every man that comes along. She's extremely selective with the man that she's going to choose to give sexual access. Not only that, she's going to have other men around that's trying to get sexual access. She's going to use those men and then bait them with sex and never get them access to it.
Okay, for the sake of agreeing to disagree, cool. you have a different way of looking at value, and that's the reason why we keep going back and forth. My point is, everybody is just out here fucking, and just because women are fucking don't make them hoes. To me, hoes are the ones that are just getting paid for sex and they having sex with random ass dudes. Women who like a dude and start having sex with him and only him for a short period of time with a commitment or without a commitment is not a hoe. The woman that sleeps with her ex or dude she slept with before is not a hoe. That is my point. But okay, Ali, and then Banter never said none either. But go ahead. Well, it was something that Banter needed to talk about. But go ahead, Ali.
Go ahead, Chicky.
And this is all I wanted, Ali. Go ahead. One point. You see what I'm saying, Ali? This is all I wanted.
No,
this is all I wanted. Go ahead.
No. Oh, go ahead, Chicky. Go ahead, Chicky. I'm gonna go right behind you, brother. Go right
Bro,
behind
you have improved, bro. Ali is a different man. I respect Ali. Like Ali a different man.
Why? What do you mean?
He's different. He's an improved podcaster. He handles things very differently. Right.
I'm helping him improve. I'm here to help all of y'all improve. I'm helping men.
So Mr. Let Go, the last thing we were on, was what makes you different than Kevin Samuels if you use language or a phrase like women or children. How do you stop men from misusing that message to disparage women? And what makes you different than Kevin Samuels in that sense?
Okay, good question. I don't care to be like Kevin Samuels. So if I'm different or alike to Kevin Samuels, that's anybody's perception. I don't strive to be like somebody. So I'm not looking to take over what Kevin Samuels is doing. So that's the first thing. But the women or children philosophy, somebody can definitely find some type of way to turn that into something crazy or negative, for sure. So I do understand what you're saying about that, and that can definitely happen. But the difference between me and Kevin Samuels, and I say this respectfully, is we're still here, and we're still going to be here tomorrow, and we're still going to be here next week, and we're still going to be here next month. We're still going to be here in 2028, God willing, right? Which means is we have control over the narrative in which certain ideologies are used because they look up to us. So as long as we are using the ideology or the approach in a certain way, they are going to follow us. But if we were to die off, they're going to fuck it up because we ain't here to hold a certain narrative up. So that's a great question. So women or children can be used in a negative way, yes, but it's up to us to support it not being negative. Go ahead, Ali.
I'm throwing right back to you. That one. Remember, we was at where the men are. What are men saying that are bashing and hateful towards women?
Oh, that was your. Yeah, that's true.
That's what. Remember, we trying to start it somewhere and get a concrete answer and see if we're being consistent and who's being intentional, who's giving falsehoods, who's telling the truth. You said men are saying women are 304s. We also said we'll go as far as says women demonstrating 304 behaviors. You're saying there's women that's having sex with men they're attracted to. You said there's women that have sex men to protect their body count, and you said there's women that's having sex with men for resources. Are all three of those women demonstrating 304 behaviors?
You say all those. What's the last part?
If they're trying if they're trying to still stay connected to a man without getting commitment, or having to reciprocate or have a responsibility towards a man, but they're looking for the intimate connection, is that 304 behavior?
That's childlike behavior, not 304 behavior. Women don't know what the hell they're doing.
Childlike, you're gonna go to kids set when kids ain't even supposed to be engaging in that type of behavior. How you gonna say that's a childlike behavior?
I said
you
childlike
Can
behavior.
I come in when you get a chance? I've been trying to fix.
Yes, ma'am. You cannot conflate. You cannot conflate or equate. Hold on,
like bro.
Let go. You made a response, right?
Anybody be
kids
childlike.
Children are not supposed to be engaged in that type of behavior. You can't say that's a childlike behavior. We're talking about adults. We're talking about people who should be at the age. Let's talk about the age of 18 and up. Can we do that and not talk about children or childlike?
Not change it,
right?
So I understand what you're saying. So the childlike behavior is not sleeping with people. So I agree. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the childlike behavior is doing one thing and waking up one day and saying, "Oh, I want to do this over here." knowing that the goal is to do this, which is stop sleeping around, as an example. Don't be a 304, like y'all say. Don't let this dude with a bunch of money take you to another country and do all this other shit. Even though it looks appetizing, don't do it, because ultimately you want this man over here, or you want a man to treat you like a queen or whatever. But women see the little trinkets over here and they're like, oh my God. And then she goes over here and does some dumb shit. And next thing you know, it hurts her value in the long run. But that does not mean she's a hoe or 304. It means she's operating childish like, but not like a child.
Instead of if
She's
so,
childish.
what you're doing is you're deflecting again, because if we said a man was doing that, we can say a man is being immature and childish instead of answering the direct question.
Yeah.
If she's you'd say a man is having
immature or no?
No, you're avoiding the fact of saying no. You're avoiding that if she's having constant or consistent sex with different men without commitment, she's demonstrating 304 behavior. You're avoiding that. No man on this panel would want their daughter to engage in that. No man on this panel would want their daughter having sex with different men without any commitment. We'll say you moving fast and you moving like a hoe. Does anybody disagree on the panel? If your daughter's having sex with different men consistently without any commitment, is she casual sex? Is she moving like a thought, y'all? Everybody on the panel?
Yeah, to me,
she's moving wayward.
It's dangerous behavior.
Napa, is it 304 behavior, Napa?
I don't use that language.
It's not.
But she's promiscuous. I do want to speak. She's being promiscuous. She's being dangerous. It's dangerous. And it's going to be a dead end road. I wanted to talk to this man about saying women are children. That is the worst thing you could do for adult women. I don't know who. I've never listened to you. For you to say something about Kevin Samuels, not being good for men, and then to have this philosophy that women, adult women, are equivalent to children who are not held responsible. That for me, I'm just trying to. I finally got I've been through 4 devices.
I know.
How do you explain that you criticize Kevin Samuels, who holds women and men accountable for being adults, to say be better, and then you sit here and say women are children? Who says that? I want to hear a little bit more about that from you.
Good question, great question, and thank you for asking this question. And I haven't forgot about you, Smell the Roses. We got beef, but I know you want to have something to say.
I'm here for it.
Just wait.
That's crazy. She can't speak.
I'm just letting you know.
She can't speak to you, but you can speak to her. That's crazy.
I get it. I'm just letting her know I'm acknowledging that she wanted to say something also.
Crazy.
So the women are children philosophy is when a woman gets married, the man is supposed to, the way things supposed to go. The man she's dating goes to the father and asks for her hand in marriage because she is her child. When they get married, the father walks the woman down the aisle and hands off that woman to the next man. So that means he is her new father. Okay. So from that standpoint, you can say women are not children. It's a saying. It's not literal. But what I'm saying is important for men to put themselves in a financial, emotional, and physical position to be able to do everything that her father, if she had one, did for her for the rest of her life, which means he is meant to father her, and she, to a certain degree, is like her child.
Okay,
his child. I mean,
so this is the issue here. Now I got to it. I had a mother and a father growing up. So I'm giving you my background that I'm qualified to discuss this with you. And my father was very patriarchal. When you are a woman and you want to be married, a man is supposed to go to your father and request your hand in marriage. He doesn't pass off you as his child. You are his wife. The word husband literally means tender of the vine, someone who takes care of you, but you're an adult. That's what happens. You don't get another father when you get married. There are some attributes, yes. When you have a father, you listen to your father. If you're in a patriarchal hierarchy, you do certain things that your father tells you to do, but you become an adult woman. So that's where you're getting where you're going off the rails. When you marry a man, you listen to your husband. If you're traditional, if you're not, don't come for me. You listen to your husband. He has the last say so in the home if you're in a patriarchal home, but you're not a child anymore. You're a woman and you're a wife. And therefore, you have responsibilities that when you were a child coming up under your father, you were building those responsibilities up to become an adult and then be worthy to be a wife. So when you say it's because the husband is a caretaker like the father that I equate women to children, that's a false equivalency. You can't say women are children just because she takes on a husband. Women are adults. They have responsibilities like adults. And I'll park here. If we continue to say women are children, we're going to continue to excuse the poor behavior of mothers abusing their children, leaving, not taking responsibility for their children. And that is the biggest problem that I say with Black women. They don't want to be adults anymore in parenting relationships. They parentify their sons, they parentify their daughters, which is inappropriate. So that rhetoric saying women are children feeds into.
Did she disappear? Hey, Fatty, can you pull the video up? Because Let Go got to make up his mind. Can you pull up that video in the background real quick, please? He ain't gonna do this. He ain't gonna.
We doing good. We having this. We having a good conversation now.
That's not why you call. So let's do this. Let's maximize. Let's play this real quick. So you just told us about getting coverage and getting protection, right? So let's see what I keep telling you do and why people say you flip flop.
Mm-hmm. Women operate like children. Perfect example of why I say women operate like children. Imagine a child with a fork in their hand, right? And they stick it in a light socket and get shot. Is that child going to hold themselves accountable for what they did? No, they're going to go to their mom and they're going to point at the light socket like the light socket, right? Now think about a woman. She turns around and gets with a loser and allows a loser to have unprotected sex with her without having any type of requirements of like, you got to marry me or anything, right? And next thing you know, she has a baby by a loser. He ups and leaves. And what does she do? The loser got me pregnant. You are in charge of every substance that goes into your body. If I turn around and drink a bottle of bleach, do you think I'm going to blame the bleach company for me drinking the bottle of bleach? No, I allow the bleach into my body, just like you allow a man's semen into your body.
So Let Go. What that got to do?
She asked me a question. So
yeah, you said it's about having a father.
Yeah.
You say you're implying that they need someone to protect and provide for them. And in this one, you're saying that they pick loser men and they get bust down and they get impregnated and they lack accountability. Like you're double talking when you say when a woman is a child or it's a child. You're calling them children. That's double talking.
Okay, so let me ask you, since you're here, because I was going to ask her that question. I don't know if you remember what she said about the word husband, but she literally answered my question because according to her, husband means provide and father the other person. So she answered her own question. But altogether, what I said in that video is how I feel now. See, it's something that Shahrazad Ali said. She said that most women, and this is a most women thing. Women are children is a most women are children thing. Okay. So what Shahrazad Ali said, most women are not going to evolve emotionally past the age of 14. So from a biological standpoint, when you've dealt with a certain amount of trauma, and I've read this in a number of books, okay, you stop at the age where you were the most traumatized. Most men, have not been traumatized to the level that women have. Most of us have never been R-worded. Most of us have never, just a lot of terrible things that women have been through in their childhood. we didn't go through it. Okay, some men did, and because of that, it caused women to stop growing emotionally in order to protect themselves from being hurt again. And what has happened on social media, even before social media, but mainly social media, because I think overall women have gotten worse because of social media. They like to protect their selves, so they just operate like they're a dude because they're afraid of being hurt. So they start operating like a dude and they start having sex like dudes have because they see dudes get away with it. And next thing you know, she does it. And to a certain degree, that's immature. And that is somebody who is trying to ignore what they are born to do, which is get married. I think most women don't even want to get married. They want to avoid all this shit. But it's a certain side of her that she's trying to suppress. She doesn't want to do any of this shit. She just wants to have fun and act like a child. And a child is, I don't mean having sex. Just be willy-nilly and break the rules. Break the rules is what I mean. Men are more rule-oriented. Men don't necessarily break the rules. The average man don't break the rules. Women love breaking the rules, like a child.
So I got 2 kids in my house. I don't want a third one, and I'm not gonna equate the woman to children. I can see if you're saying women can act like children, but there's children who can be accountable. There's children who listen to their parents. There's children who cooperate. There's children you ain't gotta say nothing to. There's some children who are rebellious. There's some children who challenging. You got to pick which side you want to be on when you're calling them children, right? But what happens is, and I'm gonna tell you this. When it's like you're just saying anything, so you're an opportunist, which it almost looks like you'll say what Kevin Samuels is when you're saying that he was holding men accountable, then he started talking to women to make more money. It's like you're saying things to profit from both sides. Like it's whatever you're doing and saying that are catered to what the men want to hear or what the women want to hear, but you'll pick and switch when you say, I'm not trying to cater to the women and I'm not trying to cater to the men, because most of what's on your panel is talking about women and how they got mental health, how they got trauma, how they unhealed, how they need to get better, how they're mentally ill. You talking about women worse than a lot of content creators as well too, Mr. Let Go. So you have to be on one side or pick a side of what you're trying to do. Either you're holding everyone accountable or you're trying to make money off of what you're pushing. So it becomes it goes viral, because I don't know, and I'm sure people on the panel are not understanding what you're trying to say because it's not making sense. You're talking a lot, but you ain't saying a lot.
I want to answer your question.
Of course.
I don't talk about women. I talk to women. So just like that video you just showed, I specifically talk to the women. I say, you are this, you are that. I talk to the women. I don't sit around talking about women. See, talking about women is like, y'all already know, I love having panels with women on it. I don't like being on a panel with a whole bunch of dudes, because then if we talk about women, we're talking about women and we're not talking to women. I need women to be able to have a voice, to be able to respond to whatever the person is talking about, right? That is talking to women instead of talking about women. So I talk to women, and when I say certain things, I welcome them to come back and tell me what they think. Just like Nepal, I would, I love to hear what she has to say. So I'm totally okay with whatever it is I'm saying for a woman to come up and try to, have a conversation with me about it. So that part right there sparks dialogue. So I don't mean it to be negative, but we need to have this conversation because everything in the Black community to a certain degree is negative. So we're trying to change it, but we got to talk about the negative shit.
Hold on. Hey, ladies, hey, Fantastic, please, I'm gonna get right back. Just ladies and Fantastic, you take it right after me. Hey, ladies, if a man is calling you children and say y'all don't even want marriage, is he talking to you or is he talking about y'all?
About.
That's it. Fantastic. I just want to make sure we get it. Hey, brothers, did y'all see the same thing too? I'm just trying to get a general consensus of like what's going on. Maybe it's me.
And most importantly, Ali, yet again, is more flip-flopping, man. This dude deserves a motherfucking acrobatics gold in the motherfucking medal. What Kevin Samuels talking to the damn women and not talking about them?
Yes, they were literally calling him to talk to him so he could talk to them. Yes.
Oh my God.
Well, damn.
That was never my
so
point.
again, man.
Cha-ching.
Again, man,
No
if you let a
scripture.
fool talk
Good
long enough,
catch.
bro. If you let
That
a fool
wasn't my
talk long
point,
enough,
though.
he'll prove you. No,
That
that
was
wasn't
your
your point.
point. Lego, we all heard.
No, Ali, I got this one. I got this one. And then this nigga love doing this where you was making my
flip-flop.
point. No, the hell it
Yes.
wasn't, nigga. You done did this the whole night. That's the
The
point.
whole
That's
night.
the point you're trying to make. Just like you said, you was talking about all men. No, nigga, you talking about black men. You talking to niggas. Nobody mentioned Mexicans on here but me. Okay.
No.
The first motherfucker to bring up any other fucking group of men was me. Okay. We clearly know that fucking Kevin Samuels was talking not only to but almost exclusive to black women. The vast majority, 90+% of black Kevin Samuels call-in people were black women. All the viral moments, the most viral moments he had, black women. So let's not do this motherfucking we are the world, we are the children, kumbaya bullshit, bro. This was a black man that specialized in black relationships between black men and black women, bro. Okay.
All right.
Furthermore, go ahead, Fatty.
Just to finish this segment, I want to know what's the beef that since he likes to talk with women, what's the problem with roses? And I want Obsidian to take us on this topic. Okay, so roses.
Yeah,
and
roses.
Mr. Let's Go Uninterrupted, Mr. Obsidian Uninterrupted, and then we go to the super chats and we
And then I gotta
resume
go
the main event of the show that we'll be waiting for. Go ahead, Mr. Let's Go on Roses.
Smell the roses?
You wanted to talk to me. What do you want to say?
No, I just overall, I want to talk to one person at a time, and I will be talking to one person, and somebody be saying something else, and I want to talk to one person at a time. And you was the main person interjecting, and I want to talk to you, just me and you.
You stop talking with Napa to talk with her. Literally, Napa was talking with you,
No,
and
her-
you stopped the
her
whole show
screen went out.
to talk with her and says,
Her
"Hey,
screen went
smell
out.
the roses." Like you did it, or like
Bro.
you have the opportunity now. You got it.
Yeah, I'm letting her. She just asked me. Okay.
Well, I
whatever.
just want to say that a husband is a partner, right? So a
No.
father is a parent. And sometimes that is the same man, but those are not the same role. Right. So like when you say that women are children, I think that is a poor way to say that. Like, use your words. Like, that's what I tell my son. He's 15. I tell him, use your words. If women are immature or if they are being irresponsible, you need to say that. Okay. Having sex outside of marriage, being promiscuous, having baby daddies, whether you are sleeping with the first baby daddy or the second baby daddy, you are being promiscuous. That makes you a hoe. That's just period. Okay. And so if you're coaching women and you're not explaining that to them, that's the problem right there. You need to use your words and be concise with the words that you use. Being childish means it means something. What does that mean? What are they doing when they're being childish? Are they starting families and not staying in their families?
Okay.
Are they
So can I
having
ask
3
you?
and 4 and 5 baby daddies? Is that what you're saying is childish?
Yes, and that's kind of like what I'm saying.
So
A
then
woman.
say that. So then say that, but don't talk shit about Kevin
There's a
Samuels.
noise somewhere. I don't know what
Yeah,
that noise.
somebody got a Darth
Vader
Vader
it up,
going on.
man. I got Darth Vader. I gotta mute that shit up.
I didn't mute it up. Go ahead.
Don't talk
probably
crap
not-
about Kevin Samuels.
I'm not talking crap
because
about
he-
Kevin Samuels. I
because he
said
went
that multiple
viral
times.
for calling a woman average at best. That clearly was very average
You
at
keep
best.
bringing that up, and I'm agreeing with you. And we said that an hour ago. I said it repeatedly. I agree with you and him. She was average at best. My only point was the dudes are average at best also. So
But-
they
but
don't
the
have a right
dudes-
to talk shit about the women when they are
All right.
equally average to the women. Go ahead.
But the men are not equally average. The men are not equally average if they're making more money than the women, if they're less obese than the women, if they have less student loan debt than the women, if they have more assets than women have assets. They are not average. Even a fat man with zero student loan debt and a house as an asset, that's not average.
So
that's
can I
not
answer that?
average.
Less kids.
Less
Okay,
kids, yeah, right.
And I'm glad you said that, Mr. Fantastic. Here's the problem.
Bigger, faster, taller.
Look, what we spent a lot of energy doing, and I think that is one of the things that came from Kevin Samuels. I didn't say Kevin Samuels did it, but the conversation warped after Kevin Samuels died. Okay, so it's not about Kevin Samuels, it's about how certain messages got forgot about and certain messages got remembered and shit got warped because
like
half of the message got
salacious parts of it. Just because the crowd runs off with the worst
can I
piece of
finish?
information
Ma'am,
doesn't mean it's
can I
Kevin
finish?
Samuels' fault.
See, this is the problem why I started yelling. I just want to
go ahead.
take turns,
Go ahead.
ma'am.
Respond. Go ahead.
Do you
respond.
have a
Go-
problem
respond,
with taking turns?
No, respond. Let go. Go ahead.
Okay.
Respond.
All right. So my train of thought gets messed up. So fuck, I forgot what the fuck I was about to say.
Just because he
You
went
were
viral
talking-
with something and the
Hold on,
crowd
somebody,
took
I was what?
one
Yeah,
piece.
ma'am.
you was talking to Lego. You was saying you were saying how that you agree, but Kevin Samuels,
The conversation got warped. You said the message got warped, bro. That's what.
the message got warped because
Right,
Kevin
so part of
Samuels'
the
message was being
got
used for that.
warped, and that was my only issue with what modern men are doing. Kevin Samuels said this, and Kevin Samuels said that, but modern men forgot about this and is using this, and then what happens is now some of y'all have done it here. Y'all are now using this, what Kevin Samuels kept harping on, instead of the thing that he was harping on over here, by using this and saying you are better than women, and there's some type of weird, goofy competition with women. I am not in competition with no damn woman. I know by biology and by lifestyle also, I'm better than most women. So I don't have to compete and say, well, men make what you say, Fantastic, $13 more than women,
No,
and
$5,000 more a year.
statistically, that makes no sense. Okay, so the point is, we as men have to set a narrative and get men to stop trying to compete with men. I mean, with women, when we are just this much better than them. We might not have as many kids, and but we only make $13 more than women do. That does not give us the ability to shit on them when we are in the same goddamn bucket as they're in. And that was my whole point.
So you went from flip-floppy to me to inconsistent. If women are children, men by default are better than children. Game over. If women are children, 99. Let me stop. Please. Of course, there's some children that are LeBron James at 15, right? But most people are not hyperachievers as children. So if men are men and women are children, by our own logic, men by default are better than women because women are children. No, stop. Make notes. I have this problem with you. I have no problem with you calling women children because respectfully, they actually act like it. Respectfully, I don't have a problem. Okay. I'll never run away from that shit. I think it's a fair assessment to say that women move like children. The problem with you, the problem with you, and this is why you actually fail when it comes to women, you have to graduate. If you are coaching women and they are children, they have to some point you give them so much information that they say, Mr. Let Go taught me this and this and this, and I graduated from a children to a woman. You literally answered, women never graduate. So why the fuck are women listening to you when they never graduate? They will always stay on a state of perpetuity where they are children. You take accountability from them. You strip everything from them to the point where if a man actually points to a woman, she says, "Mr. Let go. Mr. Let go says I'm a children, so it's your fault." So respectfully, Mr. Let go, answer this question and then go on your monologue, right?
Yeah.
If women never graduate and women are always children, why are you teaching women when they keep staying on the same state? Why are you teaching women and coaching women and getting money from them? Why?
Okay, you brought up. I love what you brought up. If
Sure.
Women. I'm start earlier and then answer this. If women are children and men are adults, just by that, men are better than the women. That right there is gold. Here's my answer to that. Stop competing with children then. Stop sitting there, well, statistically, we are better than women. Stop doing that shit and just be who you fucking are. And that is the actual whole point of this whole conversation.
They're only saying it because what you said.
Wait, no, Ali,
let him finish.
Stop.
Let him finish.
Can I finish, Patty?
Sure.
So if women are children, you are better than a woman. Act like it. Stop blaming women. Stop victimizing yourself against women. Stop crying about women and just go be a man and stop worrying about women all day, whining about women all day. Because I don't know any adult who whines and complains and blames children for their unhappiness. So you, Fatty, can I finish? Has proven my whole point of this whole show. If women are children and men are better,
you
act like it.
So why don't you coach men? If we shouldn't cry about women, if women are women, they will never change. But men do, because men will get better, men will go to the gym, men will get more muscles, men will get the house, men will get better credit. Why the fuck are you teaching women if they're not going to change, but men will? Why are you a coach teaching people that will stay on the same state forever, but you have another group, 4 billion people in this planet that need to get better? Why?
The answer is to be at peace with that.
What?
To be at peace with being a grown-ass child. And because you're at peace with your grown-ass child, I'm always going to get emotionally You going to do that?
You can talk, you're being cut off.
Y'all interrupt me?
Nobody interrupted you.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Sure.
Okay. Because this is a moment right here. This is a moment. Thank you, Fatty. This is a moment. If you just stop all this dumb shit, we can finish.
Sure.
So, Fatty, be at peace with being a child and go find a man that is better than you and be up under his leadership. What do most women do? They get with losers that are lower than them. So women spend a lot of time finding a man that she can mommy because all she had was a mother. She didn't have a father. So she doesn't know what a father looks like. All she knows is how to be a mother because she was raised by a single mother. So she runs around choosing a man that she can mother instead of her seeing herself as the actual child and finding a man that will father her. So what I help women do is be at peace with the fact that you are always going to be emotionally irregulated for the rest of your life. You always going to start crying whenever the wind blows. You always going to have all these anxiety issues. You're always going to overthink, and stop trying to put yourself in a position of a man and just say, damn, the state I'm in right now as a 25 or 35-year-old woman, this is the rest of my life. So instead of fighting it, find a man that can help regulate my emotions, that can protect me, that can provide for me, that will be there for me when I do start crying, when I do get emotionally unregulated, and let him father me. That's your answer. Why you want to sit up here and argue?
Everybody, please. Hey, I'm going to make a statement because me and Ali, I said, Ali, don't ask questions, make statements.
I'm trying. But Fatty,
let go.
I gotta go.
Yeah. I was just going to say this, and you got it.
No,
right?
respectfully.
You gotta let go.
Now, 1 second. Let at least Obsidian
I'll leave. You're doing it again.
Give it. No, don't.
I say you gotta let go.
We're not going to do the triangulation shit, right? Hey,
he be trying to do, fatty.
Now I know what you're trying to do. It's not going to happen. So this is what is happening here, right?
Yeah.
If you are teaching women to be dependent of men emotionally, financially, like you should be teaching men to be better, not women. That's the point that they're saying over and over again. If this is going to fall in the hands and laps of men, and this woman is to find somebody to be her daddy and to be responsible and to be this and to be that, you should be teaching men in mass to become the best motherfucking daddies they could so they can father their children. But you choose women because they are an easy target. When you say, baby, it's not your fault because you are a children, you are emotionally regulated. Everything you do is not your problem. It should be that man's fault because he picked you when he should be your daddy. You are not making relationships better. You are making relationships worse. Women have to have a level of responsibility. I'll let you go. Women have to have a level of responsibility, and they should be coached to be a little bit better. So when she meets her husband at 30 and her future husband meets her at 30, this man has the skills to take care of her, and she has the skills to facilitate and to make this man life a little bit easier. Right. If you are teaching women to just pick the man with actually doing the work to become a woman instead of a child, you are setting that man to go into a running building. And this is why Kevin Samuels was talking with both genders, because he wanted people to meet each other at the same level, be equally yoked, have the same goals, the same destination. So when I get with you, you are not just a child, you are not just a baby. You are for me to make my life easier, and I am for you to make your life easier. If you are if you keep pushing this missile, let go, the imbalance is going to be tremendous, because men and women are not children, and children get rewarded a lot of times for not doing what their daddy wants to do, because men have no control mechanism whatsoever. So before you reply, I have this question, and then you got it. What is your biggest teaching that shows that you are preparing this woman to meet their husband? You are going to give me your biggest teaching that you teach the woman to make them be better wives and better partners and better mothers to their husbands, their kids, and all that. What is your biggest teaching, Mr. Let Go? And then you got it.
Okay, I give them a set of principles. So it's not one biggest teaching. It is a set of principles, a set of 25 principles that I give the women that I teach. Okay. And the whole point of these principles is meant to help you understand that a man's existence is to father you. Okay. Because the thing about it is, most women, and y'all already know, they have the opposite approach. I don't need no man, or I've been doing this by myself for so long, where this just how my life is going to be. At some point, you have to let go of that, because that is maladaptive. Your job as a woman is to, one, seek an outside source to help you pick the right person for you, because you're a child. You're not good at picking men. There's no woman on the planet that can say on her own that I am good at picking a man. Most women are terrible at picking a man. So befriend somebody, or go to somebody in your family that you trust. Go to a pastor. Go to a male therapist. I don't believe in female therapists. Go to a male therapist. Go to a male that you trust, and let him, it could be me, because I actually do 2-on-1s, where I would have a woman bring her a man that she's dating and let me interview the man, and I can pick the man for her. I do that also. So the point is, you are not able to pick the right man. And the most important decision you'll ever make in your life is your choice of a man. So go to a man and let him help you pick the right man, because you are unable to do it because your emotions and your childlike behavior is either going to stop you.
That doesn't make you a better woman. You just ask for somebody to pick a man, and now are you without no skill set, no nothing, with the husband? Now what? There's not an advice. It's just go get a man to do the job for you. What did she get? Why? How did she get better? Jesus Christ. And the motherfucker jumped out of the conversation because he got caught. You're muted. Like, this is crazy.
Pat, he said, like, this is the thing you got to remember. He said women are trying to control men like a mommy. Women are trying to be the mommy.
Oh my
Then he said
God.
women are trying to have sex like a dude. Then he said women are children. Either they have accountability like a child, or they don't need to be a child. Then they need to turn back into a child so they can get a man to father them.
Then that nigga said he gonna have you bring him to him. I wish my bitch would. I wish.
Then he said, Fatty, the checkmate is that he said you can't help men helping women. That's what he said. He said you cannot help women helping. Help men helping women.
But he's helping women.
Yes.
By telling them, like, imagine this, right? You make thousands of dollars coaching women, and your advice is, hey, go to smell the roses so she can go to Obsidian so we can pick your husband. How is that motherfucking coaching? Let me just say this, Ali. And respect. Hey, friends. I have no sympathy for women that pick Mr. Let Go as their coach. Y'all should fuck yourself. All of y'all. Hey, I hope the burning building is send y'all into it. Hey, man, I have no sympathy for y'all. Because you know for a fact. Once you sit on that chair and this motherfucker says, you want a baby and you need to get up daddy so daddy can go and pee. Once again, this man is just circling the dollar around and making sure that he gets some on his pocket.
Man, Fatty, he don't even give him a free card game, Fatty. He's charging for the card game too.
No, but his first one, Fatty. Remember his first one, Fatty? Did he start this last month? His one he was coaching them on before was the abandoned mother or the scorned woman. Remember, he wasn't coaching them about how to get a man. He was talking to them about how they had their mother syndrome and they were a broken woman or something like that.
It's like I said, like I tried.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't intervene for 2 hours. That's on the back because like I don't add nothing to the conversation that y'all didn't say. But ladies, even if you actually are children or behave like it, I really don't care what you define yourself. If you choose Mr. Let Go as coach, and there's a lot of women that did it. I remember on the Lapeef Times, there was a lot of women that pulled up saying, Mr. Let Go is my coach. You deserve everything you get and more. I hope you lose your house. I hope you lose your. No, I'm kidding. I don't want you. I don't want bad on you. I don't wish you bad on you, but you kind of deserve that shit. Cause
your house.
Come on, man. Go ahead. Hey, Obsidian, thank you very much for your patience, man, and thank you very much for sending me the book for free. I appreciate you. Thank you so much once again. If you can, somebody can drop the link in the chat of the book. I appreciate it. Go buy Mr. Let Go card game and then go buy Obsidian book, please. I would appreciate that if that was possible. Go ahead, Obsidian interrupted, and then we get final thoughts from the people over here. Read the super chats, and then we go to the main event. We're going to talk about the black woman that got in trouble in Africa with her white fiance. Go ahead, Obsidian, interrupt.
Was Fatty talking?
Yes.
Okay, because he had broke up on my end. Listen, I'm going to hang for the next segment, but I'll just say this as the kind of close out and kind of fitting that it kind of de facto ended the way that it did. I had no idea that this type of discourse would happen almost 4 years on from Kevin's passing, but it just underscores why I ended up writing the book. It's called The Gospel of St. Kevin. I've been playing around with it all evening. This is it came about through a conversation between Kevin and I. He would call me every day, and he'll call me every day, like from 2020 to almost the day he died. We would talk every day, and we had our final conversation on Easter Sunday, 2022. So that would have been like 2 weeks before he died. And that's when I pitched him the idea. And it's interesting because of what we talked about right now. I said, listen, a lot of people seem to be getting little bits and pieces of what you're saying from TikTok, right? 60 seconds or something like that. And you got shows that are, an hour and a half, 2 hours, 2.5 hours long. So it's no way you're going to be able to listen to little TikToks and then get the whole thing. So I said, listen, somebody needs to sit down with all your material and actually write down what you were saying and compile it all into a book. And he immediately said, yeah, man, it's a great idea. You should do it. So I was like, okay. I had no idea that he was going to pass away. He did. And I was devastated. Took me about 2 years to get myself together. I was grieving a lot. And we were at the conclave in Houston in 2024. And when I got back home, that's when it all kind of came together. And wrote this in 90 days, 400 something pages, 26 chapters. The first half of the book is about Black men. That's what Kevin did in his life. He addressed the brothers first. So the first half is about the brothers. It's all the stuff that he talked about there. And then the second half, he addresses the sisters. So the second half of the book is that all the things that Mr. Let Go is concerned about is right in here. And this was not originally designed for the general public. It was originally designed for Conclave brothers. That's why it doesn't have any ISBN, not ISBN, but barcode or anything like that, because you can't buy this in stores. You can only get it directly from me on our website, blackmanosphere.com. But since I'm here with Fatty and everybody, if you see it here, you'll be able to get the discount and all that. I got one. I think I got one of those. I think I got a book that looks like that. I don't know. Yeah, I got one. Yeah. Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Give you some promo.
Yeah.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Yeah, I got 50 of them left. We had a bunch of them done for the conclave, and I got 50 left. These are special editions, leather. I mean, it looks like a Bible, and kind of followed that theme, kind of a biblical theme. So it looks like it has a biblical look to it. And got 50 of them left. If anybody wants to grab up a copy, you can get them 100 signed, 75 unsigned to my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio. Last 50. People have been asking if I'm going to be doing any more. I don't know, because I try to write a book every year. This is my 4th book, and I'm working on 3 books as we speak on other topics. But I'm really, this conversation tonight really underscores why this needed to be written. Because if this didn't exist, we would have conversations like this forever, instead of really focusing on it. So
do you see though how if the sisters have expectations as standards, but if the men have expectations as bashing and hating women?
Yeah, I have noticed that.
But the men are supposed to be the leaders. Yeah. So if the men are the leaders, the men are supposed to decide what is good enough for them instead of the women deciding what type of woman you're supposed to be with.
Yeah, I have noticed that. I have. You're right, Ali. I have noticed that. And it is something. I have my own theories as to why that is. I mean, we can go into it if you want, but I have my own theories as to why it is the sisters are free to be very exacting with their standards, whereas the brothers, if they express, Black men are very modest with this. I mean, you compare us to like white guys, you compare us to Asian guys, we're very modest with our standards. Very modest. I mean, we're very, and there've been studies done on this. We're much more egalitarian. We're much more progressive. We're much more accepting of various body shapes, body types, skin tones, et cetera, et cetera. These are all studies. So when you compare us to other racial groups of men, we're much more progressive and forgiving and accepting than other groups of men. But even with that being said, if you just say like modest thing, like for example, the whole submission thing, really what a brother means when he says he wants a submissive woman, what he really means is he wants a sister that's agreeable. He wants a sister that's cooperative. Okay. You know, a lot of brothers may not be thinking of those words. That's what they mean when they say submissive. But you know that sparked World War III when you said something like that. You got sisters saying, "Well, that's akin to slavery and all that sort of thing." So you're 100% correct.
Remember, I know for a fact I got from Kevin Samuels, women want traditional men, but they don't want to be traditional women, right?
Yeah.
But you'll hear women come on here. You need to be like my daddy. You need to be like my grandpa. Who you think I am? Your mama? Who you think I am? Your grandma? Like, they don't want to be your mama, but they want you to be their daddy. And they will literally say daddy. You know what I'm saying?
You're
It's crazy.
correct. You're 100% correct. So this conversation just underscored why this needed to be written. I'm so glad that it is. And like I said, I got about 50 copies left, and that when they're gone, they're gone. So if anybody wants them, hit me up. If anybody sees this on the replay or anything like that, I'll honor the discount. Because if you go over to the website, blackmanosphere.com, is going to cost more. So I took like $25 off. So if you see this on a replay, if you see it on a clip or something like that, I'll honor it. Just tell me that Fatty, you just put the word Fatty in there when you cash
Put
out.
the link in the chat.
the
Hey,
link
y'all,
is
make sure
already
y'all go
the-
copy.
the-
Make sure y'all go get the rest of the 50. All right.
The link is already in the chat, and we are going to include the link in the description too, and make sure that people get there. Okay, friends, we need 6 members on Ali's side, and we need $100 in the Cash App and the PayPal. There's 930 people watching. Don't be a freeloader. There's a lot of people in gray. Become a member, and if you can, we need more $100. So please go ahead and support the show via Cash App or PayPal. We need more than $100. Anyone want to say something as final thoughts so we can go to how white men actually are way better than black men, which is the next topic.
Hey man, SH ain't said nothing, man. She got to say something,
Yeah,
guys.
SH, you got
what's going on, SH?
I was trying to, but nobody heard me because y'all are loud. And Uncle Ali is loud.
Damn,
Uncle was loud.
Damn, Uncle.
Yeah.
Damn, not Unc.
No, she said Unc. Unc was loud. She said Unc was loud. Hit me with the Unc.
Uncle is disrespectful. Ain't no Uncles up here.
Nah, you know what's wild, fantastic? I remember one time I was playing a while. I was giving them business too, right? And some kid was like, "Yo, Unc, pass the ball," and I was like, "That's my nephew." And then Unc passed the ball. I was like, "Damn, I got 2 nephews in the gym." And then I was like, "Oh, this must be a new term or something like that." But it's crazy, man. And I was giving that business to them, but it was y'all.
Hey, Unc is acceptable, but Uncle is disrespectful. Come on.
He said Uncle with the K. She said Uncle with the K too.
Yeah,
What
what
see?
you
It's the
doing?
Uncle. Uncle. Hey, I say that's okay.
I don't want
We
to
here
lose
to
my
teach.
train of, I don't want to lose my
Okay,
train
Ali.
of thought. What I was really trying to say was I don't have traditional relationship views in the way that Ali or you guys say all the time. I look at things in a different type of pattern and a different type of function. I look at things a little more egalitarian, if that makes sense. But what your argument was against what was his name? Mr. Let Go?
Mr.
No, let's call him Aaron. That's his Mr. Let Go is his stripper name. Let's go with Aaron.
Yeah. I know for a fact he was flip-flopping and didn't really make any sense because of the fact that I didn't know where to stand or where to think or where to agree. Because one, it is extremely disrespectful. I took it disrespectfully to be sitting here and getting called a child or to be thought about as a child, because I'm not a child. I'm an adult. I had a daddy and my husband is not my daddy.
Why did you got offended with that?
Yeah, I did get offended, but I didn't want to be emotional.
Yeah, but go through it, because I agree.
Yes,
y'all technically behave like child. You don't have. You are very. Actually, let me clarify. Right,
stubborn child.
You're very. Let me clarify.
Not a good child.
Y'all are very professional when it comes to your work. Y'all can be presidents, astronauts, accomplished. Like, I believe that a lot of y'all are very competent because, like, I know your line of works and all that. Y'all are awesome. And then when it comes to relationships, y'all start to behave like children. That's my assessment of woman. I'll separate what y'all do outside of the relationship because y'all can vote, y'all have property, y'all have a lot of things going on. But when it comes to relationship, woman go back to a state of childhood type of behavior.
In what way
does that offend you in any way, or you think is a better explanation of what it is?
What you're saying is making me question what you mean by childhood in regard to how we deal with our husbands and relationships. Because
you want me to clarify?
Yes.
Very extremely emotional. Can have logical thoughts. Is always like the kid that wants the candy. Never see your husband as the prize until another woman gets into the ring, just like kids. When the cousin comes in and picks the toy, now all of a sudden y'all want to play with the toy again. If y'all very satisfied with the toy and there's no type of competition, it's going to be Toy Story time 4. Woody's going to be left alone in the corner for him to save himself and his friends and Buzz Lightyear. Y'all can't literally will live perfect, man, out of boredom. Y'all can stay in a place of peace and sit your motherfucking ass on the back of the car. Where you going? Where are we going? Are we there yet? Like, woman, unfortunately, when it comes to relationships, as soon as they get with the man that they like, they go back to a state of a childhood. And I can talk with every man that actually has a wife, and they will not say that on camera. But as soon as we go give some drinks and all that shit, all their stories point to y'all behavior be a type of immature, prepubescent type of behavior instead of a grown woman. Not all, because some of y'all actually escape that state and actually point it out. But most of y'all are always stuck on that state when it comes to relationships.
Okay, I hear your anecdotes, but I'm logical in my relationship. I'm very emotionally stable. I think because why? I had a father that taught me how to think. He told me, don't ever be the woman that's like, what are we gonna do? Like, I'm not that type of woman. So I don't have that experience. I don't see myself.
I wasn't talking about you.
No.
But do you notice how SH? Am I obese?
I can't see the rest of you, Fatty.
My name is Fatty. I have a fupa. Am I obese?
You're fat.
Brother,
am I fat?
No,
am I fat?
You're fat.
Does that deny that millions of people are going to go to bed with nothing on their belly today?
No. But let me finish, Fatty.
No, because you are talking about yourself. I understand that just because I live on the 4th safest country in the planet, that people in Iran and on the Gaza Strip are being bombed to smithereens. The fact that I'm in peace doesn't change the fact that those people over there are literally fighting for their life. So your statement, right, even though it's real, it sounds like you're bragging more than you are diagnosing what most men have to deal with it. It's not. We're not talking about you because I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Like if Fatty said most men want sex, and I go, I'm not that type of guy. I want a woman for her heart.
I'm different.
I'm different. It's
men like big titties, not me.
Wait a minute.
Right? He made hold on. He made a general assessment. SK, this your uncle talking. He made a general assessment. He said, not me. That's not me. Instead of, I see what you're saying. Like, majority of women, it's hard for them to admit that they're difficult, admit when they wrong, admit when they sorry. I ain't never even heard my mama say I'm sorry or I'm wrong to my daddy. Like,
not my mom either. So it's not personal. My mom either. And they're together for 45 years.
You made it about you. And a lot of kids make everything about themselves. So when a kid wants something, it ain't about what the mama think, what the next door neighbor think, what God think. It's about what that kid wants at that moment, or whatever the kid does to make it about themselves. And he made a general assessment, and you made it about yourself.
You're right, Uncle Ali. Fatty did give.
That's what I'm
keep calling him that, by the way. Keep calling him that shit.
I embrace. Hey, I embrace.
Man, he's old as fuck.
I'm not no bad man or man not trying to get us together. I embrace the
And by the way, we're trying to set the debate between Napa and Ali. Napa, if you call him Unc in the middle of the debate, so he can lose his shit. Napa. So he can lose his shit for being called old. Go ahead,
that's not me.
Yeah, no. So Fatty, yeah, you did say that it's not all women, but I was really trying to just circle back to the point of you do take away accountability and women becoming full adults by keeping them in a childlike mentality, and you take away accountability, you take away growth, you take away real life skills, you take away all of it by keeping us dependents, by keeping us childlike. I advocate for women being seen and addressed as full, whole adults. And I also advocate for men also gaining skills to become full, capable adults. Whatever skills we both lack, men and women, that we didn't get from childhood, I think we should gain those skills. So that's really my point.
Should women open doors? Should women open doors for
I'll
men?
give 1 second. I don't think she was listening to me.
Yeah,
SH, I'm a lefty. I'm not a conservative. I believe that woman,
lefty.
my body, my choice. I believe women, if they're competent, they should be presidents, astronauts. I believe in women should have the right to vote on property. I believe that women on this planet, for a little bit controversial, their existence is not based on a man. They can be extremely accomplished and find a cure for cancer and have no husband, no nothing, and literally impact society way more than any man that has a baby and 2 kids. Or like, you see what I'm saying? Is relationships. So I don't deny your adulthood. I know that you are competent because you were my colleague in school and college, and y'all were always on time, and y'all were great when we did team projects, and you were more accomplished than us. You would go to work and you would never, like, you see what I'm saying? And then when it comes to relationships, all the competence that I saw you display from the first day in school until I got to work disappears because you are a very composed co-worker. And as soon as you get met with your boyfriend, you literally return to what you were when 16. So I just want you, I'm not denying your maturity. I'm saying, please control yourself and think logically like you do it with your boss. You show me that you can control yourself in front of your teacher and you don't do it, you don't go by emotions. So can I get the same treatment when we're at home and nobody watching and your hair is down and all these things? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want that same composure, and I don't think most women actually want that. They kind of display the opposite behavior. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask for clarity, because when you say that now, I'm seeing it better, but I want to know, like, so for example, when we could pick up a couch where we're alone, but then when you're here, we're like, babe, like, wow.
Yes,
that's the one. That? Okay, I see what you're saying.
And like I said, men, for example, are sexually immature. The same way women have the more thingy, which is I'm never satisfied. I will always strive for more. I want an ambitious man, even if he's on the top of the world. He needs to get to the moon and go to Mars and keep going and going. We are, for the most part, a lot of times, sexually mature. Y'all are immature with our emotions. We usually are sexually mature because we kind of can be satisfied like that with one man, like with one woman. Is that me putting men on a childhood position and deny their responsibility? No, it's me pointing out what we are doing wrong or what we are doing that might damage women. So most men are aware and either be honest or don't do that. I'm not calling a man at children because of there, but when it comes to booty and titties, men definitely act like children and candy. They want more. They never a kid denies candy. He will save it to eat it later, right? So for the most part, I don't think we pushing that to y'all is offensive in any kind of shape or form. I just don't like when people talk by the both sides of their mouth and say that women are children, but then are requiring women to do adult things, which kind of is incongruent with the conversation that we're talking about. Y'all should definitely behave like adults inside of relationships. And most Western women don't.
Yeah. Your definition is not really offensive when you break it down like that, but his was, because a husband as your father, you're being passed from a father to a father. That's ridiculous.
He's not wrong on that.
How is that?
He's not wrong on that. You should be my mama, and I should be your daddy.
You're not my daddy. My husband.
Yeah, you know, I'm definitely. Call me, Call me motherfucking daddy, because that's literally my job. Protect, provide for you. Make sure that everything is okay. Make sure he's taking care of you. Put belly on your food. Give you a little go to sleep, baby. Oh, you want to watch? You want to watch Disney? I'll watch Disney with you, baby. Don't worry about it. It's my job as a man to be your daddy, and it's your job as a woman to be my mommy. Make my life. Make my life easier.
House husband,
come here, mama. And let me just say this.
That's right. I'm with Tiki
let me
this
just say
year.
this,
House
and then y'all
husbands,
got
baby.
it. And then let me just say this, and then y'all got it. Y'all women have problem with men that have good mothers. You will have a tremendous problem with men that had good mothers, because my mother's job, I'm 37, and she makes my life easier. I have to lock her out. Stop coming around and cleaning my things. Stop doing this. Stop sending me. Hey, mom. Thinks I'm a bum because I'm on the internet with y'all. So she's always, you need $20, baby. I got you. Like what? Right? No, SH. I want my wife to do that. And when I compare my mom with the woman I get to dating, and they're always tired of cleaning, they clean too much, I'm cooking too much, I'm doing this, y'all will have a difficulty to convince a man that had a good mother that y'all are actually up to par, because while my mom made my life easier, while my job is to make your life easier, most men that get with mother woman, their life becomes more difficult. Is more stress. They need more money. They need to work more. Now they can play basketball with Fantastic because baby needs attention too. Like our lives are getting difficult by getting with y'all. And all you need to do is become a little bit like my mama and make my life a little bit easier so I can keep going and I can take care of you. That's all we're saying about daddy and mommy. That's all.
Hey, y'all, that's not a great point. Don't y'all think it demonstrates the selfishness of women and how much they actually are not these good women, by how much they can brag about all the things they do for their kids, all the things they do for their friends, help them with their kids' birthday parties, but they never come on these panels and brag about what they do for their man. Never. I make his life so much easier. I mean, boy, I put it on this man. Like, and what's funny is when you ain't got a man, instead of bragging about you the best one of all time to this man, you brag about being a throat goat. Like, that's the thing that we're talking about. Y'all can talk about how freaky you are, but not how righteous and a good woman and cooperative woman you are to a man. So I don't even trust those women. I put my kids first. I take them to all their lessons. I take them to all their practices. I'm there. Hey, what about the man? Hey, I ain't got time for that. Like, they put everybody first, but the man that takes care of them and takes care of everything is the craziest thing in the world. So yes, the phenomenal women, you literally have to tell them to sit down. In fact, just like Fatty, we had to when I was growing up, we had to tell my mama to go sit down somewhere. Like, just go sit. Like, she just wanted to take care of her family. Today's women, they just taking care of themselves. They wearing themselves out. And you know what the worst part is? She wants to be the man, she wants to be the woman, and she wants to get treated like the child. Then she complains about doing everything. I'm doing everything, girl. I'm doing it all, girl. I'm cooking, girl. I'm at work, girl. I'm this girl. Damn, I thought you was the man. You want to do everything. So own the part of being a man and stop complaining about it as if you was a woman. That's the only thing we saying. If you want to be 50-50 to the man and be equal to the man, then step up to the plate. Let me and Cheeky come back home. Let us get home. Maybe we'll cook a little bit. Let us take care of the house. Y'all go to work. Y'all go to war. Y'all do the landscaping. Y'all do the plumbing. Y'all do the electric. Y'all do everything outside the house. We'll do everything inside the house. How about that one? Let's trade off. Since SA, hold on, SH. I'm Unc now. I'm Unc. I elevated to Unc. You said you don't believe in traditional roles. You don't want a man to open your door. You don't want a man to protect and provide. You don't want a man to take care of you. Or you talking about you just don't believe in a woman traditional roles where she comes home, take care of the kids, cook, clean. Are those the roles you talking about? Or do you want to get rid of the man's roles too?
Listen, if we live in the same house and we're building a life together, he can function just as well as I function. My husband, mother, my husband.
Go ahead, finish your point. It's fine.
Yeah, my husband's mother taught him how to cook, clean, take care of the house, so that a woman right? He don't feel like he needs a woman in his life and he can't do it for himself. Same way I was raised to know how to handle money, to know how to cook, clean, do all of that for myself. So we both participate in our life. There is no role. There is take care of your house because you live here. There's take care of your kids because they're your kids. It's not a role thing. It's a do your part.
Do y'all have a 50-50 before Chicky go? Do y'all have a 50-50 relationship?
Thank you, Fatty. That's what I was going to ask. Do you pay? Who paid most of the bills in that house?
Baby!
Yes, I bet he at work right
Baby!
now.
I heard that.
Man,
you know, so when there's an intruder, she's going to go and get the intruder from coming into the house. Is that what she's saying?
No, that sounded like a gender role. A baby says, "Mama," and then she's like, "I have to go."
That sounds like a gender role.
I will get the intruder.
And one second, Rosie, one second.
Your child not having a mother because you want to be like the father. That's what you're saying.
Roses, I don't want you to address her off camera. Let her come back and remember what you said, okay?
You know, she right there. She getting it all.
Everybody needs to have a pen and some notes, okay? Cheeky, go ahead. When she comes back, I'll make sure. Thank you, Roses. I appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Mr. Lego may have had or has an argument like about what he was saying. He just was not articulating it well. And I think since he was being salacious with his video, it didn't turn out right. It didn't make sense to do it, because what Obsidian said made a lot of sense as a comment, which was, how can you say that the legacy and the work of this man, which you've seen and producing have been a part of, is a problem in one instance, but then go and visit his conclave or do something that came from his same idea? It contradicts. I don't agree with Kevin Samuels on his points, on certain points, but the difference between, I think, me and Mr. Lego is I would be poignant about it. Hey, these are the things I disagree with, and here is why. Here are the statistics that I think I found that I think combats maybe some of the language, and why I don't agree with him. But he didn't do that. He made a video that was very social media friendly, but not very much so statistically sound, right? Because when you ask the question of, hey, how do you solve for this, and your answer is, I don't know, it just makes everything look worse. And then when you're dealing with people who think that men are logical offset, you're tearing down everything from your standpoint. From it just was not bad. It wasn't a good showing of, this is what I disagree with. I get his point. I'm good faith enough to understand his point. Right. And I agree with it a little bit. There's holes in his points, but he needs to do a better job of presenting them. He did absolutely terrible on that part. But I get what he's saying in good faith.
SH, two questions, okay, from Smell the Roses. First question is, how do you split your bills in your household, and why are you so comfortable going and get the burglar? Like, why are you not saying, go baby, you got this? Like, why is that?
Because one, I'm from New York, and women ain't soft. And two,
do you have Timberland boots?
No, listen.
Oh my God.
No, listen. If I'm home alone, right, and I got my kids, I have to be ready if somebody's coming up in my house. If he's not here, I gotta be on T. I gotta be ready. So that's one. Two, what was the other question?
No. Who fighting?
No. You have to go back.
Don't
1 second. Everybody, Ali, 1 second. We understand. If you are alone, you have to put your Timberland boots on and give him a big boot. All that, right? It's fine. You're a New Yorker. Shout out to all the New Yorkers watching, right? If your man is at home and somebody knocks, who goes there?
Whoever
you say who is there? Nobody replies. Like 1 second. It's 3. I'll give you a role play. 3 a.m. in the morning, you have this beautiful mansion with the piano and all that shit, and somebody's like, doom, doom, doom. Who's there? Doom, doom, doom. Who is it? Doom, doom, doom. Who is it? And nobody replies. Who goes to the door? You or your man?
So there was a scenario He was in deep sleep. I got up.
You keep changing
keep
things.
moving the goalpost.
you keep changing things. Y'all both heard it.
Sound like Mrs. Let Go.
We both getting up.
Who do you expect to go first? That's a different question. Who do you expect?
Oh man. Come on, Sage. We love you. It's like I'm answering that shit.
The one.
Y'all trying to get me.
Nah, you
SH, he's not getting
you. Don't believe in
it's
traditional roles.
You know what? It's fair to say he's stronger than me. He's taller than me. He probably fights better than me. I might try to sock the dude if I see him struggle, but he goes first, right?
Okay.
Would you marry a man? Oh no. Would you marry a man you felt like couldn't protect you?
I wouldn't marry a man who I felt like couldn't fight or wouldn't protect me.
Question.
Yeah, that's true.
Great question.
Okay,
Cheeky.
so that's all we need to know. That's it. She's married. She's got kids. Obviously, the person she with, she thinks could beat somebody up. God damn.
So let's go to the second
And
question.
she from New York. So first of all, and she from she set it all up. And she from New York. You think they fuck with pussy dick? Come on. She got a razor in her mouth right now, talking to her.
I know exactly.
Oh, like what are we talking about? Like she playing. She playing, bro. She playing.
Yeah.
So what about this? What about the second part? Or how do you guys split the bills?
Yeah, so I want to answer that properly because I work, he works, but we discuss things. So for example, he said, yo, I want to go back to school, right? So I took over all the bills. I took over everything, paid all the bills so that I held it down so he could do what he got to do.
How many years?
Like 4.
Okay, and now and what is happening now?
Okay, so that's deeper than what it is. It's deeper, but there was a reason why the roles flipped. But I'm getting back into making my own money and stuff. And I'm really doing this. This is what I'm trying to build.
Sure. Just real quick, just a little context though. But so hold on. So before, so y'all were married doing this, or y'all got married during the 4 years?
No. I've been married to him for 5 years, but we've been together for 12. So we wasn't married yet when he asked me, he said, I want to go to college. We had got married like a year after that. But I said,
how old were y'all? 19, 20, 21?
Yeah, 19, 20. We was together from 17 years old. We got married. I think I was like 21.
Okay. But the 4 year period, for the 4 year period when you were holding it down, he was in college and you were helping everything out.
I paid all the bills.
100%.
Yes.
And so he went to school.
You invested in this man. Cool. That's great.
He went to school, and now he's taking care of bills while he's trying to become a content creator. That's fair, right?
Yes.
I have no problem with your mentality. You did your time, lady. Congratulations.
Yeah, you invested in your husband.
You did 4 years on the beat. No. You did the 4 year beat. Ali. We absolutely Ali. No. 1 second, Ali. No, Ali. 1 second, Ali. Any man that can be blessed with the woman that pays your bills while you go through college during your 20s. Yeah, these women want to get married with you in their 30s when they ran through a massive debt, all that shit, and they say, "Ollie, can you save me?" If you gave yourself to a man from 17 to 29, and for the 4 years that you've been with him on your middle 20s, you gave him kids. You have a kids, right? Too. You have kids, right?
I got 2 sons. Yes.
She got kids on the 20s. Same man, and she paid the bills while he went to college. Ali, there's Ali. Ali. I will tell you, you are not going to. The church going to turn against you. Don't do it.
Hey, I don't care. Remember when we talked about how the women will pay for dates when you go out, and she'll pay for it because she's hoping you're gonna pay for the rest.
It's an investment.
For 4 fucking years,
Ali. It's not Ali.
4 straight dates.
Yes, Ali.
Hey, fantastic. If she's holding him down for 4 years, that man probably a hard-working dude. And she see what he's doing, and she knew he'd get this thing. He wasn't like no lazy person. He's gonna get out.
But I'm saying that's
what's the angle? No. What's the angle?
Yeah, there is no angle.
Wait, 1 second, please. Ali, this is the dream for most men. I want a woman that gets me young, doesn't have kids, is not run through. I put 2 kids on her. When I need to grow up, she helps me out. And once I actually figure my shit out, now I'm the man, and she can go about like this is and the worst case scenario.
We have a
One second.
misunderstanding. We have a misunderstanding.
And the worst case scenario.
No, y'all, fatty. Y'all don't have to get context.
No, what is the angle? So no, Ali.
No matter what she did, it's no. Hold on,
Ali. Ali, 1 second, please. You said this. Ali. You said this.
Fatty, are you going to let her get away with this?
Like what? So what is the angle? What will be the angle?
It's like me, right? If I'm trying to play basketball in the NBA, I see that this man's going to blow up. I'm gonna hold him down. I'm gonna hold LeBron down. I'm gonna hold Steph Curry down. No.
SH, who is your husband, Chris Brown, or like what does he do?
No, I'm not saying like that. Did he seem like he's going to be somebody who's going to be successful? Like he was always a hard worker. He was always a go-getter.
Yes, he's a hard worker. Yeah, he's a go-getter. Yes,
there's nothing wrong with it. It's like, I'm not saying that she's bad for that. There's nothing wrong. That's an amazing thing that she did.
What's that? You said
these
words.
I didn't say she did.
You're going to let her get away with these, fatty. What is the angle?
Oh, she's took care of him to take care of her.
No, what is the angle? No, Ali.
Add something.
I just go. Okay, say Vali. He's out of his mind.
There's women like this young lady who you mentioned.
That's for Ali. That's not for me. Here we go. The debate starts now.
No, that's for everybody. What about the stories that we hear often about women investing, and then when he does get successful, he kicks her to the curb and moves on? Those are very popular stories. So yes, I applaud her, but you need to be very precautious. Because sometimes you'll invest your whole self and then he'll move on to bigger, better pastures. So what about that?
I agree. And that's why fellas.
No,
Fatty, I'm gonna respond. Nope, I'm gonna respond.
Y'all just move the conversation. What about man?
She wanna move it. That's fine, fellas.
This was thinking.
Make sure you keep you a plan B, plan C, and plan D, just in case she ever stops submitting or cooperate with you. If she wants to have that side money or that extra strategy, make sure you got your extra strategies on the side too. So we're even now.
No, we're not even.
Oh, yes, we even.
Because what she proposed happens to men too. There's plenty of stories with men.
No, Fatty. I mean, Cheeky, I'm being facetious.
I know you being facetious. I know
most men ain't leaving their woman. Like women love going to that. He got it all together. Now he leaves her. You know who does that? Women. Once they get in shape, leave their women, leave their man. Once they get
men don't leave women.
Yes.
No, hold on the pop. Once she get in shape, she leave that man. Once she come up on some money, she leave that man. Once she hit the lottery, she leave that man. Once we come up, we taking care of the hell of you. Like that's rare in the pop, but men do. I'm not gonna say there's not men who do leave their women, but for the most part in the pod, that man ain't going nowhere, especially if he's holding them down. Well, SH, what you did is very commendable. I'm not saying that.
It is.
All I'm saying is that, and there's nothing wrong with it either, that the end game was the fact that you was taking care of him so he can eventually take care of you. There's nothing wrong with that. All I'm saying is that you was making an investment. You weren't just about to take care of this man who was doing nothing and sitting on the couch and playing 2K all day.
Well, should you tell women to be more selective, right? So why would I make a dumb decision?
No, I'm supporting you. I didn't say you made a dumb decision.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. We ain't. Nah, that would have been buns. If you did that, that'd have been buns. You would have been buns if you was doing that. No,
$150 for you.
It's rare for a woman to do that, especially if you're not going to something like if the guy is not this spectacular superstar. Like you would being a good woman, and then you have children with him too as well. That's an amazing woman. No, I can't take away from that. All I would say, I was being funny, is that you were taking care of him to take care of you, which is nothing wrong with that. I think if a woman loves her man, that should be a great investment. You should invest in him, build him up so he can take care of you. That's the ideal thing that men say women should do. Take care of him, big him up so he can take care of you.
A lot of women do invest in men. It's not rare. They invest in them. They give them the car while they're at work. They say, go out there, I'm going to go to work while you look for a job, because it's hard for men. A lot of, especially men, black men. And, so it's not, I commend her. That is beautiful. What she did for her husband, I would never say that's wrong. You should do things like that, but we have to be realistic. A lot of women do things like that, and it's a sad ending, not a happy ending. He either leaves or moves on to the next person who, seems better.
Yeah, but no.
One second,
difference-
please. I just want the clarification. So what are you telling women to do exactly? To bet on these men early so they can actually develop credit and now the man feels obligated to take care of you, or to not do it because the man is going to say thank you, sucker, and get another woman afterwards. What are you telling women? Napa, what are you recommending exactly?
I think she made the right choice because she knew who he was. What I tell women to do is before you do all that, make sure that it's not someone who doesn't really value you and you're expendable. And then you look like a fool because you've invested your whole self. What's that song by Mary J. Blige? I was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week.
Wow.
Wait. He's got to have a business for her to even be in those positions. But the point,
that's my song.
The other part of it is
Not Gonna Cry is the song, Napa. Not Gonna Cry is the name of the song.
All right, Fantastic. I knew you knew that song, Fantastic.
And Cheeky, stay on the secretary. And Cheeky, stay on the secretary thing. These men is on a position of power. He's not somebody being taken care of.
And he didn't leave her. He cheated, right? Didn't he cheat? Did he leave her in that?
Ali. Ali, don't move that. He's the backwards. That man is not dependent of her. That man is not dependent on her.
Y'all are going to the song too much. My point is,
don't change.
Some women invest. She did great, but I want to just say to women, sometimes women invest and then the guy leaves. We see this with a lot of these young men.
What would you suggest?
I would not advise my son to marry a young lady, get her pregnant 2 times, and then sit on his ass for 2 years and go to school. That is not something that I would appreciate my son doing. If you're going to marry a young lady and you're going to start a family with her and you two are equally getting your lives together, then hold off on the children. Because to me, with a 15-year-old son, I don't think that that's cool to do that. You started a family, you started making children. It's as a man, you need to provide food for their bellies. You shouldn't put everything on a woman like that. No. So that's what I have to say on that.
Did he?
Yeah, when they, I don't.
Wait,
he didn't say when the kids.
Smell the roses. Did he put it on her?
Yeah, when they had.
She seems to have put it on herself because she's from New York. So I
how
think
old are the kids? Wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roses. When did she have the kids though? I don't think she had. Yeah, how old are the kids? SH.
I only got a 5-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Smell the rose. She didn't. She waited. So they waited until after he was done with everything.
He had waited in 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah, she waited.
When did he sit down and not work?
Before we got married.
Before they got married.
Okay.
But it wasn't just sitting down not working though, Roses. It was so
she misunderstood. Y'all, she said she misunderstood, y'all.
Ali and Smell the Roses eating the meat.
Nah, we gotta check it. Nah, we gotta check it. We ain't doing that. Y'all don't be believing that. Nigga, believing everything you hear.
It doesn't change what I'm saying. I would not agree with a young man doing that. If the way I'm saying the scenario went was how for any young man watching this, if you started a family with a young lady, then your priority shouldn't be school. Or if it is school, you need to be handling your school part-time, but you need to be working full-time to afford the children that you're out here producing.
My question is, the follow-up question
is, kids during the school, Roses. It was just them. They were young. They were both young, no family.
Mr. Fantastic, I understand that, and if that was the case, then cool, good for her. But if it's the way I understood it to be initially, then I would not condone that.
Yeah, but that's we all agree with that.
I just want to clarify for my audience that's watching me. Sure. I want to clarify for them what I'm saying.
So let me Roses. If your boyfriend at 17 got a girl just like SH and they did the same the same journey, they get together, boyfriend and girlfriend, high school sweethearts. He has to grow, so he goes to college.
Right.
The girl takes care of business on those 4 years. Afterwards, they get married, put 2 kids on her, and now he's actually doing what he worked for in college, and now he's taking care of things. Wouldn't that be a dream scenario for our kid?
Yes, of course. I would love that. As they're building, I would be reminding him, hey, you guys aren't ready for children yet. Don't knock her up until you're done with your school. I would be just like your mother. Attentive to them, helping them out with things, buying them groceries, all of that. But I would still be telling my son, look, you're married, you're living together, you guys are sleeping with each other every night. Don't knock her up before you're ready.
I find it fair.
No, but you don't think that was
I find it fair. No, Ali, you are on their side, stay over there.
No, and I'm being fair.
You made your bed there. Lay there.
You say you guys going to let her get away with it?
You made your bed there. Lay there.
No, don't try to leave roses on the corner now. Sit with her right there.
Don't you think ideally that she was investing in her man though? That let's say that it went the wrong way, right? They happen to have kids first, and then he's gonna keep working that same job, and she wants to stop working. She wants to be able to come home and be with the kids, and she's like, look, let's make this agreement. I'm gonna take care of the bills for these 4 years. You go get that degree, and you get a much higher paying job, so you can take care of me. Wouldn't that be a good plan if they made that plan? If he's work, if they're work, let's say
my daughter. No, yeah. I wouldn't be.
How's he gonna level?
Very worried. I would be very worried if she was my daughter signing up for that. I would be very worried. I would be very concerned.
I would be concerned as well. But it worked out.
If you knew,
it worked out.
No, you don't know anything, Ali. You don't know anything. You don't know anything, and you just go by what you see.
So then why?
If I see a young man that is with my daughter, right, and he has her footing the whole load, I have a problem with that.
Right, yes. Right. But do y'all see what y'all do?
Wait, do we have a problem with
y'all stand? Thank you. Oh, see. Hey,
do we have an issue? Do we have an issue of a man if it's the other way around? Do we have a problem with a man paying for everything?
I will say this.
I would not agree with my daughter having the man do everything and her acting like a princess, like she didn't know how to work. She doesn't know how to work.
Acting like a princess. No, not acting like a princess. Would you, if you had, I don't know if you do, but if you had a son and he was dating a girl that said, hey, I'm going to school, and out of support for her, he said, okay, I'll take care of the bills while you're getting your bachelor's.
No, it depends. Does she already have children with my son?
No.
Okay, well then I wouldn't have a problem with it. But
so I would have a problem with it if my son is not taking care of anybody that's not his wife or his child. No.
And this, hey Rosie, and this is why y'all are dating like me. Y'all are dating not to lose. You don't want to invest in nothing. These people are high school sweethearts. They motherfuckers don't know nothing about nothing. Respectfully, if they split together, she could say, hey man, this dude, as soon as he got out of college, he repaid me my favor by making me an honest woman and now taking care of shit. And he can say, thank you for sacrificing the best years of your life, taking care of business, put some kids on this planet. Now we're 30. Now we figure out whatever the fuck we're going to do with our life. They build it the right way. And if he splits, he splits. My question is this, right? Like, I don't think y'all are actually pro-family. Or pro
daddy.
No, I really don't. Because family means if I'm a position of power, I'll make your burden easier. And if you are in a position of power, you make my burden easier. You carry it a little bit, I will go to school, and then you're good. I carry a little bit, and now I work while you take care of the kids. Like, that's literally a relationship. What is wrong about what happened?
Well, let me say
Nothing's wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't want anybody footing the full bill if it wasn't for something constructive. Okay, you're going to school, you don't have children, it's just the two of you. If she doesn't want a Buckhead apartment and she doesn't want to drive a Mercedes Benz, then I'm all good with my son footing the bill, right? But if she's the type of girl here in Atlanta that wants to drive a Mercedes Benz and live in Buckhead while she's, you know, living high off the hog and my son is working, the answer is no. I do not.
But you're just making up. You're just making up stuff. You are
no.
Smell the roses. No, smell the roses. 1 second. Okay, so smell the roses. You are just adding things to it. I will say this, and I get now your point. In this environment, now I understand it, right? In this environment, is not wise.
There you go.
Wise to go ahead and sponsor somebody.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. If I can jump in.
So I will go with that, right? So the next time, 1 second. So the next time y'all see a man saying that he put his woman through college and he took care of her and did all these sacrifices, y'all motherfuckers go to that man and says, "Hey, brother, you better. That's not wise for you to do that. Right. You better let her carry her shit because she going. Just because it's not wise doesn't mean that's not what people do. People just be checking. Go ahead, Napa.
Let me get in here.
And friends, afterwards we're going to do super chats. We need to get to the main event. We can stay here 7 hours. Go ahead.
Right. This young lady has a beautiful story. I love it. It's a beautiful story. She found the true love, high school sweethearts. They're beautiful. But like you said, wise. If you want to be wise, you got to be careful. Everybody's story isn't ending up like this young lady's story. And so I wouldn't want my son doing it. I wouldn't want my daughter doing it. They did it and love worked out for them. But a lot of times you're with your pockets rabbit ears and the guy or the girl's moving on. So I agree. No, and I don't think men should take care of anybody that they're not locked in with. You know, if you don't have a wife or children, you shouldn't be dumping all of your whole. That's a lot of money. What is that? 30,000, 40,000?
I don't think you should. I think we need to get rid of the paying for date stigma for men as well. I think everything needs to be 50-50 from women.
And I agree with that too.
Wrong. I don't think all that. No,
yeah, I figured you wouldn't. I knew you wouldn't. I knew it. I knew it.
Listen,
how did I know?
How did I know? He wants me to give him money. I asked him. We're going out for the 4th time with this young lady. Has she offered to buy you a Coke or anything while y'all go to the movies? And if he tells me no, the next time we
has she offered you Ruth Chris? We need to start switching shit up. No. Here's my issue. Here's the issue, right? Because we always have this thing. Oh, well, he shouldn't be taking care of her and this, that, and the third, right? If we're going to do this, let's do it right. Let's get rid of all of these social standards that we have for dating and all of that bullshit, right? Because everybody's investing in shit, except for women, right? The only time women are invested is when we get a story like this. Because anything outside of that, hey, have you ever put a tank of gas in a man's car? No, I would never recommend none of my girls do that. Hey, have you ever paid for a date? Well, only after the relationship, and it's only like 1 out of 300 dates. Hey, have you ever? This is the issue. You keep talking about investment, and you keep talking on it from a woman perspective, and you use the few people that do it, like SH, to represent this quote unquote large majority that exists. But that's not the case for most men. Most men are average. Most men don't have a whole bunch of money, and most women are average and don't have a whole bunch of money. But guess who's still expected to foot the bill in most situations?
Crazy.
Okay, I gotta respond to him. Please let me.
We're
talking about putting somebody through college, and you're comparing it to someone dating. No.
1 second.
No.
No, she didn't put him through college. Respectfully.
I thought she did.
No, she paid the bills while he was going to college. SH, were you paying his college too?
No, I was not.
Okay, just make sure. Okay, so
let's great. All right, I misunderstood. So still, we're talking about a family situation where a woman
it wasn't a family though. It was just them two. Y'all keep adding a family to it. They hadn't had no kids yet.
A couple is a family. They're just
no.
together.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Come on,
guys, stop splitting hairs with semantics. A couple. That's not my point. I'm getting to what the gentleman said about dating. She did take care of him, knowing that they had a future together. She did what she's supposed to do. He's comparing some apples to oranges. When a man wants to be with a woman, I don't get with this whole, why do women want men to pay? You're dating women. Women should offer if they're not interested in you. Like okay, for instance, coffee dates are great. I think they're great because you might not like this guy and you might not like this girl. So why spend $100, $200 on a dinner? But once you like somebody, you should be taking the woman out.
Why?
Because you're a man. You want to be a
and
man.
I get booty, and I get booty, right?
No, just 1 second, friends.
If that's
Nepal, 1 second. Nepal. No, let me ask you a question. I will pay for the first 2 dates. How many dates? How many dates should I wait for her to pay 1 date back, or for her to give me some ass?
Okay, no, the sex is off the table because she's not a prostitute. But guess what?
No. Whoa. No, Nepal.
I'm not an 18. I'm not an 18.
No, we're going to let her finish. We're going to let her finish.
We're gonna spread them 2 days.
So sex is out of the table. How many days? How many days until she pays back?
Okay, you said 2 dinners, right?
Like once. No, Nepal. So this is my rule. This is my rule, right? This is what I do. I do it even with men. If I have friends, male friends, right? I will invite Chicky to go watch a movie or eat something. I will pay the first one. Right. And then I will upgrade it to a second thing that is actually more expensive, and I will pay 2. And now I will wait. When is Chicky going to call me and say, "Hey, Fatty, let's go eat something"? And if he doesn't do it, I appreciate you, Chicky, but I'm not going out with you because you don't. Right? Now with woman, that's what I do too. First date, something simple. Second date, something more elaborate. How many dates until I expect her for her to say, "Let me take you out, let me buy you these, let me cook for you"? Like, what happens there?
Okay, Patty, perfect. What you said. The way you're doing it is great. She should offer, even on the first date. She should, but not to expect it, Mr. Cheeky, or what? I mean, Mr.
I know what you're doing. You are doing the T-Rex arm. Let me play for you. Let me play. No, the fuck. I'm not doing that.
You can say.
Here's my card.
You can say no. Okay, guys. The first
hand.
date, you got to see what he's doing. Second date, you can be like, let me go ahead and get the tip. You can if you
get the tip. Go ahead and get that tip.
The tip is gonna be substantial.
No, my tip.
You can pay for dessert. If he pays for dinner, you pay for dessert and catch the tip.
I got you, SH. Well, hey, let's get Nepal interrupted because Nepal. No, Nepal. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Don't do the at least offer. I don't want effort. I want her to pay. You have to.
Okay.
I'm invested in you. Nepal. Let's assume that she doesn't have no money. I'm invested in you. I invested 2 dates with you because I have money. You might not. What should that woman do to kind of show that she's invested in me too?
Let me tell you.
And interrupted. If anybody talks, we muted him. Yeah, let's go.
So you're shaking your head, yes, Banter, but that you didn't say what he said. You said, why can't we just go on a date together and be 50-50 all the time? If a man is showing you, I'm taking you out, you as a lady should say, okay, he did these things for me. I'm going to do something to show my gratitude. And it doesn't mean laying down and having sex with somebody. It could be making dinner. It could be sending him a gift. But you shouldn't expect as men, Mr. Banter, I wish that she could pay half. No, you're a man. You're supposed to be a gentleman. You're supposed to do these things. And then if you're with a woman who just keeps on taking, she's low class. Kick her to the curb and move on to the lady who will do something for you on the third date.
I agree.
Just to make sure. No, I will let Chicky defend himself. I just want to make sure, right? Because I'm going to use this, Nepal. You are teaching me to treat the next generation of big booty Brazilians in Portugal. 2 dates. 2 dates. Third date. If she doesn't cook for me, doesn't give me a gift, no nothing, just leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
And so she should be doing something for me on the third date, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
Perfect. Hey.
Yeah.
A lawsuit goes to the Pasada, okay, not Fatty.
No, not sex.
Whoa, nah. You told me.
Something.
I'm not saying sex. I'm not
Look,
saying sex.
so
Go ahead.
even
Go ahead.
with that being the case, Nepal, I'm not the person that's looking for sex, right? That's not my standpoint.
Okay, good.
Okay, so if you're saying I should be a gentleman, right? I'm thinking the qualifiers is, be courteous, be chivalrous, protective, make sure I'm on the right side of the street if we're walking, observant, all of that. What does it mean to be a lady in 2026?
Okay, when you talk about chivalry, you're doing that for someone who's a lady already, right? You're not just going out and
Well, before we get to the lady part, can you describe what a lady is?
No, I'm just making sure that we understand that you're being chivalrous for ladies anyway. You're not going to the strip club and pulling the lady who's off of somebody's lap and saying, "Oh, my lady, I would like to defend you from those guys." You're being chivalrous to ladies. And what is a lady? What we just talked about. A lady is someone who is agreeable, who appreciates you. Those two things are important. A lady, if you're in a dating situation, she's pleasant. She listens to you. She appreciates that you're spending your money and your time on her. So that's some attributes that ladies should have if you're on a date. And you should know that before you start taking her out to dinner anyway. You should have already known that.
So in today's time of 2026, do you think most women that we're dating are ladies?
I mean, how can I? Now you're going into a different topic. You want me to tell you if most women in 2026 are ladies? Are most men? You know what I mean? Like we're talking about
wait,
talking about dating.
We're on the same page. If most men aren't gentlemen, right? I can agree. If most men aren't gentlemen and most ladies,
I didn't say most men aren't gentlemen.
Well, what was you about to
say? Your statement that why can't we all pay 50-50?
Damn, you was crying like a baby. Wow. That's crazy.
You go out with you don't go out with the lady that you don't think is a lady. We're talking about dating. I'm not saying all women. You choose the woman that you like. She obviously, I hope she's a lady to you. So don't expect her to pay 50-50 on the first date. If you don't want to go on the first date with, spend $200, go to coffee, do something different. Go take a sack lunch to the park and talk. Then you like her, you know she's a lady. Like Fatty had a great idea. Do the second date. It's a little bit more. And you're showing her, look, I really like you. I'm the gentleman. If she doesn't respond well to that, if she's like on her phone that's not a lady. Taking pictures of her food.
What's the investment? So I'm financially investing in her, and it's very evident and tangible. What are the tangible investments that women give to men while they're dating?
The tangible investments, you mean on the second date or first date?
Let's start with the third date and up.
Let's
start with the third date and up. What are the tangible investments?
So you should already be able. She brings your status up. If she's a lady that you think is high, on the high. So she has to, how do you say?
I know. Hey, you know what's right? Hey, Napa. Every time I hear Napa is talking about herself. What Napa is saying is this.
Seeing her with
Napa saying get the pretty woman, get the pretty woman.
That's the problem. You talk about Kevin. Kevin talks about this too. He told women, don't expect to get a high value man if you do not look the part and if you're not agreable. You're not
answering my question.
I am answering your question.
No, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
Beautiful lady that people
No. Listen, Napa. You're not answering the question. You're giving me an answer, but you're not answering the question. My question is, what tangible things that you can grasp, things that are concrete, not nebulous, right? What tangible things are women investing into the relationship or the dating stage before they get into a relationship? What are the tangible things?
What do you mean tangible things that they're investing?
Things that you can measure.
For example, $1 equals $1. $0 equals how many dollars?
Are you trying to?
Are
you
I'm
trying
looking
to
for something
get something
tangible.
right away? Are you saying
No,
you should get something right away?
I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you, what is tangible? What is a tangible investment that women are contributing to a relationship within the dating phase? Like when you, like for example, if we go on 50 dates, they can finally say, here is the tangible thing that I can present to somebody as evidence that I invested and contributed to this dating phase, recording phase. What is it?
Right. You're saying
Obsidian,
50
your
dates
camera
now.
is blinking. I don't know
Let's
what's going
start
on.
for the first
Yeah,
date.
yeah, I see that. Hold
The
on.
first date, you're both going out together.
You might have taken
Okay?
that back. That might get somebody a seizure.
Tangible is you chose her. She must be attractive. It really is an ego booster for a man to walk in with a very attractive woman. You're saying
Is
tangible.
ego tangible? Okay.
She's tangible. You asked me a question. She's
Mhm,
tangible.
yeah.
You're a heterosexual man. You're an alpha. You walk in with the most beautiful woman, or she can actually rival the other women. You sit down with her. You have dinner. You don't mind paying the bill because she is pleasant and she's desirable. That's the first date. The second date, similar. And even after the first date, she should be like, hey, you know what? What kind of cigars do you like? I'm going to send that. So you're talking about tangible. I'm giving you scenarios.
Stuff like that.
You're not going to
like
just
Pokemon
be,
cards.
you
I'll show up
know,
with
thinking,
Pokemon
oh, I paid
cards,
for the first
There
meal.
we go. Smell the.
What am I
you know
going
what?
to get now? You get to be
Perfect.
there with a beautiful woman who is focused on you. She's not on
And
her
we should,
phone.
and that should suffice.
Yes, I hope
So a
it
beautiful
should. Aren't you
woman is a
man?
lady. So a beautiful woman is
Focused on you.
No, a lady
No,
is somebody
no,
that's
one second, please.
She doesn't.
And Napa, can you hear me?
You know, like I said, get on the
Can
phone.
you tell Napa if she can hear me,
flirt with
please?
the waiter.
Napa, can you hear Fatty?
These are things that you said it yourself, or somebody said men are not that
Hey,
complicated.
Fatty, most women can't hear
The
you when they
next
do this.
date, you had a great time with her.
Elvis
The
had
next
left the
date,
building.
she's doing something for you, like, or the second date, like Fatty said. So I don't know what the issue is. You want to get a free meal? Is that what you're trying to do?
Can y'all tell her to refresh, please?
You want to get a free meal from her?
Hey,
instead of just,
Cheeky,
like,
Cheeky, can you tell her to restart,
possibly
please?
have a
You asked for
relationship
this,
with her?
Nepal, can you hear Fatty, Nepal?
Oh no, I can't hear him.
Just
anymore.
refresh.
Okay.
It's fine.
He's saying to refresh because you can't hear him.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Yeah, but I welcome. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't think we're really gonna get any answers. I
No,
like
you
smell
will,
the
Cheeky.
roses.
If we're
I like
dating,
smell the roses with her Pokemon cards. I'll accept, tangible gifts like that. Like, oh man, but I think we need to start making that a societal expectation, right? Just so men know that there's some level of investment in return, right? Because we don't want to say sex, right? Because women don't want to feel like whores, right? And I understand that. I get it. It's social pressure, but we also don't want to say money because women don't want to spend money and they broke, and they also don't feel like a man should do. They should be doing that with a man. So the next best thing would be gifts, I guess.
Yeah, if you're on a
like
date
tricks,
and you
though.
tell me you take me to Roof Chris Cheeky, and on the date you tell me, oh man, every Thursday I have American Deli and I get the sandwich and the whatever, then maybe I'll pop up at your job with that so that you don't have to go and pick it up before you get off of work. Or
And that means so much. I will take that 10 times out of 10 because I know you put thought, effort, and you cared. What I'm saying is that is not the norm, nor is it socially acceptable for it to be the norm. And we're having problems now as people in general, because now we don't see the reason to be treating women traditionally when nothing on a woman is traditional, not even her own ass sometimes.
That's
So,
sad.
what we got to do is stop saying me being this nebulous, beautiful creature that brings all the eyes in the room is not enough because it's not tangible. So when men say they want something tangible, it's only one or two things they want.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, y'all are actually completely off. Like so off. Napa is talking from a point of view of a beautiful woman. That's what she's saying. She doesn't have to do. No, let me finish, please. Okay. This is why you shouldn't, like the I'm him guy, the 6'5" Ferrari driving, shouldn't give advice to women, to other men. Just be you, bro. Just pull up, man. Just because you're in the room, her status gets up, and now she's with the it guy, and he does. You know what's funny? When y'all meet rich guys, y'all want to pay first to make sure that you're not seen as a gold digger. When women think you up, they will literally fight you to pay the first date so they can show you, hey, I'm not like the other girls. Y'all don't do that with a regular guy because you know that motherfucker needs to actually buy your love while you literally showing that man that you are not there for his money. So what Napai is saying is this: if you are a 8, a 9, and a 10, your presence is a present. I will show up, and because I have a pretty face and a fat ass and some nice titties, everybody, man, on the room, and people are going to look at you, and you are going to become the man of the hour, because now all of a sudden you are the prize. That's true. That's reality. But that advice is not conducive to most of the population. And about what you're doing is, for the average viewer, I'm dating this bitch and she's a 5. I'm not doing that shit. I'm going to treat her like a piece of shit because Napa told me I only need to do this when my status gets up, because she's a beautiful woman. So what happens when you get into that room and that woman is not the it girl and she's not beautiful like that? So y'all just regular. That dude is going to listen to Napa, and now you get woman in trouble because you are giving advice to average woman that only beautiful woman should actually listen, right? For the average man, is a very dangerous game. You shouldn't say to an average man that your presence is a present, because he's not. I'm actually doing you a favor. You never had the money to come to motherfucking Ruth Chris. You didn't have the money to go to Rio with me. You didn't have I'm taking you to places that you can afford by yourself. And now you're saying that your present is a present? Absolutely not. The average woman needs to put investment too, so they actually can understand that they are both on the same path. If I'm pouring into you, and you think just because you have a pretty face that is enough, I will use you, abuse you, and throw you to Mr. Fantastic next. I said, "There, bro, I got it. You got it. You got next.
Can we let the cat out the bag? Can we let the cat? Hold on. Let's tell the truth. We gonna let the cat out the bag? We gonna let the elephant? We gonna put out the elephant in the room? We gonna let the rat out the trap? She just wants to go on a date so she ain't gotta cook for you and wash them dishes. Can we be real about that, y'all? That's what it's always been about. And not only that, she just want to see how far you'll go, what you'll do, and how much you're going to pay. And it's what you're going to be doing for the rest of the relationship. We need to go back to or create a new standard. If we ever go out to eat, and if we going on some date, she paying all of it. If we go to dates, you paying. If we go out, we pay, because you just trying to avoid cooking the pie and washing dishes. That's what you're trying to do.
Just 1 second. I just want to make sure. Ali, you believe in that, or that's just a joke?
No, let me keep it real. The dates is what the woman should invest in to show that they actually care about the guy. So you don't think that after have sex with you, if you're going out with a guy, he want to spend time with you, you want to get to know each other, since you don't want to cook for him and you want to wash no dishes. If we going on a date, she should be spending on the date. And actually, if y'all, go ahead.
I just want to make sure that we got this right? So I get to nut in you, and then you take me out on a date?
Who?
I have a girl, right? Mm-hmm. She not only going to let me nut on her, she's going to say, "Don't worry, baby, let me take you out." This is the house husband.
No.
This is the house husband. No, Ali, 1 second, Ali. Ali, please. No, you can. Ali, you can correct me. You can correct me.
What I gotta go all the way to correct
you? No, you can correct me, Ali. So this is what let's role play, right? I go to work, and I do my things, and I get money, and I put keys on you, and fix the roof, and all these things. And I have sex with you. And on Sunday, you take me out after I gave you a towel and some juice, and you're going to take me out on the date. That's what you think women should do on a regular to show they love their man.
No. The initial date. That initial date, the woman
first date,
the dates she should be spending on.
The first date of I meet each other. I meet you, you meet me.
She should show me she's invested in me.
How?
She really likes me. She gonna pay for the date. I don't pay. So
listen, Fantastic. I have to do it. I'm sorry.
Hold on. If
I see you, SH. Don't disappear.
if you don't want to worry about a guy expecting something back from you, if you ain't gonna worry about him getting sex, then she pays for the date.
So you want to want a date, or are you asking her on a date? I think
it don't matter. No. If you like me, if you listen, this is what I'm saying. Okay, we've gotten to a place where dates, instead of being courted, smell the roses, and me getting to know your father, women want to see how much a man will spend. If he'll take you to the roofs, Chris, if he'll take you to these high class places, like it ain't about really spending time with the guy. It's about telling your woman, oh, I just got this guy to take me to this place. I got this guy to take me to this location. I got this guy to buy me this. Y'all just setting up a lifestyle for a man to adhere to for the rest of the relationship. It's not really about getting to know him. I'm saying if it was different, if it was a different circumstance, I would concede to a man taking you out to eat. He's going to get a woman who cooperates, a woman who submits, a woman who consistent, a woman who has sex, a woman, just amazing woman. Most of the time, a man getting problems and headaches and demands and how much you got to pay. That's what it is. So even when women say we're not prostitutes, what really happens is man's paying for the highest bidder typically in relationships. That's all I'm saying.
I thought you were a conservative. You are a feminist. Congratulations. No, you are a feminist. What? Traditional and conservatives want to conserve tradition. The man courts, the man pays the first date, the man shows up, and you are pushing for something that is a switch of the gender, which makes you a progressive. So congratulations, sir. You are a progressive
Welcome to the club, friend. Welcome to the club. Ask Fatty. I told him I'm conservative about stuff, I'm liberal about stuff, and I'm progressive. Fatty, we didn't have this conversation in the back. Well, I'm progressive about stuff. He know it. He already know.
Ali doesn't want to stick like it's fair. He doesn't want to be called.
If the woman is not staying traditional,
right?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. This is why you should pay. That woman has 10 men on their DMs that is willing to do that shit. It's just competition. Ooh. And the same way, a man of value. I would actually tell you this. If you are a man of value that every woman wants, you should do exactly what Ali does.
Exactly.
Make yourself different than all the other women that are going on dates for free. Even, and you know what's funny? Hey, woman, SH, you've been out of the game for a while. Let me tell you a secret nobody's listening, right? 800 people. Y'all have no game. You know how a man will literally put you on the pole position? Let the man take you on a date. Let him pay everything. Let him do everything. Get you in the house, give you a ride, pump the gas, everything. Keep an eye on what he's doing. And when you send him when you get home,
Is it me? No, that was God. Okay. He didn't like how he tried to intervene on his child. Yeah, so once he intervened on his child, you know, I'm the chosen one. The God had to get him up out of here. But no, all I'm saying, if women gonna stay traditional, I'm fine with men taking care of everything. It is our God.
The FBI got me, friends.
That was God. It's our FBI got me. It's our God sent divine order. If y'all want to talk about divinity, we're supposed to take care of you. I think we're supposed to take care of y'all, but you're supposed to try to take care of us as well too. So you should be investing in us. And if you're not investing, then it shouldn't be happening. Even though I'm not saying that's not what most men still not gonna do, because y'all changed the market. Most men gonna pay because y'all require them to pay, and y'all the highest value in the gender species. Like y'all value your looks, the way y'all are. Like men can say all they want to, but most men gonna keep paying. But at least y'all have to own that you control the market. If most of y'all are thoughts,
but that's because y'all have to pay because of y'all. Because other men like Mr. Let Go, they will pay. They will pay all day.
She's right. She's right. One second, Ali.
Let me let Fatty.
No, Ali. I was on the middle of giving game, and FBI got me. I just want to say this. Wait, I just want to say this. You know how you actually get. You know how you get in the pole position. You let the man be a man. That's all. But there's a caveat to it. Let that man take care of everything on the first date. Everything. Let him feel like it. Be proud about it. Pay the bill. Pay the gas. Give you a ride. Open the door. And by the end of the date, send him a $25 cash app and say, I hope you had fun. That man will literally say, oh shit, That date could be $200. That date could be a bunch of nothing. Literally, if you get home and everything was good, send him a $25 cash app and say, I hope you had fun. This is lunch for tomorrow. I guarantee you that man will never ghost you. I guarantee you that it's just the effort. But y'all are lazy. Y'all have no game. So don't listen to what Ali's talking about. Ali's talking about a reactive point of view. These women are taking advantage of you. These men are taking it. So go ahead and make sure that you don't get taken advantage of. But if you actually want that man, the answer is not go ahead and pay the bill. The answer is let him be the man and feel like he's the big bad boy. And then on the back, give him a fraction of the investment that I gave to you and be thankful about it. And that man is going to make sure that he's going to actually look at you on a different way.
First of all,
that is perfect.
Hold on. That is not. Hey, Fatty, you just fed into they. You know what, y'all?
That was perfect.
I didn't fed into nothing. You are the. I fed into what?
No, Fatty. At the end of the day, we only win if they want us to win. Most men suckers. All of us are
that
suckers.
makes no sense.
Yes, we know it does make sense. Like if they want you, because men want women. Like men truly desire.
So you already lost. You were playing the game. You already lost.
Yeah. So I'm just saying what should happen. We talking about what should happen. It ain't never gonna happen.
No. We're talking about We're talking about what works.
Who? What works? What?
We're talking about. Hey, you know why the house husband shit? 1 second, please. Hey, now 1 second. 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Yes, I'm saying we're talking about what works. We have to give advice to men and women that work. A man literally saying, I heard Ali on a podcast saying that y'all should pay the first date. Motherfucker, you better be Michael Phelps. You better be Michael B. Jordan. Because a regular man demanding that woman pay their first date, that motherfucker is not going to get nothing. You are literally applying to the NBA with motherfucking G League stats. You are not going to make it.
Even then, those dudes don't do that. That's the problem. So I mean, I guess if we speaking, theoretically or hypothetically to change the paradigm, it would I guess work in theory, but that shit's never gonna work, bro. Because Ali, you just said it. Most motherfuckers are suckers and simps.
They will pay.
Most motherfuckers are coming out the gate paying, bro. They think that's standard. And then most of the dudes that are paying, or most of the dudes that are dealing with the women are just, they don't want them. They literally are that purpose. They are dinner niggas. They are fucking ride niggas. They are the food. They're food niggas. That's who they are. So you have the majority.
No, but fantastic. We all fantastic. Hey, fantastic. We all suckers, fam. All of us. Fantastic. Yes, sweet, fantastic. Really think.
No, I agree, Ali.
It don't make us. It's not as a bad. It's not that.
Even peas.
All of us.
Even peas, motherfucking married the bottom bitch, Ali. I understand it. No nigga is really that nigga.
Finesse. The damn.
Yes, all of them, top to bottom. I got you. All of them. If Michael B. Jordan and motherfucking Tom Brady can lose, anybody can lose.
That is right. I'm saying what should be. It's never going to change because women are the most desired creatures walking on earth. And
so how that should be?
No.
How is that true?
Let me land first so my brain don't blow up. I got to get my thought out first.
I'm sorry.
You sound like somebody from.
I'm sorry.
It should be that way.
Write it down.
It should be that way, but because of the situation now, y'all are the leaders. So y'all are dictating the market. Y'all dictating the relationships. Y'all dictating if we stay in a relationship. Y'all dictate we out the relationship. Fatty's just talking about competition. Like, man, we gonna have to compete. So the reason why men are paying, because most men aren't him. And women are going after him, even if they got to compete as well too. But those men got to compete, so you got to be Michael Phelps. But you can't call the man a sucker or a simp when the market is demanding the woman going, look, if you don't look like him, if you ain't got his skills, like you have to act different than he does. And even if when he does what he does, I'm gonna get him too, but I'm gonna get y'all first. Like we can't do nothing until y'all.
But that's not how the market works.
Yeah.
The market is because the market is 1 second. Complete these frames, right? The market is and demand.
Supply
and demand.
Yes.
There's a supply of dick around to the tune of 4 billion. And this woman, even if they fuck 20 dudes, is all the same dudes. Is all the Mr. 6'5" dudes.
What I said, I said men gotta compete.
No, Ali, no. It's because supply and demand will never let the woman pay for shit because the woman can always move to the next sucker. No, Ali, You
Fatty,
say
we're not
that we should.
I
I know
said,
what
no,
you're saying.
no,
I know,
Fatty,
Ali.
I
If you
said
say
it
what,
should be. I said, Fatty, let me
yeah,
finish,
but
right?
that
No,
should
Fatty. I
denies
know
the
I
rules
mess
of the
the
market.
if mess your brain up. I know the if throws you off when I say if. Leave
No,
with
you
if.
are doing the. You know what's funny? You are doing the shoot that I told you not to do.
Yes,
the
and it's
shoot
messing
of
you up.
right, the shoot of right or wrong.
What I'm saying is what you said, honestly, is that no matter what we're doing, we have to play with their game because they're the most desired. Like there's nothing we can do. As much as men come up here and go, no matter what Red Pill says, no matter what Manosphere says, the women on the panel know. When Let Go came up here, there's these losers and suckers. They think all they have to do is do nothing and they'll get women. No, that's women that know they can do that.
Exactly.
No man know he sit there and go, I'm gonna get
That's
a woman.
women.
It's certain men that can
Especially-
get women like that, but it's temporary. That's not longevity. You ain't gonna
But
keep
if
it
you
forever.
want a certain kind of man, you have to give out.
Don't move the goalpost first and smell the rose.
Okay,
We ain't
okay.
talking
No,
about phenomenal, y'all.
especially-
The rarity of those. Hey, that's a
Yeah.
rare. Hey, smell the rose.
Yeah, but
It's a rarity of
especially
women.
especially
Well,
Napa.
do what I
Napa
need to
saying
do. Like,
Napa,
I
but just real quick. So Napa is saying that the woman's beauty is somehow tangible value that the man has to motherfucking capitulate to.
She's
and
right.
no, that's what the suckers believe.
Fantastic. No, fantastic.
No, are you kidding?
Fantastic. She's right.
One second. Fantastic.
She's right.
One second. Fantastic. I don't want to be messy.
She know that's
but
why she can do it.
I fantastic. I don't want to be messy, but they kind of how Anton leveraged the beautiful woman around him.
She's right.
They are definitely capital. Having woman on my panel is the difference between having.
I got you. I'm not disagreeing with that though.
Right?
What I'm saying is Napa is a predator, right?
Napa is a predator.
Player one, put it on the thumbnail. Fantastic in the bar. She's a predator. Put it on the thumbnail.
Napa is giving you the what? Napa is quote unquote a man eater. She smells the blood in the water. She understands. And like you said, Fatty, she's speaking from the realm of the girl that sees the niggas walk in the room and okay, yeah, he gonna pay for something for me. He gonna pay for something for me. He gonna pay for something for me. He gonna pay for something for me.
See, I
Again,
like
that's how
she
moves. You know you can get them. Napa, y'all know how the man moves.
Said
Y'all
it.
know, that's why you said it.
She said it. She told on herself. She can't run from it. She said it.
I didn't say that, my friend.
The desirables. The desirables.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
First off, I learned that from Melanie.
Let's talk about the desirables, Napa. Don't go away from the desirables now.
I shout out to Melanin Legacy. She taught me that word and it's perfect. That's why I use it. Let me say this fantastic. I didn't say that. I didn't say you come in the room and sniff a guy out. The brother asked me, what do you basically what do you bring? And I told him
beauty.
I didn't say that you have to go hunting men down. It's a sincere relationship of interest. I'm saying he asked me, what does a woman bring? Every man wants to walk in the room with a lady on his arm. Y'all are saying it's just pretty ladies. All ladies. If a man is attracted,
even the undesirables.
Yeah, stop it, Napa. See, now you got the cap. She finna cap and run.
And this is why Kevin Samuels had that.
So Napa, hold on, Napa. I got it. Napa, you're a little more seasoned. You're over 40.
Okay, yes, I am. And
all right. You know who else is over 40?
No.
Leslie Jones.
Damn.
Leslie Jones and fucking Napa walk in the room.
Who's Leslie Jones?
I am the table.
Is a beautiful black woman.
Stop playing. The girl, the comedian.
Ghostbusters.
Yes, the huge black woman that looks very manly and sounds manly.
He's a
and acts
Stop
manly.
hating, fantastic.
Okay, she's not.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop hating, fantastic.
She's not physically a desirable. Okay.
Hold on. But you just said men just want a woman.
Okay, stop that. Let me retract that.
Exactly, I know.
I'd like
Let's
to retract
retract
that
it.
part. I'm talking about, he said, what do you get when you go on a date with a woman? If you're going out with Leslie Jones, you're attracted to her. So beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You're going to think, okay, this woman is the one. I can't even keep it straight.
Exactly.
I'm undefeated on this shit. I'm undefeated, baby.
Stop that. Okay, Okay, stop. Okay. Let me
Listen, I am the bad bitch fine shit whisperer. Goddamn, no, you can't hit me with that shit. I'm immune. Okay, I'm immune to this shit. Listen. I'm not. I am not impressed, baby. The powers do not work on me. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Again, Ali said it. Fatty said it.
You shouldn't have used Leslie Jones though.
Because you said women just in general. But Nepal, what I'm saying, the average at best, right? Going back to the Kevin Samuels aspect, right? The average at best can't leverage what the attractive woman. The sevens are better. That's why he said 7. 7 is like this perfect spot. A 7, usually for a woman scale, you go up or down, right? So if a woman's a 7, she's a true 7, she can be an 8. 8 is elite, right? So if a man can get that 7 where she's, and she don't have she's not used to the just, drop dead, gorgeous, outrageous motherfucking interactions and shit and so on and so forth, because 8, 9, and 9 is like, a whole nother lifestyle. Your NBA players, your millionaires, your stockbrokers, all this shit, so on and so forth, right? But a 7, you might be able to see her in a Home Depot or some shit. Remember the girl went viral in Home Depot like fucking a couple years ago, right?
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So when regular women do not get the same even effect of what the beautiful women get. So
fantastic. I'm sorry to interrupt you because you are a legend. Okay, I just want to play these real quick.
Coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper, and you're not a desirable. So of course you would say something like that, my love.
Oh damn, I was here for that. Well, damn. Yeah.
Wait. Daddy, I'm confused. Is this the same?
Yes.
The lady in the video. Yes. The lady in the video had a last name
right here.
She didn't have a last name. So is this the same person?
Hey, you ugly ass bitches, stop talking in my presence. Yes, that's
she did say that.
Yes, she said that. That's what she said.
Fantastic. Not only did she say that, she said you don't even put out. You ugly and you don't put out and you believe in that. You stupid.
I did not say ugly. I did.
You said it without saying it. We motherfucking translators. We translators up in the pie.
Wow. Bob shouldn't be talking on the tennis.
Daddy, this the same person I was just debating?
No. Fantastic.
No.
And you know what is worse?
She's
right. You know what's worse? She's trying to get off on a technicality because she knows that Tina is not ugly, but because she's out of shape, she called her undesirable. And all of a sudden, she's saying that you walking around with an undesirable woman and getting into a room is good enough because
I stopped myself.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Come on.
The last show, Nepal, the last show before. You said all them 5 need to stop when the tennis talking. You said that too.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Nepal.
You
said all the 5 need to stop when the tennis talking. I was like, what, Nepal?
Be with me on this. Come on, we're together here. Listen, no, let me say this. I even stopped myself because it sounded ridiculous. I know when I'm wrong. Like I said, I could take that. I was wrong trying to say Leslie Jones would be, somebody you want to walk in the room with. And I'm not dissing Leslie Jones, but I'm saying the look.
We are
typically, so gentlemen, don't go out with the women that are not
Nepal, we don't though. Nepal,
Kevin never liked to say 7s. So if you don't get women, if you're gonna spend your money, hear me out. If you're gonna spend your hard-earned money and a lot of money and spend your time, don't go out with a woman who is not gonna make you look good when you walk in the room. Whether it's
Nepal, they don't.
What if the man looks like me and all I can get is Leslie Jones?
That's great. Hey, Nepal, you literally defeated your whole point. Because we went from it's okay to be average to don't date a woman that is not going to make you look good.
These ugly bitches lead them ugly. Fantastic. Gotta let them ugly hoes pay for it. Dungeon. Fantastic. You gotta make sure them ugly hoes get them in the dungeon.
He asked the question, what is she bringing when you, what is he getting from it? That's where we're going back to. So I apologize. I want to retract the statement what Fantastic was saying when he made that scenario. Yes. If you're going to go out with Leslie Jones, I don't even want to keep using this lady's looks. If you're going out with
We don't have to be that extreme, Nepal. Nepal, we don't have to be that extreme. What we're saying though, we agree, Nepal. We understand what you're saying, right? Very few women have the actual beauty they believe they have to where that's going to be currency, right? Or that's going to be, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. What we're saying is, and this is where the men lose, because they're, to Ali's point, because there's so many simps and suckers out here, motherfuckers boost a woman head up to where we got, again, the 49ers, right? We got the motherfucking 4s that think they 9s because niggas will tell them anything to, you know, get a little piece of that box. You feel me?
So fantastic. So you should take these women out to the places accordingly that your pockets aren't broken. You don't feel like, oh my gosh, why'd I spend Ruth Chris money?
Yeah.
You got to take them somewhere like, I don't know.
Yeah, the pond. That's what we saying, that the dudes is fucking the game up, because you'll see there's no, again, man, unless it's your family, like, right, you know what I'm saying, and lifetime achievement, there's no way there should be a 4 in a Ruth Chris. Unless she's working there.
And I agree. So now we're together.
She worked there.
But it is.
In the pod.
Fantastic.
Hold on, smell the roses. She can't even be a fucking waitress in the back of the kitchen, okay, on the grill.
I'm saying date wise
now.
Date wise, what are you sitting at the table with? I'm okay. We're gonna just for the sake of the show, we're gonna just use ratings. I don't like ratings, but we'll use it because you said it. Why?
And by the way, friends, after Napias asks the question, I want Chris and SH to respond, because literally they've been quiet for 4 hours. That's crazy. Go ahead.
Especially Krishana, she's been very patient.
Chris should be laughing and just looking at
making an album. That's all.
Yes, and we need $60 on the Cash App, friends. There's 800 and something people watching. $60 to get all the goals today. I think it was an awesome show. I don't think we the main event might have very few minutes, friends. So please make sure you support the show, Team Fatty 8 and Ilkan. We need $60 in it. Go ahead and interrupt Napa, and then Chris and SH.
Yes, let me be quick. So what I was going to say, if you are spending all that money, like Mr. Banter was saying, and it hurts, make sure you're going in with someone who looks like any one of these ladies on the panel. I mean that. Like, and it sounds shallow, but hey, you're men, you're going out. You want to feel like, hey, I'm all eyes are on me because I'm with this beautiful lady. If you like her, you just want to get to know her, and you know she's not going to look the part, take her to, I don't know, a movie where it's dark and no one can see who you're.
Oh man, that's crazy. She trying to be the meanest person, and you win the Nobel Prize of Meanness, the Grinch
I'm not trying
Award.
to be mean. I'm trying to help.
That's wild. Take her to a dark place like a movie. That's great. Hey,
Fatty, and then just make sure she come in through the side entrance. Don't even walk in the front with her. Don't walk in the front with her. Go to let her in the side door.
And cheeky Moreland Avenue Starlight. You could just take her, pull up.
They want me to go over there by Moreland Avenue with a damn Taco Bell and churches at, and I'm like, cool, but like
churches. Hell no, churches.
I'm still gonna ask the same question. Smell the roses. She's from Spelman, and she's telling me, go to KFC. I'm saying, cool. I understand that. I'm not pretty enough. I don't got enough money. But then the girl from KFC think like the girl from Spelman. What do I do then?
Yeah, see, I understand that. But then you have to talk to the men that got the girl at Popeye's Chicken thinking she can ask for the same thing that the girl at Spelman is asking for.
And she can
Wait.
technically
I'm trying to hear the game.
Because the guys are messing that up. Because if one guy will take the girl from Popeyes to Ruth Chris, then she's going to think all guys should be taking her to Ruth Chris. So if you just kept her at the Moreland Starlight and you didn't even take her to the movie theater, you just took her to the drive-up movie, then she would know her place.
That makes no sense.
The next step is for NAF. The next step is for Napa, SH, Krishana, although she seems very nice and quiet, to tell that girl, stop. Don't act like you not from Popeyes. Like NAFTA was doing in the last clip.
That's great. Hey, friend. That's crazy. It's like, hey man, if you have 9 inches, give her 5 so she doesn't think that 9 is the new norm. Give her like what the fuck is like
No,
no.
nine.
You
Give her
know,
nine, but you have 9, but she shouldn't expect 9 from every man.
But Rosie, the problem is not even that, right? The problem once again is the girl from Burger King might actually be competing with the girl from Spellman, depending on how she looks, depending on how nice she is. Like, it's so easy for a waiter to actually make a banker fall in love. Let the banker go every day let the banker go everything to a restaurant, right? And he's around this hyper competitive woman, and now there's 21-year-old, nice, making him feel special, smiling every time she sees him, making him actually be seen. And that woman that is a waiter can literally compete with the high-powered lawyer that makes $500,000 a year.
You talking about Giorgiano, Cristiano Ronaldo's girlfriend?
Something like that.
She was working in Gucci and she was beautiful. She wasn't a 4.
That's the point. No, hey, one second, please. Friends, 1 second.
She wasn't a 4. She was a freaking
Friends,
7.
1 second. The difference between working at Gucci and working at Zara is just the customers that go there. The woman respectfully, no, please.
You can't work. You a person working in Zara usually can't be working in Gucci. There's a reason why she's working in Zara.
You don't think the
woman that's working in Zara wants to work in Gucci?
Smell the roses. For example, Massimo Dutti is a high-end store. Is literally from the same owner as Zara, Pull&Bear, and all these. Just because you work in Lamborghini and you sell cars doesn't mean that you are above somebody that works literally in Audi. Please, 1 second. Smell the roses. And sorry, Chris. And I say this is going to take 1 second. Smell the roses. Are you familiar with this big booty real estate woman that we've seen on Instagram lately, where is literally nobody's showing the house, is her ass, and she going from house to house in Texas saying, here is the room, here is this, and here is that. That woman literally did nothing in her life. She just looks so good that these men that are in power are putting them as real estate agents, and they are touring the house, using their sex appeal to get this 50 and 60-year-old old man with a bunch of money to buy property just because they want to talk with the girl. Do you think that girl is as valuable as Leslie Jones doing, not Leslie Jones, a regular attractive woman going through the same house? Who do you think gets more customers, more eyes, more dates, more proposals?
The girl with the big booty, because she fits an aesthetic. But what I'm saying is the girl that's probably my shape, that is a size 2, doesn't have a big booty, the guy's not going to pick me to go sell the house. But that's what I'm saying with Gucci. The girl working in Zara is working in Zara for a reason. Gucci wants Georgiana because she fits a certain aesthetic for a certain customer.
So,
and it's
so
just
beauty,
like what you're saying with the big booty girl selling the house.
So beauty trumps all, right?
I mean, it shouldn't, but initially, yes.
Yeah. You know it's funny. Hey, I can literally you know what the best looking girls are on where they work? Food court.
Oh, I agree.
The most banging woman in any shopping mall that you see are on the food court on the other side of that motherfucking counter. You don't even see them. Look with the McDonald's. Have you ever saw a McDonald's big booty bitch was using those pants?
He didn't pick a girl from the food court. He picked a girl from Gucci.
No, Roses. That man, once again, he can go to McDonald's. Cristiano Ronaldo is so famous that he can be around those people. She was lucky because the store that he went to as a closed environment where he can actually go there and shop. It was not because she's the most beautiful woman. It's because she's a woman where he goes to shop, and she's there.
And access because of her aesthetic.
So smell the roses. Now that we got that out of the way, can a beautiful waiter make a powerful banker, politician, whatever, fall in love by the way she looks and by the way she treats him?
Yes, I'm not
totally fair. So that's my point. Beauty trumps all. And if you join beauty to the way that a woman treats a man, especially if you make him feel seen, this is how Monica Lewinsky gets to get a blowjob in the Oval Office.
Well,
This this is
that pretty. That's why she had to give blowjobs.
And roses. And this is why that man said, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman.
Yes.
Because and that's the and I will tell you, and I guarantee you, it's about claiming. Because Mr. Fantastic will not claim a fat, ugly, out of shape, smelly bitch. But if he got a banger and somebody on the barber shop said, hey, Mr. Fantastic, did you bag that?
And that's why they like walking in the restaurant with them.
So Fatty already said that he's a lefty. So we're not arguing. We agree. Right. Fatty's frozen, but we agree. The only person that disagrees is Ali.
Wait, you're throwing out? Yo, wait, whoa, shit! Hey, no.
Put me up here.
No. Oh, no, 1 second, friends. One second, friends.
What was the question?
Let's Chris and SH go if they don't have something to say.
There were a couple.
It's actually nice to smell the roll. It's actually. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
SH can hear you.
I'm just saying, it's actually nice to smell the roses through Ali under the bus. I love that.
I started out under the bus when I was a kid. That's how
I just wanted to point it out.
We're saying the same thing. Ali and I don't agree on certain things when it comes to this. Like,
no, that's perfect.
Not friends, but
that's perfect.
Okay.
So Ali defend yourself in 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So you don't believe that beauty and the way that a woman treats you trumps all?
Who don't believe that?
You.
No, that's what's running the world right now.
No. I know. No, Ali. There was a question there. Do you believe in that?
Do I believe that beauty
and the way a woman treats a man trumps all? If a woman is beautiful and she makes a man like you know who does that shit? Strippers. Strippers make you feel like the $1 million. They will sell you a dream. You are the best man, my customers. You are the best one.
When you say beauty, you mean like attractive. She didn't got
beauty means level of attraction and the way she makes you feel. Do you believe that trumps it all?
Yes.
So why you smell the roses? What's going on?
Okay, so
what did I disagree? You disagree with?
Them. She said, "Yo, but back it up.
No, back it up. No moonwalk out here. Michael Jackson ain't gonna save you from this."
On the point earlier when we were talking about we moved from that other point that we were on, and so what I was telling Fatty was I don't disagree. I agree with you. We just didn't agree with what Ali was saying on the other point. Which was I can't even remember.
She's trying to get me back on. What y'all disagree? Who disagree?
You guys.
What do y'all disagree? Who disagree with what?
Hold on.
She threw you under the bus to say I don't remember.
No,
dang, that's messed up. Look, she's looking up her notes.
Oh, she went to her notes. Show the notes, Roses.
If I get stuck, blame it on Ali. If it don't go right, just Ali did it.
No, I don't want it like that. Because you were going at Nepal about the fact that she was leaning on her beauty for things in dating. And that's what and Fatty is saying, yeah, men are going to pay for the beautiful women. Like the woman is selling the house with the big booty.
If I'm stuck in the tree, blame it on Ali.
No. So what I said is there's rules for a beautiful woman that are completely different from the regular woman. What Napa said applies to beautiful woman, but just like you shouldn't give
blink so slow.
That's why the same way you shouldn't give the Danny DeVito Arnold Schwarzenegger advice. You shouldn't give a regular woman, pretty woman advice. Pretty women actually are terrible teachers when it comes to actually teaching regular women because they never got treated like they were invisible. Like you don't know what it is to get into the room and nobody looks at you. You don't know what it is to have your phone full of people that literally don't know you from nowhere, literally throwing themselves at you and try to give you
Can I go to fatty mode? If y'all were immortal, y'all probably be thoughts. Ali said it. If y'all didn't age, y'all probably be thoughts. Y'all only get married because you get older and you got to settle down. Y'all don't get wives until 30 years old. Unless, let me finish. Unless, like what SH did, the only way typically a woman really shows you she loves you is if she gives you her youth. But if you ain't figured out until you 30 years old, 35 years old, 40 years old, it's because you're getting older and you got to settle down. So, yes, I'm jumping off the ledge. If y'all stay young forever, most of y'all would stay thotty.
What? Hey friends, let's give
that's a new song, Chicky.
Let's give a sense to SH to actually say something, and then Chris can build out of her if she has something. I don't know if we're going to go to the main event, friends, and I know Obsidian kind of patiently waiting for the main event.
Yeah, me too.
We're probably going to do 30 minutes and then we out. Okay, SH and Chris, can you guys take us on what you guys have to say?
Okay, this was from a while back in the conversation, but what I really want to share is that it's not just I went out there and, did everything without any protection or any guidance. You understand what I'm saying? I had protection where, like, even on dates, a way to prevent yourself from being used by a man is, okay, he does pay for the whole bill, but say he wants to sleep with you the first night. To prevent him from using you, you say, all right, well, how much was the bill? Like, you have your own money on hand. You understand what I'm saying? There are things that I had that my father gave me, tools, because I also don't hear from anybody on the panel what the real purpose of dating is. You are vetting. You are seeing if this person has manners, if they was raised right. Do y'all match? Like, y'all are figuring something out when you date. So there's nuance, there's importance, there's a reason you do certain things. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes, but there's a reason why women don't want to go to McDonald's on the first date. I can learn your manners by literally get you a Happy Meal.
So
it costs $10. And you know what's going to happen, SH? That woman will come to you and to Chris and to Smell the Roses and to Napa, to the group chat, and she's going to say, Fatty is a piece of shit. I saw him made in $300 and he got me a $15 Happy Meal. I'll never go out with him again because all the other dudes are taking me to other places and he didn't. So it's not about knowing you, it's about me getting on your pants, you getting something out of me, and then if we figure out we like each other, now the game starts. I repeat these all the time. Before, 10 years ago, we used to like people and then start dating them. We will have crushes on people. We'll stay on the work or on the stage for 2 months. Oh, I like her. I go to school. I see you. You see me. We flirt with each other. And now that I know that I like you, I take you on a date. Now we are going on dates, fucking each other, and then we figure out if we like each other or not. That's not how dating works right now.
Dating is not for courting. Dating is for fucking.
Dating is not. Nope.
Fanny and Fantastic and Obsidian. Can we trump this today when women say men are using them? Usually it's women using a man, right? And only time a woman says a man used her is if she tried to use him and he finessed her. Like, she tried to get him to change and get something out of him. So she didn't get the response. He used me. Women use men, SH. What if we having consensual sex that you consented to and I consented to? That's an equal exchange. How the hell is men using y'all when y'all don't do nothing but what the hell y'all want to do? SH. This ain't Ali no more. This I'm talking.
Yeah, and most men aren't getting their desired outcome until way far down. A lot of money's been spent.
How are men using y'all?
All right,
one second. I just want to make sure. Anybody claim that in the panel?
What? Claim what?
Men are using men are using women.
SH said men are using women.
I said, in order to prevent from being used, you take precautions and bring your own money to the date.
How does the woman get used?
Okay, so say he brings you out on a date. Something I learned is that it don't matter who you are. The man's first instinct when he looks at a woman is that he wants to sleep with them. Now it's a woman's discretion, right? On whether he gets it easily or not.
You cooking.
So wait a minute. So you made me lose my point, Unc.
I'm gonna tell you what you were trying to say. It's her discretion. She picks a not.
No. So she has to. So listen. So she has to take precautions so that he does not use her for her body. Like, I'm gonna take her out on a date and crack, or I'm gonna just talk to her and crack. So, because. Damn, I lost my point.
That's okay. Hey, Napa, Smell the Roses. Chris, SH, do women typically have sex with men that probably don't like them to get the man to like them?
I
Yes,
hope
that's
not.
happened. I believe that's happened before.
That's
I'm
what's
sure.
typically
No,
happening,
you
right?
said
If you
typically.
oh,
You said
typically, if
So
you
y'all
sleep,
ain't
if you
never
sleep
thrown that monkey on a
if you
man
throwing
thinking
it
you
on
was
a
gonna get
man,
him.
you think that it's so good that you
Oh,
think
no,
you
Pa,
convince him to.
stop
You
it.
can't do
Stop
that.
it.
Let me tell you why, my
It may
love.
not be wise, but I'm sure
Oh,
that that's
you
happened
lost
before.
everything.
Thank you, Chris. Thank
You
you.
lost everything, ladies. I'm glad that came up. To my beautiful sisters, don't give any sex to a man until you know he is locked in, locked down.
And
If you
Yeah, I
call
didn't
it
do my
marriage,
best work
And
until
men,
I
don't
do
give
that.
a woman no money. But I'm saying should, but you're gonna do it anyway. I'm sorry, Fatty gonna give me five. You shouldn't do it. You're gonna do it, but you shouldn't give her money unless she's locked down. But we're gonna do it anyway because they control.
They're
it.
going to give you their money.
Is this right? And Aldi, I'm not trying to be a contrarian. How is that wrong? The game is I'm trying to get coochie, you're trying to get resources. One second, please. I should protect my wallet and you should protect your coochie. So if we have a daughter and a son, we are going to tell the woman, put money on your wallet so it doesn't use this money to get your coochie. And we're going to tell our son, be careful, don't let her get your wallet without giving your coochie away. So it's two contradicting, it's a zero-sum game. I'm trying to hustle you out of your coochie. You are trying to hustle me out of my money. So now I have to give different advices to two different people. So when they sit on the table, they actually have a fair exchange, right?
Just
make sure. How is you telling your daughter or your sister, man, initial desire is always try to get your coochie because that's what they value the most. So protect that self at all costs and take money to that date so you don't feel pressured into actually having sex. Like, what is the problem?
But Fatty, hold on.
We were talking about the part. We talking about the part where SH said that. Remember, we talking about the fact that we asking if men are using women.
Wait.
Yes. No, 1 second.
He knows the
Yes.
way he gets
how?
the sex. He knows the way he gets the sex. Hold on. He knows the way he gets the sex is giving up the money and buying something. So who's gonna win, ladies? Hold out as strong as possible.
Look at that. Listen to that.
Stay strong. Lock him down. Make sure you do not have sex. I know nobody's gonna have sex before men.
And that's why men should men tell women exactly what they. Men don't lie to women. Tell them exactly what they want to hear. Bust them down and then ghost them.
That's
but
that's awful.
No, but
tell them
what
they want to hear. Bust them down. They ghost them.
But 1 second. But that 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Doesn't that prove the point that men game is to try to get out, hustle them out of their pennies as fast as possible? And then once they get it, if you don't like her like that, just release them. Isn't that using woman? I'm trying to get you out of your body. I'm going to sell you a dream and tell you everything you want to hear. I'm going to fuck you and dump you. Isn't that exactly the point?
No, but men, you know what men like? You know what men like, ladies? They like women that don't give up right away. They love it. That's when they fall.
It's irrelevant. Once I fuck you, you are literally like you go to the back of the bus. No. You can make it difficult until you don't, and once you don't, now I'm actually the game changes because I already got it. So yes, men like the chase, but men don't like to feel used while they're chasing. I don't mind to be a little donkey and you put a carrot in front of me and I'll walk 2 miles. Yeah, but if you make me to walk 2 miles today and 2 miles tomorrow, 2 miles tomorrow, when I get that motherfucking carrot, you're getting kicked out too. I already got it.
Let me add this though. I'm not saying to use people's feelings. We're talking about in relationships where you're both interested in each other. I want to clarify that. I don't think women should go.
How do you know?
I don't think women should go around leading men on to get money from them. I'm talking about in a relationship when you like a man. And you think you might, like when Smell the Roses said, do you put it on him to try to keep him? You don't put it on him if you want to keep him. If you like him, you don't put it on him until you are absolutely sure.
So what if you don't like? So what if you don't like him? 1 second. So what if you don't like him?
If you don't like him, you don't spend time with him. You move. You don't.
No. You like him sexually, but you don't like him to boyfriend. What do you do?
That doesn't compute in my mind.
Of course it computes, because y'all not virgins with y'all. Come on, man.
Y'all don't think like that. You
can
think
have
another
sex with
girl,
somebody you
Nepal,
don't
y'all
like
think if you
just
really
because
like
you
the
wanna have
guy,
sex with-
you're
that
gonna
doesn't make
sleep with
sense to
him.
me.
If you really
I
like
can't
him, you're
even
gonna
hear
sleep with
Ali.
him. If you
I
like
can't
really like
hear
the guy,
Ali.
you're gonna sleep with him because you think he go sleep with somebody else.
Damn.
Like, be
All
honest
right,
about it.
let me mute out.
It's ridiculous that she acknowledged that men use women for sex sometimes because they like them physically, but she can acknowledge that in 2026 women like dudes just because they look good and they make him feel good, and as soon as they done with them, they do the same shit that we do. They ghost him, block him, put him on the friend zone and move along. Women are literally fucking like men. And
Why are they doing that?
No, because
Listen, man, I'm sick of this. Hold on. I'm sick of this shit. Hold on, man.
And you know, and you know what's funny? Hey, Ali, Napa saved you because you were do some bullshit.
Listen,
we
man,
we coming right back.
Napa ain't nothing but a 2026 real life Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Napa, hush. We want to hear nothing from you.
Damn, y'all are
for
saying
the rest
stuff
of the
I
night.
don't know.
We ain't trying to hear this shit, Napa. Go on, stop it. No,
Miss Parker is a cousin from Miss Jackson from that song from Outkast.
No. Miss Parker is Friday. God damn it, that's who. Okay, all right. Krishana know who I'm talking about. Exactly. Yes,
I do.
Napa. All
I
right,
think men need to be more selective too.
No.
Hey,
friends, we need $60, friends. Again, there's a lot of people watching the show. Make sure you support the show. We're going to read all the super chats in a few. And friends, we're not going to the main event. Respectfully, I'm going to push that to Sunday show. Okay.
And 5 more memberships on Ali's side.
5 more memberships. So,
It's
like,
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
SH. Most men don't have the chance to be selective. Most men don't have 30 men to pick from or 30 women to pick some. You know the men that actually have the chance to be selective? This is the only men that have the chance to be selective. Top of the food chain man and the man that date other men. Because these motherfuckers fuck each other like crazy. Right? If you are a man and you are homosexual, you should be more selective because for whatever reason, people that like people that look like they just be rabbits.
Yeah,
but if you are a man, if you are telling the average man to be selective about the woman that come his way, you are literally telling him to starve because most average men are starving. They don't have nothing. They have no access to nothing. They will literally feast on sexual crumbs of strangers they meet on YouTube on how bad it is. They will fall in love on Discord. They will literally put a poster of an anime character they never saw in their life. And like, this is what men are in 2026. So how are you going to be selective when you literally either eat the bread with mold that you have or you die? There's nothing more to it. Like, what? How can you be more selective?
We need to be more protective and hold a man's body more sacred, that it's not being handed out to everybody or because listen,
my body is not holy. My body is for everybody with the big booty.
Fatty, who hurt you? Anyway,
a big booty Brazilian.
Listen to me very carefully, okay? Young boys a lot of times get touched too. It's not just girls. They get told to accept certain things. A grown woman is looking at a young boy, whining, grinding on them, calling them my little boyfriend, this and that. And young boys are also growing up to be open with their bodies. I think men need more to be more protective, selective, because it is true, like I said on the last show that I was on, that's how y'all get robbed. If all your mind is on sex, that's all you think about. That means it controls you. That means it's your weakness, and that means you can get played. You can get your life took.
So she is not familiar. She's not familiar with who's on the panel, which is fine.
No, it's okay.
Women don't. Wait. SH, hold on. No, SH. I'm not disagreeing with you. Trust me, I'm not. I'm just letting you know. In real life, that shit don't matter to them.
Yeah,
they want like to women, generally speaking, like
and men
being like sexually reserved or conservative as a man, that it really don't matter to women. In fact, it hinders, because women will tell you outright, I'm not trying to be in a relationship if I'm not going to be having sex. They're going to tell you that. Like, the reason why I know that is because I've been that person. Hey, look, I don't do this. I don't be doing all that. Well, then I don't think we're going to work out, because they want to test drive too. They also would like to test. I don't know why we act like, so women are just as hedonistic, just as immoral, right? I'm air quotes around immoral, as men. And there's nothing that you can do to stop it, right? The only thing that we are not doing that we should be doing is changing our social stigmas and social working of dating. We should not be paying for first dates. It should be split 50-50, because everything that we do is moving toward egalitarianism. But women hate patriarchy until it benefits them, right? Oh yeah, take care of me. Oh yes, hey, take care of me. Oh yes, protect me. Oh yes, pay for things. Okay, put your coochie up. Don't have sex with nobody, and listen to your daddy.
Right.
Who gonna tell me what to do? How they gonna tell me? So my issue, the thing is, what you're suggesting is not as if some men aren't living it. And trust me, I know I'm in the rare few. I'm far in the rarity. Like, I'm a point percentage that lives his life this way. And I'm telling you now, being out in the world, even if they're Christian, that doesn't mean they don't have a past. So you're not getting a version there either. There is nothing out here. And if you go out here and date, you're going to have to give it up even as a man, because guess who still want penis? Women. Sex is no longer just this man thing. It's no longer a man game anymore. This is a female male participant sport, and it always has been, but they've been more bold about it, and they're going to be very honest about it. If we're not having sex, I'm not sure how long I can do this.
And it's a waste of time. It's like saying a woman, hey lady, be selective of who cash app you. Motherfucker, if he's a random person send you random cash apps every day, you take that shit. Nobody's expecting you to say no. If there's a sucker that likes your stories on IG and he bless you with $50 every morning and says, Grand Rising Queen, go get some lunch or some dinner, 99.9% of y'all is not going to reject it. So just like y'all not selective with the money that you get, we're not selective with the coochie that we get. If I get the woman that for whatever reason, every time the show ends, she decides to bless me with some titties and some ass, you know what I'm going to do? Thank you very much for the donation. Send me nudes tomorrow too. I truly appreciate that. I'm not going to be selective with nothing, because that's who I do. That's what I do. If I wanted to be selective, I actually would be born a woman. Y'all need to be selective. Y'all need to control, and y'all need to make the rules. If y'all don't want to fuck, nobody fucks. If y'all are open for business, Magic City will never die. Stripper clubs will never die. Nightclubs will never die. Because as long as women want to have fun, we do it too. Want to end spring break? Make women don't go there. See how fast that shit close. Want to close all the stripper clubs and nightclubs? Take the woman out of it. Men are literally driven by what women do. If y'all don't have sex and y'all want marriages, and the only way I can have actually sex is to marry you, tomorrow, let's go to Vegas. I got you.
Yes, that's true.
Y'all don't want to do that. Don't ask us to be selective when y'all are not either.
I'm very selective. But that was the preach, Fatty. That was beautiful.
I don't agree with the prostitutes part, because like we say, supply and demand, right? If men stop buying pussy,
prostitute,
it wouldn't be on the table, because it's the same thing as it's just fast money.
I agree. I agree, right? So let's do this. As long as there's crackheads, it's going to be drugs in the market. Is that fair?
Okay.
Is that fair? As long as there's crackheads, there's going to be drugs in the market. Is that fair?
I want to flip the coin. It's not about if there's crackheads, there will be drugs. No, who put the drugs in the drug dealer hands?
The woman. So the woman. The woman. Yes,
we can't have the chicken or the egg.
No. We can. No, yes, we can.
What comes first, the prostitute?
Yes, we can.
Or the buyer.
Yeah. Yes. Like, imagine that I come to you as Sage and I said, I have some theoretically, right? It's not real life. I come to you and says, Sage, I need a blowjob. I have $20. Who is responsible for this transaction to move through or to be denied?
Me in that transaction.
Okay, tell me any transaction other than grape where you are not responsible for the sexual outcome. Tell me any transaction when a man comes to you and says, "Ooh, I like your booty. Can I have some fun with it?" And who dictates if that transaction goes through or is denied?
The woman in that scenario.
And now I'm going to be even more charitable. Tell me one scenario other than grape that a woman is not fully responsible for the outcome of "I want coochie from me." Go ahead and make sure that is my responsibility. I am the one dictating the rules and not you. Please, other than grape, give me one.
Other than rape, being a pimp, trafficking.
What? That's forced. That's literally all the definitions of men forcing women. No, please, 1 second. Please, 1 second. Trafficking is different from prostitution. Pimping is different from selling coochie. It means that is a man in a position of power pushing this woman to actually do things. We are against it. We don't condone it. If a woman is being sex trafficking, whatever, I'm not going to put a responsibility on her because she didn't choose it. This man should be in jail or worse. Now that we got the forced out of the way, because relationships is not about forcing people to do things, you are going to give me a scenario where the woman doesn't dictate the final outcome of a sexual transaction. Elaborate,
no, I
please.
don't have one.
So can you look at the camera? and can you say, okay, sorry, Fatty, I was wrong.
Hell no.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Brooklyn. SH. You're literally the embodiment of what a woman can decide to do by what you decided to do since you were young. Like you're the embodiment of it. Either you're gonna get married and be with a man and committed to a relationship early, or you're gonna stay outside for a while and finally settle down. Like you're literally the embodiment of the choices that women make. Because if women say, "I want to get out the market early," most men are going to settle down. Men were getting married at 19 years old in the 60s. Now we don't get married till 30 because y'all don't want to get married till you 29.
So listen, from the beginning, all I'm really advocating for and all I was advocating for is both men and women to operate in protection where they're not being used. They don't feel like they're being used. And we're actually marrying or getting together for interest and for love again. Like, that's what I really think needs to start mattering. When you go out into the dating pool, right? You go out in integrity and you go out genuine. That's all I really want. I want people to get out of the things that y'all are talking about. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And I want peace in the Middle East. And I want to end world anger. Like, SH, what you're saying is correct. But this is me and Ali talk about this all the time. What should never going to help you, because like this sexual conversation and this dick and pussy conversation will solve with one thing. Close your legs, close your zippers, sir. Woman, close your legs. Men, close your zippers. That's how it should be. Get married, put some kids on her, and we're going to do shotgun weddings, and you are not going to leave a woman unless she does something crazy to you. The woman can't leave you unless you do crazy to. Like, this is what it should be. You know what happens? It doesn't, because what should happen a lot of times, for the most part, doesn't. Matter of fact, it actually gets worse. Like, people literally, there's a business in fixing things. There's not a business in actually getting things solved before you actually have a problem. It's easier to convince somebody that it's easier to scam somebody than actually convince them that they were scammed. If you are going to look at these people, all these people have damage. All these people that come to this place or are around, they are trying to solve their problems. They knew those problems were problems. They knew they shouldn't be having sex unprotected with that woman. They knew that woman wasn't worth it. They knew that man wasn't ambitious. They knew. So I can say, get an ambitious man until that dude that literally gets you wetter than the whatever gets in front of you, and all of a sudden all the advice is gone. My parents gave me so much good advice. I ignored all that shit until I was 25.
And you know
all the advice, don't do this, don't do that. I'm grown, I'm 14. I know better. Right?
Most of the men, women settle down with SH have had sex with a lot of women. And the truth is, them men can still be great husbands and phenomenal husbands. They'll take care of everything, still be supportive, even if they had sex with everybody. A lot of these women who had sex with everybody, they're unstable, they're insecure. They don't want to
be a good wife too.
They don't want to. Let me finish. They don't want to cooperate with nobody. They don't want to listen. They got problems, pair bonding. They can be. Yes, they can be a wife, but it's going to be very hard for them to be a wife. It's double standards for a reason.
Hey, Napa, take us home. I have a question. Are women great at extracting resources from men? Is that fair to say that they are? Especially beautiful women. Is that fair?
Yeah. Very much true.
Teach me, how can I extract $60 from the 700 people watching this show, because we need $60 on the Cash App? Teach me.
This is what you should have done in the beginning.
Yes, tell me, because I do it next time.
You should have told them, take a page out of Kevin Samuels' book. He said, I'm closing down the chat if you don't do what I want you to do. And he was just asking for likes. Kevin was insane. So you should have been doing that. Take a page out of the great Kevin Samuels' book, and then they will do what you like, because they're here for you, Fatty. They love you. You just got to know how to hold back. You know how ladies do? We say, hey, you can't have that unless you give me this. So yeah, next time.
You know what's funny? It kind of
not feels, next time is now. The chat is locked.
Yeah, give us $60 right now.
Only the people.
We're not doing a show Friday or Sunday. No.
The show is locked until Sunday. Ladies for a show. The Riz Academy meets the Untouchable Empire, and all y'all people is blocked. Okay, she said that. Kevin Samuel said that. It's not my fault. Y'all can comment anymore.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Where are the super chats?
Thank you very much. No, friends, we're going to kick y'all out before I read the super chats.
Okay? Thank you, and peace to you, Obsidian. You know I love you. You're my friend. I haven't talked to you for a minute, but Obsidian's always one of the greatest, and I will be getting your new book. Shout out to the followers of Kevin Samuels, who found his information very helpful, and rest in peace and power to that great man. So thank you, Fatty. Thank you, Ali. Thank you to the beautiful, above average looking ladies on the panel.
Oh shit, there was a shot.
Desirable night.
There was a shot. Shut up.
Shut up.
Likewise.
Silly woman.
That was a shot. She knows better.
Everybody.
Napa, thank you very much for being here. And I'll let Obsidian, because he was very patient. Thank you very much, sir, for actually blessing us with time. Sorry for the people that was not as involved. We will make it up to you on Sunday with the ladies for a show. Oh my God, that show is going to be a
Thank you so much, Fatty. I really appreciate it, man. And like I said, everybody grab the book. I got about 50 copies left to my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio, 100 signed, 75 unsigned. Really appreciate it.
The link for the Instagram is going to be on the description. Please go ahead and contact him over there so he can send y'all a book. If y'all really care about solutions, if y'all really care about community, if y'all really care about building, and I know you're going to spend a lot of money this weekend on some bullshit, make sure you support when people actually give you what you said you needed, okay? Chris, I'm not even going to talk with Cheeky.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Obsidian. Thank you very much. Cheeky did great today. He's back to school because he wants to escape the Iran war. So he's taking classes. I already told him.
No. I'm trying to get
that's what he said. I said, hey, Cheeky, can you come to the political show? And he said, I have to go to school. He doesn't want to go to Iran. I know what he's doing. Y'all don't trick me like that. I know exactly what he's doing. Motherfucking try to dodge Iran, and Mr. Fantastic is limping lately because motherfucker doesn't want to go either. Like he's like dragging his leg and shit, like he's the penguin.
Oh, bro, I did my time. Fuck you talking about?
Nah, they're raising it to 46.
Did
You
my
need
time.
to come back, motherfucker.
Not me, brother.
You have
Brother,
two more tours in the Middle East, sir. On you,
I've already sacrificed my body for my country, brother. I'm last to go back.
They need a little bit more sacrifice. SH, thank you very much for being here. You came in time. You stayed on carry. Did a great job. Look at you, SH. And we are going to help you to get monetized on this YouTube business. I appreciate you once again. Your help. Let's make sure. Please send me the YouTube the thingy instead of the Instagram thingy so I can actually promote it and push it. Okay. And thank you very much to my brother Ali. He has a very busy schedule this weekend, but he could pull up. So I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for being here. And this is why you're going to read. And this is why you're going to read 90 super chats because you shouldn't be here. Oh damn, that's crazy. that's kind of fucked up.
Good night.
Damn, that's crazy.
Cheeky actually told me he read it, man. He'd be like, "Yo, Ali, I got you." He's
damn Cheeky's.
Man.
Chris.
Chris said no.
Chris said, I don't know how to read. I know how to sing. I don't know how to read. Go catch Chris' album. I'm going to put a playlist on the description where her name is, so you can stay on YouTube and still listen to her. Actually, great album, great songs is on the description. Make sure you go there and you put on your playlist and support it. But Chris, I need to show you the door. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 1.
This is Sparta!
We didn't go to the main event, but at least I don't have to change the thumbnail. Jesus Christ. And friends, I'm still waiting for the $60
and 5 memberships.
Hey, Thomas, this is my Cowboys second jersey. Dallas Cowboys, number 88. Brian, not Kobe Bryant, the other Brian that I don't know what it is. Okay, and
that's
this
blasphemy.
And I'm only using it because Doris came to my DMs and talked shit and said, "Fatty, you can be using that jersey." And I said, "Really? I'm going to double down." Yes, because I'm rebellious like that. Ali, can I get a ching?
Yes, sir.
Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman, is the sponsor of the show today with $65.
Cha-ching!
Jabba was saying that gay people are not promiscuous. Motherfucker line. Red Lipstick Vibes. She's going to be on the show on Sunday. She says, "Mr. Let Go, being annoying fun."
Cha-ching!
And shout out to my boy Nick. He came through with the 5 Untouchable memberships for Il Canali. He's the sponsor of the show with $125. No, actually $225. He is the sponsor of the show right now. Thank you very much, sir.
Cha-ching!
And shout out to the one and only, to the man that denied and said that homosexuals don't fuck each other more than we do. Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman with that second. Cash App, 2 getters all over the goals. He said, "Because I'm gay." He said, there's no thing as gay incel. That's literally a contradiction. Y'all gays be fucking each other like crazy. Thank you so much, Zaba. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And friends, I updated the emojis, not because I don't like you anymore. It's been a year, so please don't complain. We have to rotate the emojis. We don't have enough space, and I will get you when I get you, okay? I didn't change the emojis for a year, so if you don't have it, It's just a question of rotation, okay? Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. There's other channels that we are going to monetize. As the white channel, I'll try to get your emoji there. So thank you very much. Zero Fallout saying let's go. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching.
We have my boy Devon. He has a fancy name. He says, you and Mr. Fantastic cooking world salad S.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have Shamika.
Cha-ching.
Y'all don't know the reference. She said, keep doing what you do. Thank you very much, Shamika. We have MC Evitits saying, love y'all.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much, MC Evitits. We have Dark Lake Revive in the building with a $10 ball.
Cha-ching.
We are almost there, friends. Ali only has 90 super chats to read. We have a cash app from the Untouchable, PayPal from the Untouchable matriarch, Doris, with $10. I appreciate you, Doris.
Cha-ching.
And then finally, last but not least, my brother, Untouchable Finance, Shadow Dragon TV with a $10 ball.
Cha-ching.
And I see you on the chat, Boogie Reacts. I appreciate you, sir. Keep doing what you're doing. Now, Ilkan Ali going to read 90 super chats because he deserves that shit.
And my brother Nick helped us get all the memberships on the Ali side as well, too, with the 5 gifted And please spam my brother Nick's emoji in the chat as well, too. If you don't,
I tried to get him an emoji, but I was like, "What the fuck is his emoji?"
I just made it what his emoji was. I guess he must be painting. My brother AJ Raw official has become a member. Much love to you, my brother, for becoming an
untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Cammy, the legendary Untouchable sister Cammy, salute with the $5 super chat. Salute, beautiful panel. XOXO. Much love to you, Cammy. And then my sister Red Lipstick gifted us with another membership.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Legendary Untouchable. And then my brother Batman gifted us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And then 3 a.m. gifted roses, 5 gifted memberships.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And then the card game. We were supposed to show we shouting them out. Much love. Look, there's some more promo for Mr. Let Go's card game. Go Mr. Let Go's card game. He got on Kevin Samuels for not holding a man accountable, but he ain't even holding the man accountable.
That my brother really doesn't like you. Jesus Christ.
My brother Jay Will. Nah, I think he ain't fatty. It's whoever puts him in the corner. He gonna make them.
He tried to use you as a scapegoat, let me use Ali as like.
Then he liked me. He liked me when I was talking about him. As soon as I put him back in that corner, man, Ali, chill. I'm like, God, man,
stop. No, stop.
Ali's always complaining about women. Oh my God, calm down, Smell the Roses. It's almost like Obama-ish. Jay Wills has gifted us
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Doris. With the love, much love for the support from my sister Doris.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Untouchable. And then my brother Black Dawn, another former partner of the Untouchable, Black Dawn with a $20 super chat. I'm not sure what his position is or what he's arguing for, but Mr. Let Go sucks. And then Black Dawn again with a $5 super chat. Mr. Let Go, don't be argumentative in a debate, right? It's crazy what Mr. Let Go would do. Zyrax has gifted us with another
the untouchable empire, baby.
And then Malish. Is that Malish? Your mic ain't working, but
just say Mr. Wilson because there's the last name.
Okay, Mr. Wilson with the
or Miss Wilson
or Miss. We don't want to mischaracterize you or not use the right pronoun. With the $5 super chat, how come with all this knowledge, nobody can teach Black women how to smile and say hello? Oh my God. And then my brother threw the fire with the $5 super chat. Y'all are forgetting every month he did a men's week, but people wouldn't watch it when he did. Cammy again, the Riz guy with a $2 super chat. What the hell, Mr. Let Go talking about? Stuck in my head. And then Wes, he ain't with that mess with the $10 super chat. Rest in peace, KS. I was working in Kingston, Jamaica when Kobe and KS died. All the men I worked talked with on that island walked around like they lost a close cousin. That whole week, that's all they talked about. It was a very sad moment when that man passed away. It's still deep. Still a lot of conspiracy around it too. My brother, my sister, I think, right? Is it sister or brother? Just me. I'm used to sister being just me, but I could be wrong. And I'm not gonna mischaracterize. With the $5 super chat, happy Friday, listening and laughing. That and with the hearts, that gotta be a woman, right? That's just me, I think. Player one, been a membership for 18 months. Great moderating, Ali. Salute, fam. Much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then player one gifted smell the roses.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cammy, the Riz guy with the $2 super chat. Let's go, Nino. Yeah, untouchable.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Tony Golden gifted us with 2 gifted memberships, the legendary
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Black Dawn again with the $5 super chat. Would Mr. Let Go call himself a loser because he's a pathological liar? He will talk his way out of that one too, Black Dawn. My brother, Omni Design Studio with the $10 super chat. Any person on this panel who is not married for at least 10 years should not be talking about relationships. Let the successful married people speak. No, sir, we can speak on marriages. You don't have to be married just to speak on relationships. If you're married, then you shouldn't be talking about single people if you want us to use that same example you're trying to use. So married people shouldn't talk about single people, and single people shouldn't talk about married people. That makes no sense, my brother, especially when the man gives the woman the relationship. So he needs to be speaking on what type of women he's looking for to marry if we give the relationships. My brother 30K gifted us with another membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Nick, the skinny guy with 10 gifted memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Freezer gifted us with another membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Nick, the skinny guy, said, man, I'm going to give y'all even 10 more memberships. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Yeah. And then Through the Fire podcast with a $5 super chat. Kevin was not one-sided. Mr. Goofy Go. How do you explain Men's Week every month? You know what's crazy?
Untouchable Empire, baby.
It's like men telling us because we might have a channel that seems like it's catered more to men that we don't hold women accountable. You know what I'm saying? Just because we cater.
They say, oh, you're late woman. Do you know what we say about men? Oh no, I never watched those episodes.
My brother 30K with the gift.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Nick, the skinny guy, hit us with $100. GOAT panel, great conversation. Keep it.
Thank you very much for your ferocious support, Nick. We appreciate it.
Hey, absolutely, Nick, man. Always, my brother. Through the Fire podcast with the $5 super chat. Let's go. Let Go keep saying he's not here to ish on Kevin while slandering the man. Yeah, it's crazy. Remember, my brother said you can't help men if you're helping women. You can't help them. If you're helping women, you can't help men. That's what he said in the beginning. I gotta clip that. My brother 30K with the gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Black Dawn with the $5 super chat. Hey, Mr. Let Go, do you still promote your itty cards against humanity? Rest in peace, off card game. And then my mere thoughts with the $2 super chat. Mr. Let Go been talking forever. Yeah, he claimed nobody let him talk. My brother CEO gifted smell.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother CEO Skipper King with the $20 super chat. Seeing people celebrate the death of Kevin Samuels was one of the most evil things I've ever seen. Shout out to the Untouchables. Keep doing y'all thing. Much love to you, my brother Skipper. And then Skipper King again with the $5 super chat. Also, Mr. Let Go goes talking point. Those Let Go's talking points are ridiculous. He contradicts himself on the daily. Man, the king. Hey, Fatty, he the king of flip-flopping. I don't know. There's only one more person that might got him, Fatty. Regal Harbinger with a $2 super chat. Ilkan is a simp. God dang, boy, I didn't realize.
Damn, I knew you were a simp. Hey, Ali, did you know that we had to delete a video because everybody thought that you were pro LGBT?
Fatty, I didn't know what I was gonna ask you why you did. Hey, Fatty, they switched you with me.
They switched, yes. That Ali, that video
How
was,
you gonna delete it when I was like, keep commenting?
Because the video the video was like going crazy with the numbers. Like it was 5,000 views in like an hour.
Why'd you delete it?
And because I was keeping commenting, there's not what Ali said, there's not, and people keep commenting, and I was like, Player One, we have to do it.
Get mad at you.
No.
That's
dirty money. We're like,
I didn't bring it up because I was like, Fatty gonna be like, man, they going too hard at you. I gotta delete
that.
No.
It was not because they were going hard at you. It's because they were going hard at you because they thought you were using that science. No. So this is what happened, right? You use the scientists are saying that, like they are saying that they are woman. So that argument, they flip it and they thought you were defending and actually thinking that was true. So they were going crazy. And I was like, hey, Player One, I was even afraid to go a team. I was like, hey, Player One, we have to delete this, man.
Nah, man, you know I got tough. I was
and you know what's funny? First, I was mad at you because I was like, this is what Ali gets for talking too much. And then I watched the video. I was like, damn, he didn't say. This is stupid.
I know, Fatty. I'm telling you, man. I told you sometimes we be having that.
Even Player said, "Oh, I thought they were joking." Because in the middle, I was like, "Oh, Ali's woke." I was like, "What? Like, what the fuck is happening here?" So you're like, "Nah, we have to delete that shit."
Black Dawn with a $5 super chat. Don't call for Fatty. Don't try to run from Ali like a Bia. Black Dawn with a $5 super chat. Nah, punt. This ninja now. Yo, that's hilarious. Cammy, the Riz guy with the $5 super chat. Ladies, Mr. Let Go is what you should not look for in a man. Childish, combative, and emotional. But this man want to talk trash about KS? My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. This dude can't be this dense. Shaking my head. Daddy, what his first coaching when he was coaching women was something about the mother, the scarred mother thing. Remember? Now he say he's coaching?
Like the traumatized mother is scarring their kids or something like that. Like
Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat. Mr. Let Go has to let go, be in the center of attention.
Yeah.
Shogun Swarthy with the $5 super chat. A virtuous woman is a crown to her husband, but she that maketh ashamed is a rottenness in her bones. Man, much love to you, my brother. And then Batman again with the $10 super chat. This is the most talkative, non-communicative word salad service of a miscommunication that I've ever heard. The chat is flabbergasted by the word whiplash Mr. Let Go has subjected us to. Hey, man, I feel you, my brother. I was hurting too. I was like, man, I know every time we ask a question, he go the opposite way with something else.
It's because, and that's why I didn't want you to, like, with people like him, you have to point to the crowd. Look at what he's doing.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do. Let him go on a walk. He'll come back.
It's like you at daycare, man. You see your kid. You see what your kid doing. Your kid ain't gonna hold himself accountable. But look what your kid doing, man. It's all on the camera. No, I didn't, mommy.
It's like the like, you know, when the people are so old, they start to just wandering away.
Yeah,
you just have to let him do it, and then go get a grandpa.
Daddy, you act like that's grandpa. Yeah, you act like grandpa.
That's grandpa.
Like, hey, that's his granddad, man.
Grabbing them and it goes again. That's
NTA
crazy.
channel, Nick Taylor with the $5 super chat. What's up, fantastic, cheeky Ali? Let's ride, y'all. Pack Green. Much love to you, my
And
brother.
by the way, let me point this out real quick, right? Because I feel some type of way about this. Ferry need to let Ali talk. I literally was on the back for 3 hours.
Nope. You should let me talk. No, you weren't.
I know. Sometimes I interrupt this. I know. Sometimes I interrupt this motherfucker. I know that's what I do. I was 3 hours on the back just letting everybody talk. Oh man, today that's crazy.
Long enough. You didn't let me talk long
Let's
enough.
show. Okay, today I didn't do that today.
Let me talk, Fatty. They got to you, Fatty. Man, I ain't talking for 2 hours, man, because you know I'm just talking. You know what? As much as we won't be trying to work, we still be trying to do what people are asking, man. It's like don't read the comments. Dang. All right, I ain't gonna talk. My brother Shogun Swarthy with the $2 super chat. Humanity is patriarchal and has always been. If you don't use the term exactly, men have always led the women, and then we have the children. Like we were designed for that. How can you refute it when our body is literally made to take care of them? It's crazy. You don't want to do the opposite. You don't want to go into the woods. My brother, and they keep saying they want to do the same thing we do, Fatty. I just watch the island. They keep showing the island, the men and the women going to the island, and they cheering. The men getting to the island, they cheering, and they're happy. The women like, I can't do that.
It is the Bear Grylls.
Pick them up.
Yeah. Man versus woman, Bear Grylls. Like the men are going to space, and the woman like, like laying on the beach, almost dying and shit.
I don't know how to get food. Everybody hates Mont with the $2. Does that Mont? Everybody hates Mont with a $2 super chat. That's not double talking at all, y'all. Y'all funny. I used to love when people was making these little fake accounts of like us. Remember that in Fight Club when people were making the like fake Fatty accounts and other? That was so funny. You know what I'm talking about, Fatty? When people were making accounts that was not you, but like other people.
That's the Fight Club days. I
do miss that though. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I be missing it, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, we took corporate now. That's crazy.
Prince Revolver with the $2 super chat. Salute to fantastic, man. That used to be, hey yo. We weren't even doing it. That was even for free. Think about everybody that was on those shows. They did it because they like passionate about it, no matter how crazy they was. Cape and Caveman with a $5 super chat. He need to change his name to Mr. Hold On because he damn sure can't let go. Sip-splaining with limited vocabulary. Shaking my head. And then Prince Revolver with the $5 super chat. We expect children to grow up and out of their bad habits. We promote and enable women to embrace their bad habits. It's crazy, right? Hey, man, that's just a woman. What you expect? Don't nobody ever say, that's just a kid. What you expect? That's just a man. What you expect? But women are children. But what are children? Fatty, we've got to ask them that. If women are children, what are children? Omni Design Studio with the $5 super chat. Roses. Facts. A true married woman with marriage experience. Prince Revolver with the $5 super chat. Let Go was capping. Kevin called her out for being unrealistic and talking down on average man. This has nothing to do with men talking crap. My brother Batman with a $2 super chat. You like Rose? Okay, we get it. And then Zyrax been a member for 20 months. Y'all, we've been going that long or longer than that. He can only handle one person talking to him at a time, or else he'll lose his train of thought like a toddler, and the nerve to call us children. Boy, it's funny. Boy,
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he behaved like a toddler too, which is stop. Pause. Can I control the woman?
He kept going.
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
It went from can I control the woman or we need woman on the panels. I like woman on the panels to stop talking with me, woman.
Man.
Oh man.
Mr. Wilson with the $2 super chat. How come Mr. L can't get Leslie Jones a date? Man, she going to the dark side. Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. $13 a day is only 3 days to make $40. JS.
13.
Just saying.
Ali, $13 a day amounts to 4,000 and a lot.
It's crazy.
It might looks like nothing, but
crazy,
it piles up. Like, come on, man.
$4,000, like people know
$4,000 extra. Everybody would love $4,000 extra by the end of the year. That's the difference between you going on vacation or you not going nowhere. You buying that like new air conditioner you wanted, that new motherfucking shit for the car. Like $4,000 on this economy is a tremendous amount of money. If you don't want it, hey, give it away. We are here to get it for you.
Prince Revolver with the $2 super chat. He takes money from kids to support his lifestyle. Can you believe he said, well, never mind. For some reason, we just can't, the kids thing. Eugene Steele with the $2 super chat. I know at least 5 men who coaches other men. I don't trust them either, though. Hey, Fatty, I don't trust both of them. The coach of the man is trying to teach men how to improve themselves as if they can get the woman, and the men just gaslighting the women and helping them to think better or be more positive. Most of them just try to make money. You're not going to convince this woman to do something different than what she want to do. You know, all you're going to do is make a man just be more productive, maybe. Eugene still with the $2. Freezer, my brother Freezer with the $5 super chat. I'll be at peace once bounties are offered. And we ain't did bounties in a while. Plus, when I did the last time I did the bounty, boy, I almost lost my whole channel. 30K with the $5. I ain't never doing the bounties again. 30K with the $5 super chat. This guy is the real Kung Fu Panda. Panda, a master of Bull Shigo style. That Bull Shigo style. That's hilarious. 30K. Freezer gifted us with another membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Luo, the duo, with a $10 super chat, he's getting paid periodically to tell terminally sick people that they are sick, which would never help them get better. Sound like a pyramid scheme to me. Get paid, bro. Hey, Fatty. Hey, can we address this, brother? I'm tired of people saying that people are doing this for money. Y'all just hating at this point. If y'all say stuff like they just do it for money or they doing it for money, y'all hating. What are y'all doing this for?
Ali, first, who does this for free? And then second, since when did we stop the show when we didn't meet our goals? Right. We didn't stop. We never asked for money for an extension. We do our job regardless. Either the money makes $1 or makes $1,000. We have the same predisposition. We try to go always the 3, 4, 5 hours. We try to always give you a show. We never stopped. We never complain about it. We might be crying a little bit. Oh, well, then play with y'all. We come on the next show with the predisposition that if y'all give us money and get the goals, it's fine. If y'all don't do it, it is what it is. We bring to some good times, bad times. Like
it's fake. It's fake. Dang, Fatty Ali, man, y'all should monetize, man. Y'all should make money off this. Oh, look at Fatty Ali. They're making money off of this. Like, what? Like, I mean, imagine telling a person to they have skills that you can monetize and make money off it, then get mad when they're making money and monetizing off of it.
And you know what's going to be hilarious? We are going to start to do pre-recorded videos in mass. That is going to probably be 80% of our income because super chats and all this shit is going to be watched. We are going to start to cut a little bit on the lives, and then you're going to say, see, why Fatty only don't do it live? Oh, I thought it was about the money.
Oh, and make sure y'all realize that the reason, if that's what we doing, a lot of us slowing down, we going more to the videos. If y'all really think we doing it for lives, why haven't we been going live? If we doing it for the money, if we need the money.
If it was for the money, 5 hours standing here is equal to probably 5 videos out. And I'm being very generous. It's 1 hour per video. If I know I can make 5 videos, and those 5 videos are getting more money than me being here doing one thumbnail, dealing with Mr. Let Go, and everybody go, why shouldn't we like that get us more money while we're here? We love the money,
but we never. Job. He just doing it for money. You going to your job? He's just doing it for money. He doing what for money? He going to work for nothing? Crazy. It's crazy. Y'all crazy. And I'm talking about
and let's forget that we didn't 1 year bid for free.
Was it 1 year we did for free, Fatty? It was longer than that, wasn't it?
What? It was longer because it was Fight Club, and we were donators. So it was Fight Club. It was the Black House. Like we already proved that we talk about these topics because we like it, because we didn't start as content creators. We would spend 6 hours on the same panel talking shit about relationships and politics and all this. If we can monetize something, why wouldn't we? Y'all pay for Netflix. Y'all play for your manga because it's fine.
If the Fight Club stuff was still on, the old content creators were on, Ali top 3 donator in the space. Thousands of dollars I donated to the space.
Thousands.
Till people started hating. Thousands. Top 3. Gotta be top 3.
Thousands.
Ask about me.
Ask about him. Hey, I'm top 3 about
Fatty, remember Ali, man, what are you doing?
No. Ali always coming through with the big red ones. But there's what it is. When people don't deserve it.
It's crazy. I supported everybody's channels, man. Even if I didn't agree with them. Freezer, till the hate got real, boy. Freezer, much love to you, my brother.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted membership, my brother. And then hold on with that. I think I already read those. My brother CEO with the $2 super chat. He been teaching trans gentlemen. Oh my God, CEO. And then my brother Zero Fallout with the $2 super chat. Mr. Let her responsibility go. My brother Black Dawn with the $5 super chat. If you like Mr. Let Go card game, I will abuse my wrench and time you out.
Oh shit.
My brother Cat Daddy Main has gifted us a membership.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister MC Heavy Tits, good gracious, with the 34, been a member for 30 months. Henlo to the panel and chat.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
She said Henlo.
Henlo to the panel.
I think she meant to say
hello. Henlo.
The brother D with the $2 super chat, Unkin Ali in the building. Yo, that's hilarious. 30K with the $5 super chat. By saying not me, others people will excuse themselves along with you and not take accountability. Absolutely. Imagine somebody is deleting people in your neighborhood and you ask, man, is that person deleting it? It's not me. That's not me that's deleting everybody. It's just that person is deleting everybody. Well, no, you ain't even say that person. It's not me. My sister, Just Real with the $5 super chat. Y'all know good and well y'all will call cap if a woman gets on that panel and brags about what she do for her man. I've seen y'all do it many times. Oh, yeah, we will. We definitely will probably call cap because most women don't brag about us doing anything for their man, and most women don't do nothing for their man, Jess. That's why we probably call cap, but maybe, just maybe, we might believe her. You're right. At least we own it, though. Do you brag about doing things for your man? Because y'all like bragging about having no man. Hey, Fatty, what you hear more about women bragging about having no man and not needing a man, or bragging about what they do for
I hear them bragging about the shit that they got from men.
And they can't flex that they're a real woman, they're friends.
If they like every time they talk about even their dad, they say, "Oh, thank you, Dad. You always was there for me. You put me through college. You bought me a house. You did this." Like it's always on the I'm getting shit from the person. So they usually brag about what people did for them instead of actually what they did for people.
And by the way, just me and Fatty are consistent. We probably don't believe not over 90%, maybe 99% of the women that come on these panels, and we'll keep it real about it. So, but as long as y'all give us good energy, we'll give you good energy. But most of the women know we don't believe, but we own it. We keep it real. That's why when I said we even SH, when Fatty like, oh, you're not gonna let it slide, I'm still gonna give some pushback. And I'm on.
Ali, that wasn't called for. That was
no. They ain't gonna let you get away with it.
Put another spot like there's something to be found.
No. I'm just saying, Fatty, most women still, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. It's like they still want an investment, man. But it's rare for a woman to do what she did, and young too. Homie AL with the $2 super chat. When the tire goes flat, are there still no roads? My brother, the one and only Carl Anderson, too. Well, another great fellowship of the Untouchables. Make sure I put his emoji in the chat. Always support since I've known him. Shout out to the participants for another awesome Friday super panel. Big props for musical diva Krishana, who dazzles with her new breakout album. Check it out. She's got skills. Much love to you, my brother. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. She got black Air Force Ones. Dang, who got black Air Force Ones? Omni Design Studio with a $20 super chat. I take care of my woman 100%. She listens to me and respects me. If she didn't, I would not be with her. Women will only listen to you if you take care of them 100%. If they don't follow your program on the next one, I agree part of it. I don't know about all of that. There's women that will listen to you and you ain't got to do nothing. And that's the thing we keep talking about, especially when you're single, my brother Omni. But for the most part, I'll let you have it, my brother. Fatty might give you pushback, but not this show. What you think, Fatty? What you think about this one, Fatty? I know you want to say something. You don't want to say you're letting it go right now.
Thank you very much.
Do you believe that a woman will only listen to you when you give 100%, or you believe she gets worse when you give her 100%?
It's actually the opposite. The less you give her, the more it's counterproductive, but it's actually the opposite. The less you give her, the more you want. Like it's like chasing, like they like the chase too. So when they figure out, like when you give them everything, Ali, what is the saying that I say? Want to make a woman miserable? Give her everything.
Everything. Yep.
That woman is going to flip the fuck out. Want to make a woman miserable? Give her everything. You have to keep her hot and cold. You have to romance her, love her hard, and then you have to take that shit back so she never be comfortable. Once you give her everything, the game is over. She won.
American First Rifleman, been a member for 11 months. Women like investing in bums most of the time. My brother Jason Jameson with the gifted memberships. Much love to you. Been a member for 8 months. Untouchables. Much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And them the sophisticated jerk with the $5 super chat. Much love to my brother's jerk. Men need to go 50-50. Shout out to Chicky. My brother again, Jason Jameson, member for 30 months. Salute Fatty, Ali, panel, and chat.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. The reason men paid was women didn't have jobs or high paying jobs. That's where paying for dates came from. Women make just as much now and have jobs. Yeah, good point. Excuse me. My sister MC Heavy Tits with the $10 super chat. Well, my woman hear that, boy, she be going crazy at me. When I dated my son's dad, we met at the club. I paid my way and he paid his. It was bring your own beverage club, so I brought my own drink. I never wanted to feel obligated. Everybody hates Mont with a $2 super chat. I'll help you, ma'am. Beauty is not tangible. Man. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Women only become ladies when they are past their sexual prime. Women want to trade nebulous intangibles for a man's tangibles, similar to the church. My sister, MC Heavy Tits, again with a $10 super chat. Nepal, some of us are fours, and we have to pay our half of the date. Matriarch Roberts with a $20 super chat. But Fatty, every woman is a 10.
He's right. All of them are 10.
My brother Sophisticated Jerk with the $5 super chat. Women want traditional treatment, but they have modern box. Man. Cam, my sister Cammy the Riz guy with a $2 super chat. Wow. Some of us have game. Wink.
We're going to see that Sunday. Do you think she's going to do good?
Cammy's coming Sunday?
Yes.
Body super chat look like she been getting a little better. I don't know. That's the Riz guy. Mr. Wilson with a $2 super chat. Leslie Jones can't get a date with an alien. Wow.
Damn.
My sister MC Heavy Tits again with a $10 super chat. If y'all think Ugo that was taken to Ruth's Chris will listen to beautiful women and stay in her, y'all are delusional as she is. My brother Nick helped us get membership goals with 5 gifted.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Boogie with the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, ninjas. And then my brother DJ Smoke became a member. DJ Smoke mixtape.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Mel Stay Fitted, been a member for 32 months. Great show, fellas. Untouchable and
Untouchable Empire, baby.
That was the last one, Fatty.
It was awesome. Thank you very much once again, Ali, for the extensive reading. We're going to send everybody to Nino Nation. Friends, tomorrow I will remind you of the ass whooping I gave to Mr. Sharon Bracey.
Dang.
Team Fatty versus Sharon Bracey between 3 and 5 p.m. We're going to watch it.
I heard it was close, Fatty. I heard you almost lost.
That was my first debate, actually.
I heard you almost lost. It was a tight.
And finally, melanin, red, tyranny. Tyranny's back. The Riz Academy are joining us with Uncle Rick, with Mr. Jacoby, with Sharon Bracey, and other friends. The ladies' first show on Sunday is going to go crazy, so you better watch it. You better watch it. You better watch it. So, friends, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I'm going to leave you all with the song. If you want to download the songs, you can go on Patreon. Make sure you go on Apple Music and download A Good Man, A Good Man. Just have to look for Ilkan Ali. Is a recognizable name, and get it. And we are of Tunino Nation. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, signing out. Peace.
The Empire, Fatty, Ali. Oh, Friday night, we don't play. Money worldwide, but we talking the truth. Got the whole empire inside of the booth. Mr. Let Go, yeah, he's holding the line. When we are Obsidian, one of a kind. They talking about Kevin, the image, the name. Did he build up the culture or mess up the game? The modern man is looking for a way, but the high value talk at a price to pay. Is it evolution or is it just a show? The super panels here, yeah, we gotta know. It's the super panel. 5 p.m. on the clock when the empire speaks. Yeah, the whole world rocks, we talking chaos. Yeah, the legacy stays, but we breaking it down in a million ways. Super panel. Super panel. Let's go. Interracial love, but it after's path. We looking at the facts, we ain't doing the math. From Africa back to the States to survive. The only place left for the truth to survive. Untouchable.